Yo, what is good, everyone? Welcome to the UFC Vegas 111. I always have to think about what card we're even doing. Gabriel Bonfim versus Randy Brown. Gaff, you're still muted. Watch and bet along. Let's go. I was really just enjoying you, Gaff. The people at home weren't seeing it, but Gaff was just like housing a plate of food real quick, and I was like, damn, this man is feasting.
With some meatballs.
Shit look good, I'm not going to lie. Everyone, welcome. Obviously, I'm Long Island Luke. That is Gaff. With me, as always, you guys can follow both of us on social media. I'm Maycard Minute everywhere. Gaff is One More Round Fights everywhere, except for Twitter, where he is One More Round F8. If you want to be one of the cool guys, become a member. LazyBed did inform me that now apparently it's $1.50, but I just want everyone to know I'm still only charging 99 cents, so I guess YouTube is adding 50 cents. Has anyone noticed this on any other channel? Please let me know. I don't know if they either upped the minimum to $1.50 or if they just added 50 cents now on top of anyone's membership cost. Either way, I'm still only charging 99 cents. I don't feel like remaking this fucking graphic. Either way, you got to be a member if you want to get in on the koozie giveaways, the emojis, all that fun shit. If you want to get in on our Tapology League, why aren't you already in it, brah? We're coming to the end of the year. Shout out to our top three. I mean, they've been holding strong all year. Oh, no, Danger Mouse. Was he always top three? Yeah, he was. Steve-O 420 and Moulton were the only two that swapped spots last week. Otherwise, no real change. You know, tight race between like me and Jonah, for example. Tight race between Nichols and Jake. Tight race between the top two, but still no real movement. Mystery bet, guys. Mystery bet. We did not hit it last week. You know, we're still up 13.77 units, all right? We stay strong with the mystery bet. 14.88 lifetime. I feel like, you know, feeling optimistic about this main event. Whether we get either guy by KO or sub or decision, I feel like I could talk myself into any guy winning anyway, if that makes sense. So I'm feeling good about that. And last but not least, if you want to get some merch, go to maincardminute.com. You got the $15 shirts, $5 koozies, dollar stickers. You can't beat it. Guys, real quick. So they did fuck up. I mean, they always switch the card order on me since every time I put out my bet breakdown. So my graphic's going to be a little off from the actual bout order. This Ricky Simone Barcelos fight got moved now to like not even the featured prelim, the fight before the featured prelim. So that's going to happen first here. We're going to need Ricky Simone money line. Parlayed it with fight does not go the distance in Leroy Duncan Tulio. That's plus 198. Little risky, but Simone isn't the part I'm worried about. The fight does not go the distance is the part I'm worried about. As you can see, I went ham with the fight does not go the distance. Got this blue parlay of just back-to-back bangers, hopefully. Padilla, Bonfim, and Salikhov. Medic. Do like Salikhov as a dog and Padilla as a dog. By the way, that line, ever since Bonfim missed weight, Padilla went from like plus 180 to now it's a pick'em. He's minus 102, which is fucking crazy. Schnell Morales, I've no fucking faith whatsoever in Matt Schnell. So I'm riding with Joseph Morales, and I took the over 1.5 in the main event, plus 114 on that. Another quick update. I did already put in my climb bet for this week, and I'm taking the under 2.5 in this first fight. It was minus 575, I think. I threw $1 on it to win $1.17. That's all I know for sure. But either way, I got to just pop right in the chat quick because Ty re-upped his membership, so shout out Ty, and fucking Devin Doherty coming in with the $10 dono said, give me that fucking Apex slop. I love that, dude. Thank you for supporting. Shout out to everyone in the chat. I know we're all looking forward to what a great fucking card we have here. I do want to get into the... Oh, wait. That might be on Apple because I'm on the Android of YouTube and it's still 99 cents. Ooh. Lazy said $1.49. It's total BS. Scam artist. You know how much reefer $1.50 was back in the 30s? Alex said 99 a month. All right. So, Lazy, maybe it is a... Are you on an iPhone, Lazy, or are you on a computer? Or app... Well... Does Mac count as Apple even if you're on a... Yeah, I don't know.
Maybe 99 cents American is your $1.50. I'm just kidding.
No, but Lazy's American too. That's why I'm like, that doesn't make sense. Guys, real quick on the gimmick parlays. My shit is moving so slow already. I mean, we're pretty early in the stream. I hit cut to this like 5 seconds ago. There we go. The ATT parlay, Tecia Pennington, Mayra Bueno Silva, and Ricky Simone trains at like an ATT affiliate in Portland, but you know, I threw him in there either way. The Bonfim parlay is probably actually a lot better odds than you're seeing on your screen. I did make this graphic yesterday before Ismael missed weight, so he was like a minus 200 favorite. Now it's a pick'em, so it's probably like closer to plus 300 at this point. The boy nickname, Emmers, what the fuck is his nickname? Pretty Boy. And then Randy Brown is Rude Boy, obviously. You know, I got desperate with that. Cali Bourne parlay. I was specific with Bourne because there is a lot of fighters who train in Cali on this card. And specifically, there were 2 fighters that train going head-to-head. So I was like, fuck, I can't do that. So I went with Cali Bourne. It's Hokit, whatever the fuck, Chris Padilla, and Joseph Morales. Chris parlay initially had Quinones in there as well. Christian Leroy, Duncan, Chris Padilla. Europe parlay, Cavalcanti trains in Portugal. Leroy Duncan's from England. Salikhov from Russia. On to the next one. We got the Fortis parlay, which I would not recommend. Miles Johns and Matt Schnell. We got the Massachusetts parlay, Tecia Pennington. And yes, Randy Brown was born in Massachusetts. I feel like I knew that, but it surprises me every time I read it. One loss parlay, it's a 7-legger. It's plus 12,000. I wouldn't recommend it. The religion parlay, I thought this one was clever. Christian, Leroy Duncan, Muslim, Salikhov. Okay. Texas parlay is just the Fortis parlay plus Zachary Reese, who's in this first fight here, and he's from Texas. 3-name parlay, Mayra, Bueno, Silva, Christian, Leroy, motherfucking Duncan. All right? Yeah.
I feel like I need to put something on that one loss parlay.
All right. I mean, I think you're way better off just picking like 5 dogs you like on this card. Because I was texting Gaff before this, guys, and he was like, oh, who are some dogs you like? I threw in a 3-leg dog parlay. I actually had it wrong. I thought I threw in 3 certain guys, and one of them I was wrong about. So I thought I threw in Christian, Leroy Duncan, Padilla, and Randy Brown. I did not throw in Christian, Leroy Duncan. I threw in Muslim Salikhov, which I'm not like hate. Like I do. I just wish it was Leroy Duncan because it's better odds. But either way, I got it at plus 1,300 something. It's only like plus 900 now because Muslim also was like plus 170 and is now not a pick'em, but he's like plus 110 right now. It's getting pretty close.
What the fuck, man? These guys ballooning. I don't like these vast odd switches day of the fight, unless they're in my favor.
Exactly, and when it works out, I'm cool with it. But yeah. Gaff, what's your first bet on this fight?
I'm gonna go with Reese TKO.
All right, I like that. I took him money line. Truth be told, I put these bets in on Thursday, and this fight, because it was a late announcement, all they had was the over under 1.5 and the money line. So I just took both over 1.5 and Zachary's money line, different parlays. Mm-hmm. What are the odds on Reese by KO?
Plus 170.
Ooh, I like that. Oh, he's training at Extreme Couture now, they just said.
I like that. That killer instinct's coming out. Wars with Strickland. We got to take a rip, brother.
Yeah,
we got to take a Rippersons.
Brandon Wallace said, boys, let's make some money tonight. And Long Island Luke, I just finished the documentaries at your request a few weeks back. So good. BC told me the other night he watched all of them. I was like, damn, I got to go back and do that.
Yeah, me too.
They are fucking, they're like,
we should do a watch party.
Yo, dude, and I could probably actually air them. We could put it on, like, literally have it full screen and us in like a little bubble on the bottom or something.
Yeah,
that way, like,
doing
that way people can actually watch it, and we could just almost like a what's that shit when you get like the DVD and you got the bonus commentary like from the cat? What's that called? Anyone know what that's called? It's like director's cut. Is that what it's called?
Yeah, no, the director's cut's just a longer cut.
It's like, fuck, there's a word for it. Either way, we'll just do that shit where we chime in with tidbits about what's going on in the documentary kind of vibe. That'd be cool.
They do that for like Game of Thrones and shit afterwards. They like sit down with them and talk about the episode.
Yeah. Benjamin said, is anyone concerned Oscar was throwing his matches on Prop Quiz? Nobody can be that bad at that level, right? Very sus. All the jokes coming in with all the betting shit and like Prop Quiz are so good. Like, and it's funny too, because like you talk about the fighters getting low pay. Like these guys are doing it for $100. Like all you need is a fan to be like, yo, I'll give you $150 to lose, to get no questions right or something. Like, all right, let's take this fucking rip. Guys, appreciate everyone for tuning in. Please like the stream if you haven't already. We got 54 people here, all right? It's an Apex card. I'll take it. But we still only got 16 likes, so I think we can get those up. Shout out Zachary's, Jackson McVey. Let's smoke weed. Cheers.
Where's Bruce Buffer?
Smoke weed every day.
I am getting over a cough, so hopefully I'm not really annoying with that all night, but probably shouldn't have taken such a fucking fat binger to begin with.
Honestly, I forgot to get my diffuser going, so
that'll help the lungs.
it helps the room.
I know, I'm just joking. Has Reach influenced your picks tonight, Lazy? My favorite bet of the week, Randy Brown plus 5.5 points at plus 105.
Oof.
That's
Well,
not.
if
I
he
don't.
get subbed.
I was gonna say it's like if it goes the distance, he's probably already winning. So like, I feel like you might as well just throw on him at dog money. But I guess you're
Biggity doggy certain.
I guess you are throwing on him at dog money. Plus, if he loses by decision, yeah, I guess it makes sense.
A little hedger.
I'm gonna close out.
A little hedge within the hedge.
Exactly. How do I pull this up? Let me think.
Holy unders, baby. Come on. Ooh, that leg kick was bad. Ooh, and then eats a big kick and eats a big knee and eats a big punch.
God.
And McVey's about the
God.
one-loss parlay is going to cash, bro.
Just
Fuck.
because of Jackson?
The rest are like possible. He's the only one that I was like, Ooh, ooh, it's a war. It's a war. Holy unders, Batman. Holy unders. Holy unders. Holy unders. Oh, my Lord. This is, whoa.
Dude.
What are we getting to start this card? Holy unders, Batman. What is happening? It's just elbows and fucking Don Fry would be proud right now. Don Fry is fucking ear to ear wherever the fuck he is.
Are we synced up, by the way?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, we are.
Jackson McVey is a very white man.
Yeah. I'm surprised Reese is still in this. He's taking a shit ton of elbows to the fucking noggin. And about to take more because he drove him all the way to the other side of the fence just to get turned into the fence. Big
oh, shit. Got dropped there.
Yeah, it's
and he's hurt.
McVey, one loss parlay is near. He's near completion. I'll just take the under, bro. I don't give a shit.
Shout out Thomas Gray, who said prop quiz is becoming a must-watch. Good work, brother. Thank you, Thomas.
Zach, Reese, you came here short notice to do this, man.
Benny wants to know the Gaff parlays. Gaff, by the way, I love the one more round parlay. I hate the high risk parlay.
Oh yeah, I hate the high risk too. But I made it before all this shit happened, so I'm just like, oh, of course, this fucking when I have a Bonfimer.
I was like going fight by fight, and I was like, oh, dude, the one more round, I actually like. I love all these. Like, I'm rooting for all these people, and then the high risk was the exact opposite. I was like, oh, I picked
like,
the other.
Who the fuck are these assholes?
It's like, no.
Is Zachary about to come back?
Or is he going to is about to get fucking upset, bro? What is the live odds on this fight? Oh, we got
knee to the you got knee to the nuts. Yes, take your time, Zach. Yes, baby. Yes.
Wow, live odds, he's plus 200. I mean, I think it should be like, yeah, he's losing this fight pretty bad.
Yeah, for sure.
The documentary watch party would be fucking rad.
Right?
The problem is no one ever watched the documentaries to begin with, so would anyone watch a watch party of the documentaries?
That's another way to get the exposure out. And guys, if you want to watch this alone on your own, just to dissect it a little bit more, the link's in the description below. Go check it out.
All right, so part of me is like, we need to get Luke and BC on this, even if they just come on to watch
that should
one.
definitely be the first thing that all four of us do.
Okay, but I'm also thinking if I present this idea to them, they're going to want to do it on the MK channel. Like, they're going to want to.
I'm cool with that too.
Yeah, I'm just saying.
As long as we're involved, because it was our idea.
True.
I mean, either way, it works out for us. I mean, we either get the views or we get the exposure on MK. So, I mean, I like it.
We could go so in depth where we literally. I was gonna say we make like Jake watch them all, and just record himself chiming in from time to time, and then we just cut it all together, so it's like we're all together watching it, but it's really we all sat separately and just and we used just the best things people said and most interesting thing, like
that's a good idea too,
right? Because it would
a little
be
more
like,
time consuming for Jake, who's
dude.
gonna edit it together.
Yeah. Yeah, good point.
Jake's like, no, let's not do that.
Yeah. We got to keep it simple. Just watching it would be fun.
Yeah.
The extended cut, the bloopers, a documentary watch along is the best idea I've ever heard. Commentary track. Yeah, commentary track, I guess. Director's commentary. Yeah, something like that. Cast commentary. All right. I'm glad we're all on the same page. I thought there was like a cooler word for it. I guess it's just descriptive.
McVey looks like Nico Ali Walsh.
I could see that. It's the hair. The only way you get fighters like Reese and McVey is by scraping the muck from the underside of a Brundage.
Stop.
Who do y'all think is going to be next for Volk come February? Dude, so last Ariel said, who I trust Ariel because he's usually in on those fucking rumors. Yeah, he said they're going to do Diego again. And I cannot think of a worse choice because I feel like you have two really deserving guys in Lerone Murphy and Movsar Evloev right there. And then even if you were going to go like undeserving, go Aljo then. Why are you going fucking Diego again? We just saw it. Also, like now if Diego loses to Volk twice, now what? You know, you put him in no man's land for no fucking reason.
Yeah.
You could have, let's just say Movsar beats Volk. Now you could do the Diego rematch for the title. Like that's way more, I don't know. Or if Murphy wins, like Diego, like there's fresh matchups for Diego if Volk gets dethroned, which like no disrespect to Volk, but he's fucking, 37? Like maybe he's not that old, 35? Either way, he's getting up there and we've seen him lose before, you know? Oh, Zachary gets a takedown here. Dude, this over 1.5 is actually like, I could see it.
This is crazy. I thought this would go under and it should have because these guys are fucking going at it.
I need Zachary to step into full mount. He's in guard now.
This is definitely going around 2 at this point.
Can't wait for Apex to be a forgotten chapter of this dog shit UFC. I don't think the Apex is ever going away, honestly. They might like lessen the load as years go on, but it's always going to exist at this point. What up, Connor? Chris Tognoni looking older than ever. What up, Kyle? Kyle, did you get your koozie?
Zachary's is going to try to sub him. The TKO's gone. The TKO's gone. Zachary's going to sub him.
Gaff, did you remember Tapology? I forgot all about it. I think I got my picks in, but I always get my picks in early in the week, so I'm good. But yeah,
I updated.
I never update my, I thought of it earlier today at like 10 a.m. I was like, yo, I should check my picks because I did them on like Tuesday. I don't even remember. And then I was like, nah, fuck it. I'm going with whatever my gut was on Tuesday. Like, I'm not changing it now.
Yeah, imagine if he knocked him out in this fucking weird ass position. He just had him stuck between his legs, all knocked out.
That would It's giving me Paul Craig and Jamall Hill vibes.
It's giving me Nico Price, Randy Brown vibes.
Ooh, great fight there. When Nico was just getting all the ridiculous knockouts.
Yeah. So what kind of freak animal is this guy?
I hate him. Why did I even bet on him? Dude, that's how I felt about this fight to begin with, by the way, because the original opponent was your boy, Gaff, Robert Valentine. And I was like, fuck that guy. I'm not betting on him. And he was a favorite. And I was like, no, what do I do? Like,
come on, Reese.
This is one of those fights where I have low faith in both guys. Wait, why is Gaff here early? This feels wrong. That's funny, 9:15, because the stream was already live with the slate and the music going when Gaff joined, and I was thinking to myself, damn, yo, Gaff's going to be late for like the 5th week in a row. Like, what the fuck? But he joined.
Please, somebody go down in less than 2. No, sorry, Luke, but less than 2.5 minutes.
I need the sweet spot of over 1.5 and under 2.5. Unless Zachary
done 2.5.
If Zachary wins in the next 2.5, I'll be okay with it. But if Jackson McVey wins, I'm gonna be bummed. There you go. Good takedown.
This is gonna go the distance. Isn't
Yeah,
it?
dude, I'm feeling like this over is fucking great right now.
I was like, all right, we'll see what happens. And the fact that he immediately got the takedown and went to this, I was like, oh shit. They gassed themselves out in the first. We're
Dana
going
Blanco said over under rigged fights tonight at 1.5. How are we feeling? I'm gonna take the under this week because I feel like more eyes are on them than ever right now. You know, it'll fade out over time, but right now it's like if anyone's doing some fishy shit, they're gonna get called out.
Uh-oh. Come on, get this TK up against the fence.
Dude,
Start
shout out
wailing.
Dr. Lipschitz.
Dr. Lipschitz.
What is that from? Rugrats?
Yeah.
I love the documentaries. Let's go, Dave.
That
You know
used
me
to
at
be my
combined. You combine the one more round and the high risk plus 1,500 on FanDuel.
What?
Fucking Richland is a savage.
Crazy.
What is that?
Crazy.
7 legs, right?
Yeah, 7 legs.
What up, mommy? Timu Kid, Rock Moose is loose. Oh, Zach on the back here. It's not going to hit the over 1.5,
He's
but we're
gonna-
going to get him by
bro.
finish. He's under the neck. Bro, he's getting this.
Yeah. How is he not gonna get this if he doesn't?
I mean, McVey is fighting the hand.
shoulda
That
known
shit's-
this,
Oh, there he goes. He taps. All right. Zachary wins sub round 2.
Unders parlay is still good. Sorry, the TKO parlay is dead. It is what it is.
Climb bet is still alive, guys. What are we moving on to? What's the next fight? Next fight is Miles Johns, Daniel Marcos.
I got a Marcos decision in this.
Yeah, I have a Marcos decision, and I think I took a Johns spread bet. I got to see what's still alive because one of them's dead. Yeah, all right. So I took Miles Johns plus 7.5 with the over 1.5 in this, so that's dead. And I have Marcos by decision, like you, Gaff, parlayed with Zach Reese. That's plus 180.
Now I have like little to no faith in my KO parlays, so yeah.
All right, I'm going to take the over 2.5 as the climb. That's legit, right? Minus 395.
Yeah.
Put $1.17 on it to win $1.46. Big numbers here, guys. Big numbers.
The biggest.
We'll see if we make it to fight number 10 or further again. You know, that's the record now.
Bro,
I'm skimming through this because I know we're really far behind. Documentaries are cult classics, but didn't have the box office success. That's very true. That is so true. Bro, I got like 5 parlays on this card. I'm going big. Let's go, Meat Rocket.
all my KO parlays are now dead, so that's fun.
Oh, God, it skipped. Oh, God. Oh, God.
Wait, what skipped?
Every
Skip
time I
to my Lulu?
scroll, it just fucking like skips way far ahead, and it's super annoying because then I have to find out where I was. Put Yair back in there before Diego because anyone is better than Diego. Yeah, like, I mean, I don't know if I agree with that. Like, I don't want to see Yair back. But
Strong words.
at least, no, I guess the same argument could be made for Diego. Yeah, I don't know. Kyle said should have taken those Reese live odds. For real, bro. He was plus 200 when I called that out.
I was thinking about it too, and I was like, yeah, don't waste your money. Nope, wouldn't have wasted.
J-Rock said, wish they'd lean into the Apex as a Vegas tourist thing. Cheap tickets, but shit fights, like watching juniors. I agree, dude. I've never looked into the pricing, but like, if you could go for like, even like $100 would be legit. Just given how close your seat's gonna be, and like, you could probably like bump shoulders with the fighters there, you know, like.
Yeah.
It's pretty cool experience, but I agree. I wish it was like in my head. I think it's like, isn't it like close to $1,000? Or am I exaggerating? Either way, I'm not spending over like 150 to do any fucking live event, honestly. Unless it was like game 7 of, you know, sporting event. By the way, I went to the Islander game last night. It sucked. They got their asses kicked, but threw in like 5 random bets, right? And I just had a hunch. 2 anytime goal scorer bets I threw in. Matthew Schaefer, he did not score a goal, but okay, whatever. I said to my girlfriend before the game, I said, yo, every game we go to, Jean-Gabriel Pajot scores a fucking goal. And I was like, I'm throwing in Pajot anytime goal scorer was plus 475. He fucking cashed it. in
Let's
second
go.
period.
Yeah, let's
I was
go.
like, let's fucking go. But yeah, they lost 5-2. It was a shitty game.
At least he made a little money on it. That's
Well, I was gonna say I threw in like 5
consolation.
other bets, so he literally like that bet paid for all the other bets, but I essentially broke even on the night.
Yeah.
But I was so stupid, dude. I threw in like Islanders win exactly 2-1. Like that was one of my bets. Like I was
Why
going off
that?
hunches. I was like, you know what? They're gonna win 2-1, bro. I'm feeling it. And then I also had a dream that they lost 8-3 the night before. I don't know why. I think because I knew I was going to the game. I like had a dream, and I was like, yo, I'm taking the over as high as it goes. And they offered 7.5, so I took that. They got 7 fucking goals. I'm like, motherfucker.
They got you again, those motherfuckers. That is what it is, bro. This is the game we're playing, right?
I know.
Fuck, man.
Kyle said I never check my mail because I have to walk down the block. You definitely have your koozie there, bro.
All right,
Oh, I
here's
just got
what
the
we're
Reese's
gonna do.
joke. I need odds on which minority Josh Hokit will attack after winning tonight. It's gonna be some famous, like he went after like
It's the gays, for sure.
he went after
he's
like
attacking the
Obama and shit. He's gonna like, no, it's gonna be like a Charlie Kirk fucking like ode or something. He's gonna do something very right wing, Are the
But
fights
he has
on
to get a
already?
finish to get that interview. So what are we thinking? Josh, he'll get TKO.
He'll get a finish. I have him by finish in one of my I think I did the same thing as this fight where I took the over 1.5, but I also took him by finish. Yeah, that's exactly
This guy he's facing really good jiu-jitsu.
Well, that's why I did by finish because I was like, he could TKO. I don't know.
Yeah, but he also has a lot of KOs on his record. So
I'm not buying into it.
fair.
If I get 2 or more wrong
She
on
could get
topology,
sticky.
then 100% over 1.5 fights were rigged. Can we talk about that real quick? The whole fighters saying that they were offered money and then
I was approached.
all backtracking or whatever. I just want to say I really feel like Lando Venata was joking, and it was a funny fucking joke because he's like, I was paid to throw fights 7 times. My record reflects it. And if you look at his record, he has 7 losses. So it's like, all right, good fucking joke, Lando. Like, like.
Way to put yourself in the line of fire, though.
No, yeah. I mean, it was a stupid decision for him to say that. But, like, people are genuinely believing. Like, I get the FBI has to investigate that now. But
yeah.
I don't think we as fans should be like, and you got to put Lando on the list of fighters that, I got to, like. Man, I feel like he was clear. Vince Morales, on the other hand, was like, I was offered $70K and then deletes it and is like,
real dollar amounts.
and then he's like, oh, I was never, I was joking, guys. I was joking. It's like, dude, you fucking replied and had answers for shit. Like, you were not joking. Like,
that was not a good look for our guy there. That was bad.
yeah, bro.
But it is what it is.
Dixon Cider, great name. I had Fight M by sub. Let's go. Daniel and Rando Marcos also are twins down to the red hair. Yeah.
The Marcos parlay.
Dude, I love that. That's so good. Not true, but hilarious. Looked like Jesus, fights like Judas. He turned the other cheek and let Reese slip the choke in. I'm going to cash out before the Emmers fight. Take that over to the NBA, hopefully. Apex tickets are shockingly expensive. Thousands. Damn. I mean, again, it's a cool experience, but like, I don't know, man. Even like $250, I think, is like reasonable, but I wouldn't pay it, Because again, you're getting like 5th row essentially to a very intimate spot. Like it's pretty fucking cool when you even if the quality of the fights are shit, it's arguably like more coveted than sitting in the nosebleeds at a pay-per-view.
Definitely.
Pretty sure the tickets, $1,000 minimum. It's VIP. Those Apex tickets are like $2,000. Damn, bro. My family moved to USA right after the Timothy McVey bombing. I remember being a kid seeing them say that name on news every day. Like the ghost of Timothy McVey ripping a bong. Hey, yo, Marvin Gaye, what the fuck is going on? We got Young making propaganda out of your song. Immortal Technique? Let's go. With every penny to go see our Lord and Savior.
Daniel Marcos.
Gaff, now that I think about it, bro, if we're ever in Vegas again, like, for free, because I feel like none of us want to go on vacation in Vegas, but we should fucking go as media to an Apex event because there probably is no back room that they throw us in. We probably have to sit fucking cage side.
Yeah.
Right?
That's a good idea.
Yeah. Shit.
I'd love to do that too. That would be pretty cool.
That would be sick. That's like a good loophole to just go for free. Sorry, Turkey. Correct spelling for Luke. Been telling Long Island Luke Islanders suck ass. Blackhawks are hot. They don't suck ass. They're 500. You know, they're hit or miss, and unfortunately they missed last night. They're playing the fucking Rangers tonight, which by the way I never threw a bet in on, and that's gonna start in 2.5 hours. So maybe I'll do that.
You got time.
How you gonna tell a Long Islander to not support the Islanders? Exactly. That dude Hokit is fighting is no joke. I think. Dave, the guy's a bum. Sorry if I missed, but are you doing the climb this week? Yes, Wombat. So we did under 2.5 in the first fight, and we won $1.17, and now I just threw that on, what did I say? Over 2.5 in this to win $1.46.
Trey Ogden in the corner of Miles Johns? Is that Trey Ogden?
I'm only seeing his beard right now from the side, but it does look like him.
It's either Trey Ogden or Connor Burke. One of the two.
Lando was kidding, others weren't, and Prob got calls. Like, what the fuck? His topology page is very impressive, but his reach is unknown. LOL. I did pics while building fight cards. When the Hokit vs. Gimenis fight was first announced, the only photo the media had of Gimenis was of him in a gi. It was then I knew. The one common thread all these fighters are saying they were approached or managed by Jason House. I saw that, but that is sketchy. And I definitely I'm into them looking into that, but also I'm like 90% sure that Jason House fucking represents like I want to say the majority of UFC fighters because he represents like anyone on Contender Series he represents. So when all these guys are getting contract, like that's like 5 more fighters he represents in the UFC, 5 more fighters he represents in the UFC. Like he's fucking he has in the hundreds of fighters. So it's like on one hand, maybe he just has so many that they happen to all be aligned. On the other hand, maybe he's involved.
Is Miles Johns going to pull out one of his vintage performances, or is Daniel Marcos going to piece him up?
So, like, in my head, both guys are pretty underrated. Like, I feel like people never give Miles Johns credit, but, like, Daniel Marcos isn't the opponent that he's going to get credited. Like, I feel like Daniel Marcos is also really underrated and going to piece him up. What's your bet on this, Gav?
I have Daniel Marcos' decision, but I hedged with him to get the KO at plus 470.
Ooh, I like that. I need him by decision, so I'm with you on that. And we need the over 2.5. So let's just hope this one goes long. Just went to the back door for a smoke. Could hear singing. Couldn't tell what it was until let it go. Let it go. Yeah, that Iridium Jason House group is deaf being looked at. Adesanya Outback singing. Andre Sukumta took that mob money and gave O'Malley that
Soccer
early
mom.
win, no doubt.
It's pronounced soccer mom.
Bad fight IQ, honestly, but it's possible. Definitely possible.
Soccer mom for the win.
Soccer mom. A big high from Italy. Let's go, Marble Monster. If MK goes to Vegas, we need to trick Luke and BC into getting married by Elvis. Holy shit. That would be fucking hilarious. I feel like if we went to Vegas, though, it wouldn't be an MK thing. It would be like, I mean, we got hired hopefully doing like a fight there or something, you know? But I don't know, really. Those days are kind of over. So. Yeah. I live with the shame. Sup, Marble. I saw some guys on Cleveland Sports Radio eating steak nuggets on air. Stop. Smoking is gateway to throat tattoos. I am also haram. It's all good. Can we see the league scores for Typology? You're in third, Danger. I showed him earlier. Iridium and Dominance legit run 80% of the roster. It's a whole thing. Don't get me started. Yeah. The difference is, like, Dominance has elite guys on the roster. Like, talk all the shit you want about Ali. He represents, like, all ranked guys. Like, he gets them big fights. Whereas Jason House is just like, I'll take any fighter who needs to be represented. Like, sup, Mouse? How are you not a member? Yeah, Mouse, what the fuck? Ooh, Daniel Marcos with the takedown. I got Marcos. I think Dolgarian meant to say Zach Brown gave him money because he thought he won that one fight, not Zach Bryan. Zach Brown is a UFC super fan. I'm very poor. Oh shit, it's practically a 4-way tie. Donks, BT Dub. Oh yeah. What did I have? Zach Reese by sub? I must have. In Tapology? Oh no,
Yeah.
I had Zach Reese round 2 KO. So I got the round 2 points and the Reese points. But shout out Desert Tiger, who did have fucking Zach Reese sub round 2. He's in first.
I almost didn't even have a pick for that because I forgot that fight was new, and when I made my picks earlier in the week, it wasn't there. So
I noticed that
6 minutes before.
I noticed that when I made my picks. I should have remembered that for you. But either way, when I made my picks, half the people said 12, half of them said 11. And I was like, why did half these people? And then I was like, yeah, that fight. I'll take that, though. I probably have Marcos' decision here. I didn't even look.
That's not even looking safe. Miles John's looking like he's trying to wrestle his way to a decisions.
I mean, I did have that plus 7.5 spread bet with him, but it's dead. But I was feeling good about him stealing around. I was feeling a 29-28 Marcos.
How's it dead already?
Because it was parlayed with the over 1.5 in Zachary's. And they didn't hit that. Dangerous Hood Rich. He's not a member, but he has a huge cabinet of liquors. I was just joking. Smoking isn't haram. I actually think tobacco is the only thing Muslims can do.
Yeah.
Speaking of
sheesh,
smoking, are you ready? Because we never took one for this fight.
Like haram, I'm ready, sir.
Whoa. Okay, guys, don't unsubscribe. No, I'm just kidding. 90 people watching. I mean, we pretty much doubled since the last time I looked at it. So shout out to all 90 of you. Can we get some more likes in this bitch, though? We got 32. I mean, we could get to 50 by the time I finish this. Cheers, everybody. Thank you for joining.
Ooh, big knee for Marcos.
Smoke weed every day.
Fucking wick burnt my finger.
I missed this round. Who's winning, says Slito. I think Marcos is winning.
Yeah, now he is. He wasn't until about 30 seconds ago.
I mean, Johns is putting up a good effort in this round, but I still think it's a Marcos round. But like
Marcos,
if you're someone who bet on Johns, you're not totally disappointed, totally deterred at this point. You're like, all right, maybe he can put something together.
Yeah, the first half of the round, he was looking really good. His striking was actually better than Marcos' to start this fight. But I also think that's just because Miles Johns always comes out ready.
Oh! Looked like he rocked him on that, but I think he just awkwardly
surprised him.
Yeah.
They had a bunch of energy at the beginning. I hate this shit, bro. One of the things I hate the most in MMA before the fight, when they do all this macho going head to head, fucking, oh yeah, we're gonna go fucking at it, and then we get this shit, and I'm just like, what the fuck was that? You guys were just forehead to forehead, couldn't wait to get in there and swing leather at each other, and then you get in there and we're getting wrestling up against the fence the whole time. Like, bro, if you really wanted that smoke, you'd stand there toe to toe and swing like Max Holloway in the last 10 seconds of a 5-round fight.
Remember right after that when everyone was pointing at the ground, but no one was actually doing the thing?
I know.
It's like, we're doing
that.
MMA
is just like the NBA. It's a copycat league. Yeah.
My view on people thinking fighters are throwing fights is Hanlon's razor. Never ascribe to malice, that which is adequately explained by incompetence. In other words, some fighters are just dumb. Mo likes in this bitch. Don't know. I miss looking for the league scores, Slito. I got you with a like. Let's go, Vincent. Most drugs are halal for medicinal use. I see Judge Doug Crosby. Foolery is a foot Recreational
No,
cannabis
no.
isn't haram, but it is disliked. Medicinal cannabis is halal. There you go. I'm never betting on MMA again. LOL. Think Arby's is halal? Probably not. Probably not. That ends in
Not
split
steak,
decision. Is looking good so far. If you do, stick to main card fights. As long as the animal died in combat, it is. Or you get Cop versus Mokayev. LOL. Y'all gonna ask questions at the post-fight interviews? I mean, yes and no. I'll say because we're gonna be there and we're gonna be fucking filming it and all. So we'll be there ready to go. Personally, I haven't prepared shit yet. By the way, I'm gonna be on No Bets Barred this week, and that's what I was gonna say. I've been fucking looking ahead at that card, but I'm like doing more betting research at this point than I am question research kind of vibe. But we are planning on going to media day, which is Wednesday. So we're gonna try and get questions in both Wednesday and Saturday after the fights. And if not, we're just fucking chilling and filming that shit either way. So
Yeah, bro, we're chill.
but we also we're set up to fucking if we run into we're gonna be at the fighter hotel and shit, bro. If we run into anyone and we can just pull them aside real quick, do a little thing, I'm just saying that's on the table. I'm not getting my hopes up, but we got the capabilities, all right? So Cup vs. Mokayev is the best example of that. Does the co-main next week decide who is number 2 GWOAT? Valentina Weili? Yeah. Possibly number 1 if Valentina wins, dude.
Valentina's already number 2. How dare you? How dare you? How absolute fucking dare
all right,
you
but the question
that
still
Valentina's
stands.
already holding the 2 spot.
The question still stands, though, if you assume Weili wins, she would become number 2. Or unless you're saying that's not even on the table.
I don't think it's on the
he's
table.
essentially just saying, does she hold down the number 2 spot, or does Weili take it? If you want to say she's already there.
I don't think even with a win, Weili would take it, to be honest. A dominant, finishes Valentina, okay, but I just don't see that happening.
Yeah.
Close Grasso, Shevchenko Grasso 2 decision where we're like, what the fuck? They gave it to Weili?
Yeah.
No. You know what I mean? So it's just
I mean, the argument is yeah, you're right, Gaff, because on one hand, she's arguably number 1 if she wins this fight because both those Amanda fights were fucking close. The second one especially, she probably won.
I know. That one hurt me the most to my soul. I was like, we fucking did it. I can't believe it. We did. And I was like, what? I've had that feeling so many times.
For the sake of the argument, let's just say she won the second one. I mean, I guess it's against the sake of the argument. I'm making shit up. But if she won the second one, she is number 1, right? Amanda might be one of the most exciting women's champions we've seen. But Val is too, dude.
Because the reality is, if Shevchenko won, they would have had a trilogy fight, right? The reality is, then Amanda most certainly would have won the trilogy in some fucking way. Whether robbery or not, she would have won because they would have just sent Shevchenko down to 25 anyways.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So, the story kind of still remains the same.
Bro, how sick would it be if Amanda comes back and beats Kayla and then Chevy moves up and we get Kayla Amanda 3? Sorry, Valentina Amanda 3 for Val's chance to become double champ.
Dude, that would... Sorry, I drooled a little bit.
Somebody explain to me how to gift a membership, please. This dang mouth situation is driving me nuts. Mouth situation?
Mouth situation. Do you not like it?
Yo, shout out Lazy Bet who just gifted 5 memberships. Let's fucking go, Lazy. DJ gets one. Terrence gets one. Oh, God, no. Oh, he's putting him to sleep. He's asleep.
Oh, he's
Fuck.
gone. He's gone, Bubba.
Oh, Daniel Marcos. Round 2 sub is the theme of the night.
Bro,
man.
his first fucking submission of his career. Of course it happens on Miles fucking Johns, dude. I was literally talking shit. I was like, I don't think he's going to get the first sub of his career.
Bro.
I don't think that's going to happen. Let's get the first sub of his career on Miles Johns. And of course, this always happens when I'm like, this is not going to happen. There's no way this happens. It always fucking Johnny Walker can't get his 4th heel hook in a row. There's no fucking way.
Yo.
Nope, he fucking did.
I'll say I called that on No Bets Barred. I literally said I'm putting no analysis into this Walter Walker by heel hook, and he fucking.
Oh yeah, I said Johnny Walter. Yeah.
Yeah. Slito said the prop quiz question designer himself can come up with some unique questions at the scrum. LOL. Yeah, but the problem is, like, by the time it gets to, me and Gaff, who are going to be like lowest on the totem pole, majority of the questions have been asked, so we have to think so far outside of the box that no one snakes our question kind of vibe. Like, they're not going to like go fucking Oscar Bon us or like Oscar Bon Jose us. It's going to be like Oscar Bon Jose, 10 other guys, and then us. So it's
then
like
the Nelk boys.
Yeah. It's like what the fuck do we have to say? So we got to think outside the box. And I also don't want to be like, I don't necessarily want to stick out there. I want to kind of blend in, if that makes sense, So I don't want to ask anything too outlandish where they're like, who the fuck brought this guy? Not the fighters, but like the UFC people,
Daniel Marcos knows how to kill a parlay, boy.
I mean, I knew he was going to win.
Knows how to kill a parlay ski.
Nobody had him by sub on Tapology, I'm assuming. It hasn't updated yet. Hit the $ next to the comment bar, and it'll give you an option to super chat. You have to membership, etc. Shout out Lazy Bet, who's been a member for 9 months. Let's go. Cop vs. Makai is def the type of shit Gaff was talking about. Flex. Yeah, I looked at the card, considered some bets, and decided to take my money, or to keep my money. Marcos is the split decision king. What about Cyborg? Cyborg, yeah, she's number 3. It's hard to put her up there when she lost to Amanda. She never fought Val. And she was not in the UFC for majority of her run, so it's like, gotta grade those wins with a grain of salt. I don't know, yeah. Legendary, but I'll put her number 3.
Oh, he killed my overs parlay too. Fuck, I didn't even realize he did that.
Bro, well, he killed the climb. We only made it to fight 2 this week, guys. We were doing much better, but, here we are. Thanks again to Lazy for gifting the 5 memberships. Cosmo said, Gaff gonna ask Val about her relationship with Pavel. That would be fucking hilarious. Let's get these likes up. Let's go, Yanni. Lazy, great shot of everybody's favorite judge, Sal D'Amato. J-Rock, all respect to Cyborg, but because she fought in a weight class that doesn't have a deep talent pool, she doesn't have great names that she's beat. Dead, Lazy the man. Marcos is absolutely destroying Miles in the grappling. When people I heard saying Miles would do that to him. Marcos, how many times are you going to grab fence? Fucking subbed his ass. Nice. So is everyone going to get suspicious of poor sub defense in fights like we just saw?
Yeah, that was bad.
Let's go. No decision for Marcos tonight. Gaff is right. That does always happen. LOL. We were going to go over the 6 subs we got last week. See, it didn't even feel like it last week. Like, last week felt like a fucking boring-ass card, and we got 6 subs. Like, I don't even remember them.
This is going to be another one of those cards. I'm telling you, lots of
subs.
subs.
Yeah. I mean,
we already have 2 fucking subs.
We already have 2,
on the night.
And we got 10 fights left, so we're going to get 4 more in the next 10 fights. I'm going to say we no, I'm going to say we under. We're not getting 6 subs on this card. We're getting 5 at the most.
We're getting over.
All right. Let's try and remember that. Cosmo, remind us of that as the card goes. He's not even really fighting the hand shenanigans. Miles went to Turkey for the hair plug, so he'll come back and become UFC champion. That shit was deep. I'll take the semi-perfect. Walker that heel hook with a broken leg. Seen that x-ray. Favorite Arby's menu item, JK. LO. I've never eaten Arby's. So. Walker needs a real test like a Barnett or a Budai. Well, Budai's out, but well, so is Barnett. Yeah, neither of those are in the UFC. So, unless you're talking Chris Barnett. I was thinking Josh Barnett. You should stand out.
He's gone too. Chris Barnett was cut.
Oh, all right. There you go. So, yeah, neither of them are in the UFC. Should stand out, wear tuxedos, ask smart questions. Dude, that would be so funny. No, I'm not wearing a fucking tuxedo, but that would be fucking hilarious.
Oh, this is the fight to slow the card down right here, boy.
And Dave, easier said than done to ask smart questions because I feel like all the smart questions get taken up too early. And we can't ask like, Dana, we can't like press too hard where we're going to like never be invited back kind of vibe.
Yeah.
Luke Thomas always talks about this, that like everyone in the media can't even do their job because they have to keep that relationship like at bay. So that, that you find ways to kind of press a little bit, but also like, but I'm not doing that. That's something like veterans can do when Dana knows and respects you kind of a. What's up, Donks? What have I missed so far? You missed 2 second-round submissions. That's what you missed. Smart Dave, matching tuxedos. Cyborg longevity is insane, and she recently beat Pacheco. Medicinal beer. Was that recently, though? That was like over a year ago, right? Medicinal beer is halal. They should ask synchronized questions. Like every other word we say. They're like, hey, Val, how did you feel about that? That would be fucking ridiculous.
Yeah.
Should have got Marcos in 3 parlays. Cyborg beat a bunch of soccer moms. If you get to ask a question, just scream pop quiz like a car alarm till security carries you away. You mean prop quiz? Why would I yell pop quiz?
Pop quiz.
Yeah, I'm just yelling the wrong show name. Like, that's fucking good though, infrared. That was funny. I'm pumped for Tulio versus Duncan. Yeah, hell yeah, me too. I think this is a good fight.
Yeah, that's gonna be a banger.
Crazy, it's not on a pay-per-view. I mean, that's a little bit of a stretch. That means the MMA gods are listening to you, Gaff. They're spiting you. Don't take it personal. That's just how they do. First 2 fights end in second round sub. FBI. LOL sus. The K God. I just had Marcos moneyline on my parlay. Dana's talking to Cash as we speak. When you're at your advanced age, 2 years ago feels recent. LOL. True. I understand, Dave. Guys, let's do the first mystery bet, huh? Let's get that party started. You guys already voted. I mean, we should just skip the first vote because you guys just vote for A every time. No, honestly. I think you voted for B last week. But Gaff, you hoping for a Bonfim or you hoping for a Randy
Rude boy Randy Brown?
Me too, but I don't think I have any bets on Bonfim, so I wouldn't mind that either. The fighter you guys voted for is...
Come on, rude boy.
Rude boy Randy Brown.
Boy.
Bro, I made that my fucking story the other day with that song, and I was like showing my girlfriend. I was like, "Is this sus?" She's like, "Yeah, honestly, it is. Like, why the fuck are you playing?" But I was like, his nickname is Rude Boy. Like, it's cool. But it was like, "Come on, Rude Boy, is you big enough?" I'm like, dude, this is pretty fucking. But also like big and strong. Are you big enough, Rude Boy? Come on, like.
He's gonna put him out. Today. I'm telling you, Randy Brown, let's go, baby. You're not getting subbed today. You're getting a win.
Dude, he's either gonna shit the bed. He's either gonna shit the bed like real bad, like lose in the first fucking round or 2, or he's gonna put on a fucking masterclass, and we're gonna be like, "This is Randy. What'd you think?"
New York.
Yeah. Like,
I hope
Long Island too, bro. He trains in fucking Belmore.
Yeah, that's why I fucking ran into that random dude at that fucking Halloween party. Bro, I train with Randy. He beats me up all the time.
Oh yeah. The problem with yelling pop quiz until you get dragged out is that it sounds too much like pop quiz, so people probably won't get it. That's true. That's true. Rude boy, come check me now. This next fight better end by decision, or I'm gonna call Cash Patel myself to investigate.
Seriously, that last one was like a guaranteed decision, and Marcos gets the first shove of his career. Like, dude, what are we doing? I don't even want to know what the odds on that.
I was just gonna say it was probably.
I don't fucking want to know.
All right, I won't look.
It's probably 1,400, honestly.
Lazy said we're further now from the release of Vice City, GTA Vice City, than the 80s were when Vice City came out. Wait, than the 80s were. Oh, I see. What? So right now is further away from GTA Vice City than the 80s were from GTA Vice City.
Oh, shit.
That's fucking crazy. Also,
bro, shout out to Tony.
Shout out GTA Vice City, bro. First GTA I ever played was 3. Got it for like PS2. Then I had was 4 ever? Oh, 4 was like late, right? Then we had San Andreas and we had Vice City. I think it was Vice City then San Andreas. But either way, those 3 are like I can like think of the maps and all that shit. Those are the ones.
I liked 4. I liked Vice City. Vice City is my all-time favorite, best soundtrack.
Yeah, bro. And it was the first one with like motorcycles and bikes and shit.
Yeah.
So it was like game changer.
Best hacks to get for like unlimiteds and shit like that was in that game. Like that was the revolutionary. When I think a lot of people think San Andreas because CJ and all that shit. But when I think of like GTA and I think of the one that like put GTA on the map, like San Andreas introduced everyone to GTA, but Vice City I feel like put them on the map. Like, oh shit, this is the game we should all be getting.
No, Vice City was the shit.
That's how I feel about it.
And there was like boats and shit. Wasn't that the first one you could swim in too? I don't think you could swim in 3 or anything.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
there's so many cool things.
Yo, shout out Chris Cartwright. Chris Cartwright's the fucking man. He gifts super chats and shit on Prop Quiz every time. He gifted memberships on Prop Quiz this time. And here he is gifting memberships again. Shout out fucking Chris. Thank you, man. NYM gets one. Is that a New York Mets reference? Trevor gets one. Jack gets one. Curdled Lockett gets one. And Scritching gets one. Let's fucking go.
Gomes 11 years younger and only like 4 less fights than Tecia Torres.
Dude. And shout out David I can't see your full name here. Is there a way to see? Oh, I don't know how to see your full name, David Mick. But there it is. McClasson. David McCaslin. Appreciate you, brother, for the $5. He said, "Hello, bros. Let's rip some binks. Let's fucking do it, guys.
Rip them bitches, yo.
I'm ready to go.
Mofo.
I do need to get this fight.
Mofosers.
What's your bet on this fight, Gaff?
Gomes decision. She's probably gonna get a TKO. Because
I have that as well. But I also took Tecia with the spread. Oh, wrong thing.
Or Ticia's gonna get subbed, and we're gonna have our 3rd fucking sub in a row. And we're like, Ticia's never been finished. What the fuck is going on tonight?
Is that true? She's never been finished?
Never been finished.
Damn. Tiny Tornade. This one's for David. This one's for everyone out there, guys. Please like the stream if you haven't already. We got 112 people watching, but only 47 likes. I mean, I thought we'd be at least past 50 by now. Come on. We do have no nonsense Ozempic Keith Peterson in the ring judging this one.
He does look sicker and sicker every time.
Yeah, it's not a healthy looking skinny. Shout out. Pennington is finally sticking for me with Tecia. You know, like she was always Tecia Torres, and I kind of refused to call her Tecia Pennington. Not out of disrespect, just out of like, nah, come on, you're Tecia Torres. Yeah. But I feel like I'm like getting used to calling her Pennington. Gaff, let's fucking rip this shit. Cheers.
Ready.
Smoke weed every day.
Dude, I'm in first right now in Tapology. Tied in first. Let's fucking go. With Danger Mouse, Orest_HR, and Steve0420. I mean, we're only 2 fights in. But... Oh, and you're in second by 15 points behind us. So, you know.
Not bad.
5th, technically, because of the tie.
But we're right about who's winning, just not how. Just
yeah, exactly.
R for the course.
I think that's what happened to me last week. I got like not every fight, but I got majority of the fights correct of who won, but I had like nothing right as far as method.
Gomes is mean in there, man. Jeez. She's throwing Tecia around. She might be the first one to finish Tecia the way she's looking right now. Shit.
I feel like she loses to anyone decent, though. I got to pull up her record quick.
Yeah, she's just bullying. She's going to bully this fight. This is what I expected from this fight. But Tecia could catch her with some shit, man.
She lost to Angela Hill, which I feel like that's Ticia's kind of fight, you know? Like, stick and move.
Tecia beat Angela Hill.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I feel like Tecia could do whatever Angela did to fucking win this.
Come on, Tiny Tornades. She's trying with that fucking crescent kick.
She's got to change her nickname to, like, TP now, you know? Tiny Porcelain, you know? Tecia Tiny Porcelain Pennington. So you get
or
the
TT would have been nice. Yeah. Oh God, just taking down again, real easy. Kid, she's just taking her down to fucking show dominance. She doesn't even want her on the ground. She's just throwing her down like, yeah, little bitch. What's up?
3 was good. San Andreas was good. 4 is underrated. Great physics engine. I don't think I ever played 4. How old were we when
Nico
what year did 4
Bellic.
come out?
Whew. I think I was still in high school, so that must have been like 2006 or 7 or 8 or some shit.
Really?
Yeah.
It
No, 2007.
was 08.
Yeah, 2008.
I think I played that in college, which would make sense, but I don't think I ever owned that.
Yeah, me and my boys would get stoned and play that one. That's why I remember that.
That was
one
the
so
first
well.
one I played. Did that have live?
I think it had New York. That was New York Nico Bellic too, right? They like modeled New York. Do that one.
I don't know. What was the one where it was the first one with live? Because I played that in college and I was like, yo, this is fucking crazy. Like, there's other people playing GTA right now, like on the map. Like, this is. That, like,
I want to say that was 5.
Oh, so maybe it was. No, but didn't 5?
No,
like,
it had
just
to
come
have
out?
been in 4. Yeah, they had to have that in 4. I do remember it in 4. Yeah, it was in 4.
Okay.
It was in 4 because I used to play with my friend.
Yeah.
That's where I
Yeah,
first
so-
started playing it.
San Andreas will always be my favorite. Grove Street. Grove Street just reminds me of fucking Malka.
Is Tecia like coming back right now? Like, what's happening right now? Why am I freaked out and like worried?
Hopefully she's winning around. I'll wait for the Bronstetter tweet. I can't still hear the GTA San Andreas opening theme playing in my head. Have you guys already discussed your early thoughts for JDM versus Islam? The closer we get, the more confident I am in JDM. Dude,
Everybody's switching sides.
I've been Islam this entire fucking fight, and I've even said multiple times that I think. I don't want to say I don't see it going the distance, because like I could see it going the distance, but like I think it's going to be really dominant for Islam regardless of how it goes down, whether it's a finish or like a 50-45 or better.
It's gonna be surprising. Is the word I want to say.
It's going to be one of those fights in hindsight where I'm going to be like, dude, why did anyone think this guy, like, I don't know. I hope I'm wrong, because obviously I'll root for JDM all day, but like betting wise, I'm fucking, well, I'll throw a little on JDM, but I'll throw an Aussie parlay in. That's what I'll do, because I think Cody Haddon's on the card too.
You got to. Cody Haddon's surprisingly good.
Yeah, he is, but he has a tough. Oh, he's fighting fucking Malcolm Wellmaker, right? Like he has.
Yeah, I got Wellmaker. Wellmaker all day, baby.
I
Shout
know,
out to Wellmaker. His wife fights too.
I know. You saw that reel she had where it was
Yeah.
like we have the same hobby or whatever. It was
Yeah.
yeah. Yeah, that's a tough. Yeah, maybe. I mean, I'll throw in the Australia parlay, but that I probably still need a single on JDM, because if Haddon loses that fight, which like he totally could.
Totally.
But either way, Islam is my like prediction. I'm not even like giving JDM a chance per se. I'll just have the bet on him because I'm Australian and I got to support the boy.
Hey, Aussies don't go well with decisions, so if he's gonna beat Islam, he's got to finish them all. Well, unless you're facing Max Holloway.
I was just gonna say Volk. Ozempic.
Ritter like that.
Danger Mouse is going to be the only non-member in here soon. LOL. I'm glad I'm not a purple belt anymore. Like them damn ballers. Tiny tornado decision. My buddy was telling me to watch Keith Peterson on Theo Von's podcast from recently. Apparently, he was a hardcore singer from Long Island. I had no idea. What? Keith Peterson's from Long Island? I didn't know that. The hardcore thing, I think I knew he was in. I think I knew he was in a hardcore band, but I didn't know.
He's from Mastic for sure. If he's from Long Island, Mastic is the only thing I see for Keith Peterson.
I don't know about Mastic, but which it is on the South Shore. I was going to say he's 100% a South Shore guy. I can just tell that much, but I don't know. I'm not going to distinguish what town, but you know.
I'm going Mastic, bro. I just feel it in my bones. Once he said Long Island, I
Bro,
was
I
like,
gotta look this up.
"Ooh, I feel it. I feel the Mastic in him.
Feel the mastic. Do we have a... Oh, he does have a... No, that's not him. Is it? No.
I could
How
also
do we
see him as,
find
like,
this
a
out
former
without
gangster
watching an
rapper.
interview?
That would be cool. God, now I'm thinking about all the possibilities of what Keith Peterson was like growing up. And it's honestly hilarious. I'm thinking of so many scenarios. Like, was he a skater? Was he was he one of, like, the fake hard kids? You know, was he a jock? Was he prep? No, he definitely wasn't preppy. There's no fucking way he was preppy. There's no fucking way. There's so many possibilities. Was he an art kid? Was he like in fucking theater? You know what I mean? Like, what was his
Everything's
thing?
going to Theo's podcast, which I'm obviously not going to watch, but like right now. But
Ask AI. Just type it in Google. AI will tell you.
it's not coming up with the right. Oh, it says a New Jersey native on something else here.
Yeah. It's also possible.
The
I
band
believe
might
that
have
more,
just been in.
claiming Long Island, you know?
Yeah, it might have just been a New York band that played on Long Island or something.
You get a lot of those Jerseyans trying to claim us. New York, Long
Yeah,
Island.
notice it's not the other way around.
It's never the other way around.
I'm like, I never worked in Jersey. What are you talking about?
I almost deny it now. Like, yeah, that was
Yeah.
the time. I mean, I didn't really work there. I barely went to the office.
You
I mean,
just
I
say
really
it. You're
worked
like,
anywhere else.
I worked on the west side of Manhattan. Yeah. You know, right on the Hudson. Yeah. It's like, don't ask me which side of the Hudson, but yeah, right there. Keithy's a diesel mechanic by trade. That's his actual full-time job. That makes a lot of sense.
That too.
You lose alliteration points with her married name.
Now I'm getting Ron Conkham.
Oh, Tecia
now he said
Torres.
now you said mechanic. I'm like, now I'm feeling a little more industrial.
Ron Conkhama's too Middle Island. He's a South Shore guy.
Okay.
You know, you gotta keep it
that's
south.
fair. I started to push him towards the north. I was like,
Yeah,
maybe.
No, we don't. Keith, stay
Mechanic?
down there. Get the fuck down there.
Yo, respect for the South. I'm a South Shore guy.
I
No
know
shit
you
on
are. I was
South
thinking
Shore,
that
but
when I
I'm
was just
saying-
shitting on him.
But I'm just saying, South Shores are way more edgy than the North Shore kids. That's why we place them in the South. Imagine he was a North Shore kid. I fucking imagine. Yeah, Port Jefferson. Be like, what? What?
I can see
That'd be
there's certain
hilarious.
talents. Huntington being one of them. Like, I feel like Huntington, you could be like whatever. But Tecia been in the UFC forever at this point. Pisha Pennington, I like that. What about like Tecia ripping the Pennington or something?
She's
Yeah.
getting bossed around a little bit. I'm just saying, she getting muscled up. This might be 2 rounds to none here.
Benny
And
said,
I'm hoping it was one.
Benny said, who's up for paying fighters to take a dive for Tapology rankings? Not for making any kind of money, just for the sake of our Tapology. Yo, will you throw that for so I could win this week?
Appreciate that.
Ticia's arms too short, little T-Rex arms. Yeah, she's always, tiny tornado. Both these
Yeah,
ladies
said she'd be
significant.
undersized.
Others are also in the UFC. Rare thing, LOL. Who's Denise Gomes significant other?
Oh, I saw it recently, and I was like, what?
Is that
They're what?
who it is right there with her back to us?
Oh, maybe not. I thought it was like Amanda Lemos, but maybe I just thought she looked like Amanda Lemos.
I can't tell who that is though. If that's even the person.
But
Lazy,
I
let
feel
us
like
know
it
who
wasn't
it is.
her. It was somebody else who fought recently where I was like, I seen Denise Gomez in the background. I was like, oh, she trains with her. Let me see if I could see.
Oh, it's Carol Hosa.
Oh, maybe that's who it was. She fought recently, like a week ago or two.
She fought Eileen Perez. I know that much because it was just on Prop Quiz this week. But
no. The fight I'm thinking of was more recent.
I mean, maybe she fought after that, but that was Eileen Perez's most recent fight. Let's see. Cattle Hosa. She fought Nora Cornoli in August on an Apex card. The Tatsuro Taira Hyungsung Park card.
Are we all in agreement that this is 2018 Gomes right now, or is there a possible 1-1 situation right now?
I told you after round 1 I was going to wait for the tweet, and, I didn't even pay attention to round 2. So now I'm just hopefully waiting on a tweet. What do we got?
Waiting for the second round of tweets confirming.
Yeah. AB, can we get an update here? Let me search this.
Guys, very important tweeting we need on the TV now. You guys can't take it away. You've given this to us. Now we need it. All right?
Damn, wait. Yo, he hasn't even tweeted this fight.
Oh, no.
His last tweet was a Daniel Marcos tweet.
We're the authority. Oh, no.
Fuck, who's another reliable, or who's someone who just tweets the fuck?
Definitely not Korean John.
Yeah, no. Who are even some other names that come up?
Fuck, who's the guy that used to be on MMA Fighting? Oh, he was short. Sean something. Sean like McCuney or Mick something.
Sean Sheehan, isn't he?
Oh yeah, Sean Sheehan. That's it. Yeah. I thought it was McSheehan or something. No, just Sean Sheehan. Okay.
Nah, same thing. He hasn't even tweeted this card.
Who else?
Oh, here we go. We're getting him on screen. Gomes 2-0 says Combat Sports Guys. Korean John says 2-0 or 1-1.
See, Korean John is fucking. What are we doing? 6.
But with my spread bet, I'll take that 1-1. That it's a possibility. Why is Blake?
Tecia with the takedown. Spread bet looking okay.
Let's go.
Spread bet looking okay, Zers. Oh, she's trying to get it. Why is she trying to go for an armbar, Tecia? You have one armbar one submission and one TKO in your entire career. You think you're gonna get one?
Hey man, Daniel Marcos just got a sub. Tecia can try and do it.
Of all people, me talking shit. But look where she is now. Look what happened. Because you wanted a fucking armbar. Your little arms and little legs wanted to pull a fucking armbar, and look where we're at now. We almost had the spread bet and the fucking what's it called? The favorite with decision. We almost had it. Cooked us, Tecia.
We're still gonna get it. Maybe.
You're right. Maybe she got round 2. You're right.
Yeah.
Korean John might be the furthermost authority after.
No, we don't say that. I mean, just because even if he is right about this, we can't say that. Wheels Up saying he likes Duncan today. Is he crazy? No, dude. I think he's one of like
a Starby guy myself. I'm just fucking.
He's one of 4 dogs on the main I really like. I like Leroy Duncan. I like Salikhov. I like Padilla, who at this point I don't even think is a dog, and Randy Brown.
Probably not.
I didn't know, like, betting-wise, I was going to consider taking 2 of them and then just doing a 4-leg parlay for the rest. But I was like, fuck, man. I didn't, like, have more confidence in one than the other. And I didn't want to be in a situation where I take 2 of them and the other 2 win. And I'm like, fuck. So I just bet on them myself kind of vibe.
Ooh, little sister to her fucking... You're like, here you go, little sis. You want to smell it? Fucking threw her down. Holding her in that headlock right up against the cage, has her fucking 90% of her body helpless, but that 10% is just fucking gone.
Dude. Mike Conlon said Islam is the obvious choice. Maybe JDM could knock Islam out. Everybody has a puncher's chance, but he's going to get wrestle fucked. That's just what's going to happen. I'm with you, Mike. What up, dude? Dave wants to keep his purple belt forever.
Gomes, no, don't get us another bullshit sub out of nowhere. We're a minute from this fucking decision. Stop it right now.
Yeah, do not get a finish. Thank you. This is some Talita Alencar shit where it's 17 seconds away from going the distance and she pulls out a sub.
I'll never forgive her for that, by the way.
Robin Black is a great singer. Him and KP should work together. You guys fuck with Long Island punk band The Movie Life? I don't know that band. But I don't really fuck with punk. But shout out the Long Island band Moontooth. We fuck with them.
Yeah, I fuck with Moontooth. I fuck with the Lemon Twigs.
Ooh,
I fucked with
Gaff out here name dropping bands. Who are the Lemon Twigs?
one of Dakota's childhood friends. They have a band. That's who we went to see at what's it called? Governors.
Oh hell yeah!
They were like opening real early, so we had to go fucking. I was like, what? What time are they? Oh God, what time are we? It was a long day, but we also saw them play in a backyard, like an intimate backyard party, which was cool. So
That's
was
nice.
nice.
Dan Mergliotta is a tradesman of some sort too. I think concrete or something. Can't remember. Hey, Long Island Luke, first time watching. Greetings from Chile. Let's go, Tobar. Shout out Chile.
Shout out Chile.
I knew 2 people in college were like studying abroad in New York, in Buffalo, of all places. But they were from Chile, and I used to chill with them all the time. Chile.
You know,
And it was dope.
when you come from somewhere hot, you kind of actually Chile is a cold place.
No, it's hot, bro.
Oh, it is
It's
hot?
Yeah.
All right. Well, yeah, when you come from somewhere hot, you kind of want to go somewhere different. So I could see it. I could see why you want to go to Buffalo. Like, I heard the fucking snow there's 2 feet high. I've never seen it before.
I think
in my
also
life.
they might have like I don't know this for a fact, but like they might have got like tricked almost in the sense of like we're studying abroad in New York and like but in some sense it's like, oh, you're an hour flight to New York City. Like that's a lot closer than we are a flight to New York City right now, like,
Yeah.
or like a
7
8-hour
hours.
train ride or whatever. the fuck it is. It's probably less than that. You're
I
always
was
trying to
thinking
put
about
words
going to
in my mouth.
Buffalo.
I mean, you should probably think otherwise. Can't wait for No Special to pick this fight in Best of the Rest. Lazy. I haven't even mentioned Gomes. It's Carol Hosa. Keith used to fight. He fought Jose Villanueva 3 times. Tisha, Tiny Panther, Pennington, James. Yo, Pennington, James. That's so good. If you pay someone off and try to make your money back betting, you get the FBI showing up. No one expects you to drop $50K a fight for internet points, so you never get investigated. Galaxy Brain. LOL at the Pennington James reference.
Wait, what's the scorecards?
Fuck, it was unanimous, but I missed the actual scorecards.
Damn. Maybe Bronstetter will put him out.
I can. Usually the UFC puts them out. It might be in like 10 minutes.
Did you do the spread bet thing with Tecia?
I did.
I need to.
I kind of need to know that, but I guess we can wait. I guess I can.
I guess
Did anyone
we'll
hear
know
it?
when
Maybe
doesn't
someone heard
cash.
Well, because it's only the first leg anyway, and it's with the over 1.5. I think in this fight, and because
All right,
Gomes,
boys.
Oh, I need Hokit by finish because Gomes won by decision anyway. So, I'd rather just root for that. Anyway.
We have an upset parlay with Mayra Silva and this Gimenis guy to both get subs.
Oh shit, Jimenez by sub. You're wild. You're actually wild.
We did it. Not that we're doing it. We did it. It's in. So, wish us luck, I guess.
We're right back in it. We're right back in it. The Hokit. I think it's Hokit. Hokit?
The
Incredible Hoke. Yeah, Hoke. Yeah. I have that parlayed with Gomes by decision, by the way. Hokit by finish. So it's plus 222, if anyone's wondering where those odds came from. If Tecia covered the spread, which I don't think she did, but we also didn't hear the scorecards, I had her parlayed with the over 1.5 in this, which is plus 242. But I'm not too optimistic about the over 1.5 anyway, so not really going to care if that didn't hit. Here we go. Oh, yeah, 330.27s. So that over 1.5 is dead.
Yeah. Well, first leg of the high risk parlay is through Denise Gomes.
Bro, I took Tecia in Tapology. I was like, what happened? I'm in 21st now. I was in first. I was like, no.
Am I in first? Am I close to first? Come on, Denise Gomes. Denise Gomes. No, Luke?
Say that again? I was reading the comments trying to go through, and then I was vaguely I didn't.
Am I in first?
No, you're in 5th.
Still in
or sorry,
fifth?
fourth.
What the fuck?
You're tied with
That's
Sleeto,
fine.
Sean Nichols, K-Ops, Gun FDX, Richland, B Faust, Johns Maxima, and Ryan Diamond. It's like an 8-way tie in fourth. 3-way tie in first is everyone who I was just tied with, but I'm out now. So it's orest_HR, Steve0420, and Danger Mouse.
All right. Damn it.
I just pulled up the podcast and I can hear the LI. I've never heard it before when he speaks in fights. He says he's from East Meadow and lives in Islip now. Bro, East Meadow is fucking South Shore, right? Or is that middle? That might be kind of middle.
It might be middle-ish, yeah.
But either way, so he was a Nassau guy. Now he's a Suffolk guy. I see you. Also, which Islip? There's so like there. East Islip is pretty fucking nice. Or is it West? No, West is shit. No, Central Islip is shitty.
West Islip used to be okay. I feel like it's shittier
I
now.
can't remember which one is really fucking nice. East or West. One of them is really fucking nice. Like rich as shit.
Probably East.
Central is definitely shit. Pennington got good defense. First time viewer. Let's go AI Smart Cities. Fellas, what's going on? You already know we got the Kush rolled. Fights on. Chilling with. Let's go, Dinero. I do have to pack this.
Shout out to the vitiligo parlay. I'm just kidding.
The what parlay?
The vitiligo parlay because of his skin condition.
Oh.
If we had what's his name?
Melky?
Yeah, Melky Mazikizio Costa on this
Yeah.
fucking card.
I only trust Ryan Frederick for round scores. Is that the other guy?
God, he's coming out with the whole getup again. I love it. Hold on. I'm rocking with Josh, bro. Fuck it. Let me.
I mean, I need him by finish. Yo, he coached girls wrestling at Bayshore High School. Keith
What?
Peterson. Keith
Bayshore?
Peterson. Keith Peterson.
Get out of here. What?
That's wild.
That's so
wild.
close.
Let's play count how many Adam Martin tweets make the air after rounds. Fuck. Dude, shout out Dave and Cosmo. Oh, God. Am I this far behind? No. All right. I'm going to have to just skim here.
Shout out to my dog, Josh Hokit. Shout out to my dog, Josh Hokit. We rocking with him today. I know it says Gimenis by sub. It's just a crazy prop bet just in case. Hokit is in the one more round parlay, so we need a money line, but obviously he's minus 400, so that would be terrible to put below me. That's why we did Gimenis sub. Let's go.
Cooper Wilkinson in the house asking, what would covering the spread look like in combat sports, MMA, boxing? So you add up all the judges' scorecards, and then you take the spread into effect. So Tecia Pennington and Denise Gomes in that last fight was fucking 30-27 on all three judges' scorecards. So it's 30-27, 3, 30-27, 3, 30-27, 3. So you add all those together. It's 9-point difference. So you add the 3.5 to Tecia. She obviously did not cover the spread. If it was, let's say, 29-28 on all three judges' scorecards, it's only 1 point for each of those. 29-28, 1 point difference. 29-28, 1 point difference. So it's only 3 points. So with Ticia's 3.5, she would cover the spread. Hopefully that makes sense. I think as time goes on, I'm getting better at explaining that, but it's still really fucking hard to explain. Any chance of a live chat on Wednesday this week, Long Island Luke? Big week. Me a live chat? I think the plan is, as long as, like, I haven't gotten the invite for media day yet, and I don't know when it's supposed to come, but it is supposed to be Wednesday, so I feel like we should get it by Monday, the latest. I think we'll do the same thing. I mean, I haven't talked to Gaff about this, but I'm just gonna assume you're down, Gaff. I think we do the same thing we're planning on doing Saturday on Wednesday, where we go live on one more round fights. The fighters come, like, we just live stream media day essentially, and then at the same time we'll be hanging in the chat talking whatever. We could probably actually even talk ourselves during media day. I don't know. Well, TBD on that.
For sure. While nothing's going on, if you know fighters are too busy or
Yeah,
too crowded and shit.
I just don't know if it's like one after another. If there's no downtime in between, it's like whatever. And then same thing. I'll put out the like VODs, so like just individual videos of like this guy's interview. But you can catch them all live if you want on Gaff's channel. And then, but we could like answer questions and shit too. But it might just be like tight. I don't know. TBD on that, I guess. But yeah, that's the plan. That Wednesday and that Saturday, doing that the exact same thing. And then Thursday, I don't think we're doing any content per se. Like, we might end up doing something, but TBD on that as well. And then Friday, I'm not going to go in for the weigh-in or anything Friday, Gaff. I don't know if you're planning on it, but
Yeah, I don't think we need to.
Yeah,
but I'm thinking. I might. I'm thinking about it.
it's just like it's only 30 minutes or whatever, and it's like, you know, it's an hour train ride each way. Like, do I really want to fucking... Oh, shit. Hokit drops him. Do I really want to go into, spend 2 hours just to go there for 30 minutes? I don't know.
Take him down, Josh.
Bro, he's
Take
going to
him
knock
down,
him out on the
Josh.
feet. He just dropped him again. Oh, he's out on the feet. Oh, big fucking KO for
Wow.
Josh. All right.
Minus 110.
Cash that fucking parlay, baby. Plus 222. Hokit by finish and Denise Gomes by decision. I'll take it.
First leg of the one more round parlays, dude. God damn.
Let's go.
That guy got pieced the fuck up by Hokit.
I think Hokit is due corny. Dude's trying to be the new Kobe, like some WWE shit. I like you because you read all or at least most of the free questions. That's more than I can say for the LT live chat. I do normally read all the questions. It's just it gets so fucking backed up sometimes, and I want to focus on the fights that I just kind of skip ahead. Any chance Hokit gets stopped? All right, this is obviously
Yeah.
outdated.
Zero
CI
chance.
shit.
Zero chance.
It's based on scorecard. Oh, he's explaining the spread. How'd you get Hokit by finish at plus 222? I knew someone was going to answer this. It was parlayed with Gomes by decision. Is Hokit the guy who was talking about fighting trans people or whatever? Probably. He definitely says some crazy shit. Cannot stand this dickhead. If Jimenez wins by sub, I'm referring Gaff to the FBI. What a tool. Miguel Hokit by finish plus 222 because it's parlay leg. I'm telling you, this other guy's record is solid. Let's go, Max. Let's go, Gimenis. He can grapple. MAGA. I wonder if he'll do his patented trick. Hokit grapples and kicks off the fence to propel his opponent to the center of the cage. Hokit with the Chronicles of Narnia tattoo. I could go for some Turkish delights right now. Ask Gaff if M'Baku should get a Disney Plus show. M'Baku?
No.
I don't know what that is. Whatever, I mean, as expected, flatlined him, not perfecto. Over 3.5 slurs in his post-fight interview.
Under. I'm going to go under today.
Yeah, I'm taking the under on that. If you set it too high, if you went 1.5, I now I'm torn and I might go over. Feed him Black Beast. Give me a top 5 rank, or give him a top 5 ranking. Heavyweight is that bad. Dude, Taliesin Teixeira had one UFC win and was ranked like number fucking 10 and then lost to Derek Lewis and is still top 15, being 1-1 in the UFC. So, for sure, Hokit should be ranked off this fucking unknown win.
Yo, shout out to that Fantastic Four movie, though, by the way. I see people hating on it. I think it's fucking good. People need to stop hating on the Fantastic Four. So, yeah.
Right. There you go, guys. If you hate on the Fantastic Four, Gaff's coming for you. What a douche. LT's live chat is also full of cancer, LOL. Shamil would eat this man. Top 15 heavyweight, maybe another douchey, undefeated heavyweight to root against. All right, wait, I got to hear what this idiot says. Sly
50s.
Saint, yeah, they were both second round submissions. Sly, they were both decent fights. He's just rhyming a lot.
Oh, God. One of those, huh? Here we go, boys. We're in for a ride. What is he, man?
None of this is even offensive. It's just
What is he, dude?
I'm sweeter than your grandma's homemade apple pie. Like,
Take it back. Take it back.
calls out Walter Walker.
I love that.
Walter Walker, you absolutely suck, and then walks away.
God, that's
jokes
such
on
a
you.
perfect call out.
Joke's on you. Walter Walker broke his leg in that fight and is getting surgery and is out for over a year. He's said that. So what the fuck kind of stupid call out is that? Don't you want to move up in this division? What, are you not going to fight for a year? For someone who fucking thinks of 20 words that rhyme to say after your fucking fight. You couldn't think of looking up your opponent to see if he was healthy. I mean, that is just... Mike Heck's going to have a field day with that. Mike Heck loves shitting on people when they have a shitty call out. That was a shitty call out.
That was doggy dudes. I can't okay, well.
Literally just biting Chael. One of us in the chat surely could. Damn, this is like 90s WWE or WWF level Mike skills. Yeah, it was an absolute tool. Fucking boring. I was going to say, did that one disgraced judge write this? Too long. Isn't that a positive? You know the crazy one that used to write for Chael? Definitely practices speech in front of the mirror 3 times a day. LOL. Josh Hokit is going to become the first trans UFC champ. What was his name? Doug something maybe? Doug Crosby. Perfect Chael. Son and call out someone who can't even fight. LOL. What a loser. Cringe. He probably doesn't follow fighting. Can't just steal Chael's material. Doug Crosby. That's it, lazy. What up, nerds and virgins? Luke and Gaff. What up, Jake Roseman? What the fuck is good? Jake, we were talking about doing a documentary watch-along to just reminisce on old times where we watch all... Is there 6 or 7? Either way, we watch all the documentaries back to back to back, full screen, and just have like us in the corner. But we would definitely want you to fucking hop on, or at least provide some fun facts for us if you don't want to hop on.
Like what your mind was going through when, you know, you were making some edits.
Yeah, this was, you know, Matt Snyder told me to do this with this one, but I really took it this way. You know, I went against the grain with this one. And he said, count me in, and there's 7. There you go.
Let's go.
That would be so fun. But I think Luke and Brian are going to want to do it more than us, though. But either way, it's a fucking great idea.
I'm going to be pissed if Padilla or Bonfim get a KO and Medic and Salikhov get a KO, because then my KO parlay would have cashed, but Reese had to go fucking sub him.
Them specifically, or just that fight? Those fights ending by
those
KO?
Fights ending by KO would have cashed my parlay.
See, I need those fights to not go the distance, so I'm warning you right now, if they both end by KO, I'm going to be cheering, but I want you to know it's not, you know, I don't mean it in...
No, it's okay.
I don't want you to root against it, though, either, you know. Hopefully one ends in a sub, and we don't have to worry about it. Shout out Sydney, who gifted $5 and said a $5 for calling out the lameness of that post-fight. Thank you, Sydney. CLD a dog? Am I missing something, says Knight. Tulio is, like, all action, does train at Shootbox. You know, all those guys are finishers, I feel like. I'm with you. I like CLD, but... He's also never been finished, CLD, that is. I don't know. I need it to not go the distance, but I do like CLD in that fight. By the way, no North Korean censors in this chat from what I can see. Love it. Haha. Hokit is amazing, just truly amazing on the mic. His words are like poetry, I guess he was trying to say. I actually haven't watched that documentary, so I would enjoy that. Melker, first of all, you should... I mean... There's no guarantee we do this watch-along idea, so I would just say for your own sake, for the sake of everyone, Jake especially, who edited them all, you should definitely go fucking watch them. If you're a fan of MK, you'll really enjoy any of them. And it'll make you even more of a fan. Love the documentary stream idea. 6-7. Hokit worse
6-7.
Or like poetry. He's just like Muhammad Ali. I do not understand the 6-7 thing. Yo, boys. What's up? How's the fight night so far? It's been pretty good. Last fight was exciting. Before that, we got a boring decision, and before that, we got a couple submissions. So it's been pretty good. How are you slurring text? There's nothing to understand about it, apparently. Infrared, I'm sincerely sorry, sir. That's a tongue twister. Sincerely sorry, sir. It means nothing and everything all at once. It's brain rot. Back from the mailbox, got the koozie. You the man, Luke. Let's go, Kyle.
Let's go.
How ass was the Hokit post-fight? It was bad. It was bad. It really wasn't offensive, though, Kyle. It was just a bunch of rhyming. Like, obviously.
I was offended.
He thought about it for fucking weeks, you know. It was just stupid. I expected it to be much worse. Much more offensive, I guess I'll say. But we'll see. He's going to be the worst when he fights on a fucking Donald Trump card. Like, I'm not talking the White House. No. I'm just saying, like, for example, if he was fighting next week, bro, at MSG, he would be literally blowing Donald Trump after he won.
Didn't he ask that? Or no, that was the other guy with the toes for.
Yeah,
for
he asked Dana. He's like, Dana, I'll suck on your toes, bro. Where is that guy? Didn't he win a contract?
Yeah.
Like, how come we haven't seen him back?
Too busy with the toes, bro.
Yeah. But all those Contender Series guys get like quick wins. Like, why are you taking now like 4 months off? Like, wasn't that in like July, August, September?
Toe jam is a priority for some people.
Yo, chill. Tobar said, how high do you suggest to be to rewatch specifically Documentary 4? I think that's the really avant-garde one. So that's so funny you say that, because I thought you were saying how high do you suggest to rewatch the documentaries. I didn't see the number 4 at first. And I was going to say one of them you got to be really high, and it is the avant-garde one. One of them is, it's called like something and abstract or something is the title. That one you definitely got to be baked for. LT loves the 6'7" trend. I said it before, but I'll say it again. Your signature is nice, bro. LOL. Thank you, Kyle. So this next fight is the perfect one to cook to, right? Like, what are we cooking, Melker? Cooking crack? No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, this is a good fight to skip. Rappers and poets around the world were offended by Hokit. I feel like I'm holding one of the Trump executive orders with this sig. Stop. Hit the like button, donks. Bueno been on a bad run. It was offensive in a non-slur way, just on aesthetics. True. Oh, you know damn well he'll be headlining the prelims on the White House card. Yeah, I'm not saying he won't be on that card. I'm just saying he probably fights between now and then. And there's a chance. Where does Trump show up? He shows up in the tri-state area, and he shows up in, like, Miami, right? Because he lives in fucking Florida. So if we get a Miami card in, like, April, which I feel like there was a Miami card in April of this year or last year, then maybe it's there, you know. Asplund is booked. Oh, he is. He has a fight upcoming. Can't remember against who. All right, there you go. Luke, do you know what the peak amount of viewers you've gotten on a watch along and what card it was? Definitely don't know what card it was. I would imagine it was a pay-per-view card, and I don't think we've ever eclipsed 200. What are we at right now? We're at 130 right now. Yeah, I don't think we've ever eclipsed 200, but we've gotten close, like 180 something probably. Somewhere around there. And it was, I want to say it's like an Abu Dhabi card. I feel like the daytime pay-per-views do really well. Hokit was at January 6th, I bet. Esplin to the tree cutting empire. Sean Sharaf, whoever the fuck that is. So if I missed the documentaries, is there one that stands out as a good one to watch? I don't, you know which one to watch is the one where in the thumbnail it's like Ariel Helwani and Luke. Watch that one, because that's the one where they're in Vegas. Luke and Ariel do have like a moment where they're like hashing it out, and BC's like hiding behind a curtain, like watching it go down. And it's so funny. And then I'm pretty sure that's also the one where we win. I'll say we. Fucking. I wasn't even actually working there then, so I'll say Gaff. Gaff won fucking Combat Sports Programming of the Year or whatever the fuck that World MMA Awards. I'm pretty sure that's the one where they get the award. So, I mean, they're all good, dude. Gaff makes cameos in probably all of them. I think I'm only in the last 2. But either way, they're all worth watching. They're all fucking good. Lost to Justin Taffa, apparently. No memory of that. Who are we talking about? Sean Sharaf, you're saying?
Bro, what?
Asplin, a.k.a. Titties 2.0.
Whoa.
Gaff, what do you have on this fight?
Well, I had a Bueno Silva sub. It's dead now. I have Cavalcanti decision. I have Cavalcanti money line in the one more round high risk. Let's go with Cavalcanti money line. I don't really have
voice. It's voice to text there. It was going as you were saying it.
Yeah, sure. But I haven't. I mean, her by points is -160, so You already have that on there. Just do our money line.
Alex is asking if we've ever seen Koyaanisqatsi. I don't know what that is, but no. Alex, yes, hell yes. All of the Qatsi films. Yeah, for sure this fight is bathroom break, though I do think Cavalcanti is a solid prospect. She'll be 5-0 if she wins here.
12-0.
What, in the UFC, I guess? Because she's like, what, 9-1 or something? That Hokit speech was so fucking stupid. I remember Baraka from Mortal Kombat. Hokit is versus Steve Asplin if he wins his fight in December. That was the guy who offered to suck Dana's toes. Evening, gents. What up, Sora Seppa? You're so base for that. Wasn't Baraka that throat spray? Speaking of crack, while walking back from the plug, I saw a homeless guy shadowboxing like Jackie Chan in the park. LOL. Ron Frick is one of my favorite cinematographers. Start with one. BC hiding in the curtains is hilarious. Dave's right, though. You should start with one.
It sets everything else up.
That's Banaka, Dave. Drunken Master Melker. I remember this chick. She cries, win, lose, or draw. She looks ready to cry now. Infrared, I'm not even at my TV.
European. That's how they are.
Can say you're talking about a Brazilian. Brazilians love a good cry. They're both Brazilian, actually. Cavalcanti born in Brazil.
I thought she's Portuguese.
No, she just trains in Portugal, but she was born in... I don't know if she like grew up in Portugal as well, but she was definitely born in Brazil because it stopped me from doing the Brazil parlay. I'm already crying. You are indeed correct. Oh, the documentaries are a lot shorter than I thought. I was thinking they were 90 to 120. No, yeah, I don't know. What are they?
You think Jake's sitting there editing
30,
2.5 hours of BC art?
Are they 30, 40, or are they even less than that? Are they like 20 minutes? I don't even know.
Yeah, they're like 19, 29.
Oh, all right. So maybe
22.
So if we did all 7, we could bang that out in under 2 hours. Like,
yeah.
All right.
That's what I'm saying. But like, imagine like Jake working on 15 hours of fucking BC, like an hour film of each one. That would be hilarious.
Dude,
at that point, you just have to work for BC.
This is like the Brendan. I don't follow Brendan Schaub or whatever, but I know that like guys who used to work on his show who have their own podcast did a watch along of his comedy special, and they just watched it for 12 hours straight on repeat. And we're like, and I think BC joined the fucking live stream at some point. And I feel like that's also an even funnier idea if we just loop them. We do like a 6-hour live stream, Gav, and we watch them all like 3 times each. And we just keep looping it, and like BC comes on for the first watch through, Luke comes on for the second, and then like Jake and Manich come on for the third or something. Interesting. Oh, she danced before the fight. That's a bad omen lately. Not crying. It's just been raining on my face, and obviously I was cutting onions.
After this fight, I got to feed aioli.
All right. Science said, are you guys in the same room or just have the same background vibes? No, we just happen to have the same color. I always match my colors.
Hold my hand, dude.
Yeah. Oh, wait, wrong way. Yeah. Dude,
best friends. Dude. This is the same house. We just set up one camera.
Yeah. We just sit. We sit like 2 feet apart, but look straight ahead. Yeah, no, we are like not far from each other. We're only like 20, 30 minutes away from each other, but yeah, no, not in the same room. I was going to say, I always set up my background, my lights based on the fight poster. And this fight poster's got the Vice City, the pink and blue going on. So, I went with that. Kevster, Scotland in the house. Was at a wedding Friday. Holy shit. The girl formerly known as Fat Bridesmaid was there. She has lost easily 4 stone, possibly more. Wow. She now looks like she is from Sweden. Unreal. Wow. Damn, yo. The Fat Bridesmaid is now the hot bridesmaid. Is your friend still hitting that? What's the deal, Kev? Bueno Silva is glacial in her movements. Hope she gets slept. 20-40 each, I think. If they were in the same room, Luke Thomas would never let them live it down. That's so true. That is so true. I missed the resume reviews. Those were really nice. Yeah, those were dope. Those were a lot of work, though, for everyone involved.
Oh, yeah.
For this watch party, you got to rent a U-Haul and film it out the back. Make sure to smoke hella reefa in there before recording. Dude, I was just going to say, we fucking... Now that I bought, like, a camera, I bought a bunch of shit. And now that I got more than one, I feel like Gaff, we got to save it for like a big card, maybe the White House card. Like I'm thinking like real big card. We do an in-person watch along or something here.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Right? Like, but I don't want to get in the habit of doing it like every pay-per-view because I do think I don't want to fucking set up in my living room every time. You know, like that's just a pain in the ass. But to do it for like,
you want to work it as media if it's in the right spot too.
Yeah, to do it for a one-off card though would be dope. And it sucks like
end of the year card, last one of the year maybe.
It would be so easy if I didn't have to also be out there, if that makes sense. You know what I mean? Like if. I mean, obviously, I want to be like sitting next to you out there, so we're gonna do it that way. But I'm just saying because my setup is in this room, I could just run everything into this room, and that would really make my life a lot easier. But
yeah,
the reality is, I have to be out there and be doing the show, so it's like, yeah. Unless we one day maybe we just fucking hire a TD for that. We get Manich to run the show or something.
Right? Hire a TD. We're just paying Manich in beers.
Or we just do it super
sit back there and hit the
we could just do it super basic, bro, where we have like a real timer with us that we can just hit the remote on and start, and then other than that, it's just us sitting on a wide with like a time. But that might be a little whack.
I actually used to do a stream with my boys. It was like a hip hop stream, but we had this like studio thing where we used the iPhones, and that's exactly what I did. I sat there with an iPad, and the iPhones were all set up in certain spots in the room, and I would switch the camera on the iPad. Dope. Yeah,
that's actually really dope. I mean, I would just use a Stream Deck, but either way.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
But, you know, it's a little.
My real thing is I have no capability right now to bring in more than one camera because I don't have like a deck link or anything. Like I can only just cam link a camera in. Unless we sub switch it and I cam link the sub switch in.
I have a.
You have an ATEM, right? Like
ATEM
yeah.
TV studio, yeah.
Yeah, so we could do it that
it's
way.
Possible.
Yeah.
And it's HDMI and SDI, so it doesn't matter.
But then we couldn't use the Stream Deck for cutting cameras because we'd have to cut the cameras via the ATEM.
Oh yeah, live stream studio. You can set the hotkeys for that.
I don't know. It's something we could figure out. But either way, that's something we got the capability for.
You'd definitely be able to set some triggers up or something.
Yeah, I'm sure. Yeah. Never trust a women's MMA fighter that wears a T-shirt in the fight. Talking Juliana Pena? What are we talking?
Don't trust any women fighters. What are we
where are we?
Who won that round? Was it Cavalcanti? Because I saw Bueno Silva trying to take the back, but
I don't know. But I need 2 judges to give Mayra 1 round. Right? Yeah. Watching Brendan Schaub comedy for 12 hours is some Guantanamo Bay type shit. I think that was like the point of it. Because they were like shitting on him. So they were just, I don't know. I didn't watch it. But I just know BC appeared on it. BC dock painting would be gold. That's next level Chinese water torture right there. The Schaub thing. 10 minutes of Schaub. Those guys are funny. I know Saul watches them too. There you go. That is the name. See, I didn't know that was the name of it, but now that you say it, BC says that all the time, so that's definitely the name of it. BC recent painting is freaking great. Yeah, a lot of people like that. He should start selling them, dude.
Right?
He should hook up with Average Joe and get Average Joe to print the prints for him. Because I know BC wouldn't know, unless he like brings it somewhere. I don't know how to do that, but those guys weren't even associated with Schaub's show. Just started doing 10 minutes of Schaub podcast. Oh, all right. I assume all right, maybe it's a different podcast where someone works with him, or maybe they had on guys that worked with him, something like that. I mean, it is a coincidence that we've never seen your girlfriends. Yeah, but why would we bring our girlfriends on stream? You've never seen Luke Thomas's wife either. How about that? Shout out. Oh no, you have, because she's in the documentary actually.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So go. Yeah, if you want to see. Well, not that I'm telling you that's the reason, but that's another thing about the documentaries. There is shit there you don't normally see. Shout out TMOS. 10 minutes of Schaub. If you do that documentary stream, you need a drinking game graphic that stays up on screen. Drink every time BC does the creepy friend. Dude. Kyle, you're on to something. Here's what we need to do. I need to watch all the documentaries and then come up with a really good drinking game based on something that happens all the time and throughout the theme. And then we play that drinking game while watching. We need,
But
because
that gives you too much control over what's gonna actually happen. I feel like you should just make the rules.
but I'm
whatever
getting
it
lit
is.
too. Like, I don't know. It's all right. But I don't want to be like, all right, every time BC does the Frenchman laugh, and then he never does it in any of the fucking episodes.
We're
It's like,
sober.
yeah, like, so I want to make sure whatever rules we pick actually happen. Normally
it would
when you
be
do
like
a
funny shit though. It would be like every time you see Jay on screen, you got to drink.
Okay,
every
all right,
time.
that's a good one.
You know
Yeah,
what I
yeah.
mean?
all right, that's actually that's a great rule, Gaff. That is a great
You know
rule.
what I mean?
Yeah.
Every time you
Oh, and
see
when we
Jay,
see
you gotta
ourselves, we gotta like do something. Like if you see
exactly.
Gaff
You
on
see
screen,
Luke and
yeah.
Gap, yeah.
Yeah.
Like make it simple. Don't make it like because you'll put too much work into it, and then you're like, wow, you fucking put 3 hours of work and already you ruined it for yourself.
True. Yeah, I also
then-
I want them to be a little fresh when we watch them.
Yeah.
Like, I've seen them all, but not in a minute.
I haven't seen him since they came out, but I'm a one and done kind of guy. So like, it's been a long time.
I agree. I mean, I didn't watch the first like 5 when they came out. I think I like watched the first 5 at one point, and then I watched 6 and 7 like right when they came out. BC painting documentary, aka Bob Ross, would be amazing. Do you think BC or Luke? Do you think you can take BC or Luke in a fight? What would the odds be for each fight? I mean, they're both way larger human beings than me,
Yeah.
and they both got dad strength, so I'm gonna say probably not. But
Luke,
Luke would be a
I
bigger
have to
favorite.
run away.
Luke
I'd
would
have
be
to
a bigger
run away.
favorite against me than BC, but only because Luke has trained and shit.
With how much Luke knows about wrist rides and shit, I'd be cooked. Bro.
Yeah.
I can't let that man grab me. I'd be so cooked.
I'd just be like, take the neck. He's just, imagine you were like trying to give up the neck. He's just like jabbing you up the whole time.
Imagine trying to get out from under Luke Thomas if he's in full mount.
Yeah.
Imagine you try, bro. You'd feel crushed. Your
No.
lungs would collapse.
White House or the first CBS card? What about it? You could light each other's bongs when you take rips. No homo.
You let mine, I let yours.
What about for 323? That's a huge card. Too soon to set it up? It's not that it's too soon. I just, at that point, we're going to set the precedent for every pay-per-view, and that's what I'm not trying to do.
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to make it special occasion, like UFC 300, UFC White House, UFC
The first
Sphere.
Paramount card or some shit.
What'd you say?
Maybe the first Paramount card, like the official one.
Yeah, like that's
that.
yeah, that's more realistic to the depending on how big that card. If that card's like
White House,
Ilya
though.
Patty
Feels right.
yeah.
White House feels right though. That would make sense.
Dave said you and Gaff should wear Trump wigs for the watch party on his birthday card. LOL. Dude, that's not a bad idea.
I'm wearing the outfits of my favorite presidents. So it's gonna be
I could just put the Austin Powers thing on. I mean, I'll basically just look like that. Fuck, are we this far behind again? Walter Walker tweeted asking Hokit what size shoe he wears. Do it for International Fight Week and MSG. Those are big cards usually. The thing is, though, we're going to MSG, and we're probably going to go now every time they're in town kind of vibe. Shave certain parts of your mustache to celebrate. LT would excommunicate them, LOL. Do you guys think Mayra is hot? She does have tetes grande. Cavalcanti 10-9. MBS is definitely washed. That's it with her. Apparently I watched the first documentary and left a comment telling Luke to seek professional mental help. That's fucking hilarious. Sexually diseased individual. Don't trust anyone. Trust animals. Mayra ain't winning no rounds fighting like that. Speaking of animals, anyone see B&B? Blood and Beer? Yeah, good call. We're gonna do some things that he wouldn't like if people don't like the stream. So he says them, not me. But regular fans before a fight. I got Silva, LIL before a fight. I need 2 judges to score rounds 1 and 3, and for Silva, and also the ref to call timeout at some point. It's pretty accurate. LOL. One of the guys from TMOS is friends with Othello. Oh, that's funny. Sorry, it took you guys a while to get to my comment. My comment about you guys' girlfriends has to do with you guys being in the same room with a pink light in the back. I gotcha. I thought it was the watch party. I see. LOL. I thought Silva would go for it in this fight. Luke's other producer. Yeah, I know who Othello was. I've never met him. Great guy. Never met him. LOL.
Exist.
Do it, Luke.
It's all just Luke. That's his scapegoat.
Every time Luke adjusts his glasses, laugh my ass off. Oh, that's a good point. But does that happen a lot in the documentaries? You know, I have a video I clipped
Calls
of LT
down.
drinking beatbox boxed wine on stream, and his wife came in, and he's like, "You want to say hi to the dogs?"
He's
Just get
twisted,
super
I know.
stoned when you come up with the drinking game rules, so you forget it by the time you do the watch along. I would just have it up the whole time, so that you guys knew. Like, we'd have it as like an overlay on the video at the bottom, or maybe like a scrolling ticker or something at the bottom. But yeah,
Sponsored by Cuervo.
we'd probably need a fucking printed out version for ourselves just to remember what the fuck it is.
I'll
They were best
shit-faced by
friends.
the end of that stream.
Lived together but never married. I used to drink anyway when I saw Jay on screen. LOL. That's good. Put it on Discord, lazy. Non, all Francois. When you see yourself on screen, take a bump. Jesus. Laughs in French. Kevster, Scotland. Dave
Whatever
did
you're
chat to her a couple of times, but her boyfriend, Fabrizio, was always nearby. He's some sort of model for Hollister. UK prick. Fabrizio Verdum is her fucking boyfriend.
Fabrizio.
Trying to get through Pennington James yapping before you were at the helm was tough, Luke. I did when it happened, Mouse. It was like last winter. I used to be a one and done type of guy, but then I decided to slow down. Mouse Mayra 10-9. Luke's size and grappling training means no one is beating him. You still have it. He's done too much jiu-jitsu. If he gets hands on anyone, they're cooked. Fuck. Luke fights.
What? Oh.
He's doggy paddling in a pool. LOL. BC would definitely hit the switch on you. You know what I mean? LOL. BC has hands, though. Documentary part 7. Colin, I was just joking around. Dad strength is a real thing. Only chance I have is if I stomp my dad's gout-ridden feet. BC would immediately start checking oil. Kevster, Scotland. Let BC know I will pay £300 for his latest masterpiece and pay shipping to Scotland. Wow. I will let him know that. If you're serious, I will let him know that.
That is dope.
Okay, took you a while to say that, but I accept your apology, such as it is. I always say I'm going to go to the MSG card next year, and then it comes around, and I don't feel like spending 1.5 grand to watch a mediocre main event from the nosebleeds. Yeah, that's pretty much how it is. That is a big-time offer. Might even be the first painting he has sold. Wow, what a fight. Luke, how did you go from 1st to 24th in one fight? LOL. Because everyone picked Gomes, and I picked Pennington.
Because
I thought I would go for the dog there, you know, dog upset. You know, you gotta be risky every once in a while, guys. That being said, I think I picked all the dogs that I like on the main card too, so I have the chance to either sabotage or come back. So, LOL.
Strategy
Octo.
sometimes.
That beatbox one is dangerous. I was getting lit off that shit upstate a month ago. Haha. Shit, Myra's crying blood. That face is busted up bad. Damn, it seems like Mayra sucks now. Maybe she'd kill it in PFL.
Sucks now? She's always sucked.
Yeah. I mean, she had hype for a minute. She fought for a title. I would do a ding or another sound effect and add a little take, a shock graphic. Yeah, like, or like a, do you want a margarita? Every time we take a drink or something, we play that sound. There's ideas for this. We could do this good. There he is, the Lord and Master of Scoring 2018 at the moment. MBS face looks freshly beaten meat. Kyle, he kept saying how bad it was, but wouldn't stop drinking.
Pause that one.
Greetings, fellow D-Gens. Rolling up for laughing, that's kind of accurate. Mayra used to be so relentless, throwing hard shots. You for takedowns. Now she just sucks. It's so sweet. It's disgusting and addicting at the same time. Now I can watch this fight with 55 seconds left in it. I haven't watched this fight at all.
Oh, no. The Bueno Silva.
Yeah, she ain't gonna.
Not looking good.
Yeah, nah.
Ooh, that right hand.
Oh, fuck. Did I take MBS on Tapology too? I might have, dude.
What? Oh, no.
Yeah, I might have.
I
did. Bueno Silva decision.
You're being dead last.
I was trying to be
went
risky,
on
bro.
your own rule.
Oh, dude,
bro.
and Ricky
Always
Simone is
favorite
next.
Decision.
Ricky Simone is next.
Second leg.
That's the first fucking main card minute bet because they fucked up the whatever it's called on me. I do want to grab a beer before that fight starts. We know she won this fight. I'm going to leave it up, but I'm going to run and grab that.
Yeah, do your thing.
All right.
I'm going to go after you. Damn.
You got to feed aioli,
MBS.
Gaff? You could leave if you got to feed
No,
aioli.
that's fine.
All right, I'll be right back.
Cavalcanti did exactly what I expected her to do. She stood in that pocket, was the better striker, stayed away from the takedowns. Mayra Bueno Silva. She fought her way to a victory. And shout out to Mayra Bueno Silva because there was no routes to victory for her in that fight. But yeah, that's a nice decision win for Cavalcanti. And that's 5 straight picks we got right for one more round. If you guys came through for the one more round locker room. So that's 5 in a row. That's 3 exact picks. We had the Gomes decision, the Hokit TKO round 1, the Cavalcanti decision. I know Richland's cleaning up right now. I don't know what the hell he's doing, but I know he's cleaning up somewhere. And yeah, we have I think 2 more fights left on the prelims. I only had Hyder Amil Emmers on mine, but apparently we got Ricky Simone down here as well. So I guess we got 2. I'm a little worried. I'm not gonna lie. I'm a little worried. Ricky Simone, the second leg of our one more round parlay, and our final leg will be Boppo Joseph Morales. But yeah, this is a big leg for us right here. It's a minus 180 leg, minus 170-ish leg. I have a lot of faith in Ricky Simone. Like I said, he does do well against grappling guys, especially because he's such a good grappler and he has the power. He's definitely got the better striking of these 2. So Ricky Simone was my lock. We'll see what happens.
The 6 o'clock alarm is going off out my window. I don't know if it's obnoxious as fuck, but remember someone thought it was a tornado once? Yeah.
All right, let me feed this fat chip.
All right, yeah, go. I thought you said fat chick. I'm like, what? Jesus Christ. Oh, dude, the judge gave it 29-28. We're 29-29. There was a 30-27 Cavalcanti, a 29-28 Bueno Silva. What was the other scorecard? If it was 29-28, that 5.5 spread covers. Kyle said, what is it, the Firehouse or something? Yeah, I don't know why. The Firehouse is right down the road, and every day at 6 p.m., they set off an alarm for, like, a minute or so. And it's manual, by the way, because some days they're like a minute or 2 off, and it's kind of funny. Like, they'll do it at like 6:02, and you're like, they're a couple minutes late. Cheers, everybody. I tried to get koozies that matched the aesthetic. I went with the blue and the purple here. So don't forget to become a member if you want in on the koozies. Or just buy one, you could do that too. MainCardMinute.com. Shout out. While we have a lull, I just want to remind everyone, I'm going to be on No Bets Barred this week, so check that out. We'll do a full card UFC 322 breakdown, and that's important because I'm not going to be live necessarily for the fights on Saturday. Again, we will be live on Gaff's channel, One More Round Fights. Let me throw that up. So definitely go subscribe if you don't already, because we'll be live here on Saturday, but we'll be backstage where all the fighters come after their fights, do the interviews with the media. Gaff will be live streaming that. We'll be in the chat just shooting the shit, letting you guys know what our bets are for the fights as we go and shit. But we'll really just be typing. And then if you want to watch the post-fight interviews after the fact because you're watching the fights in real time or anything, I'll upload each interview one by one. And if we ask questions or anything, maybe I'll make some shorts or something. But either way, that's the plan for Saturday. So just, full disclosure, we won't be live like normal right here. We'll be live over on Gaff's. Also, 2-year anniversary of this channel is next Monday, November 17th. So just shout out to everybody who's already subscribed. Appreciate everyone. I did have a goal of 5,500 subs by then, just based on, how things have been going the last few weeks. But I feel like I'm going to come up short of that because we're at like 5,300 something right now, and I don't think I'm getting 150 in the next 10 days. But either way, I appreciate everyone. And yeah, 2 years, man. Only went live for the first time in January. Like in January, that'll be 2 years. But either way, I've been making the bet breakdowns now for 2 years on Monday. Next Monday, not this Monday. Cheers. All right, let's check up on this chat. Where did I leave? I don't even know, man. Cameraman like feet or something? What was that? He was looking at her feet? That sucked. Her foot was a balloon. Now I can watch this fight with 55 seconds left. Yeah, exactly. Totally missed that. Rolling on floor left and styled all over her. Mayra's so bad. Main card minute. Bueno Silva used to be feared amongst the women. What happened to her? She's so slow now. Yeah, she did not look good. Age caught up with her fast. To think when Amanda retired, I thought MBS was going to be the champion. Damn, I'm dumb, LOL. I mean, yo, you're not that dumb because she got a title shot, and if she had just had a decent performance that night, she would have been champ. Now, if you thought she was going to be champion for like years to come, that's one thing, but my nose is so itchy. She was way better when she was on ADHD meds. Oh, right. That's why the fucking Holly Holm fight was a no contest, because she popped for what, Adderall? I'm assuming that because you said ADHD meds. Or was it like Ritalin or some shit? Wasn't it like, I don't know, either way. 30-27 Mayra. What is it? I answered that. Did Tecia win? She did not. Maybe she's just getting distracted. Is that why she's slow? LOL. Dang, her face is a balloon. Gaff into the BBWs. They do that shit in Farmingdale. Scared the shit out of me walking down the road. LOL. Just starting to tune into the fights. I bet no weird judging, refereeing, and every fighter looks like they're actually trying to win thus far. And this whole fight will be this way. Yes and no, actually. We can dissect every little fight now at this point, but if you're saying everyone looked like they were actually trying to win, people were saying questionable things about Miles Johns against Daniel Marcos. Daniel Marcos never won by sub before, did submit Miles Johns, just saying. But no, yeah, you're right. But also, we haven't gotten weird judging because of lack of decisions so far. I feel like, what have we had? 3? 2 decisions so far, 3 finishes. So, also I want to point out to Cosmo Kramer, if you're still here, we were saying, do we think there's going to be over under 5.5 subs on this card? Or we said 6 or more or whatever. We're still sitting at 2. We were 2 for 2 through 2 fights, but we've had 4 fights since then. Or sorry, 3 fights since then. And no sub, Still plenty of fights, just saying. Lazy, ADHD, medicine, amphetamines, the math checks out. Unrelated, but do you guys happen to know why BC hasn't put out any content on his personal channel? Missed the rambles. I think he's just been super busy with like the whole CBS UFC takeover. They're like planning a lot of shit for the new year, so I really just think he's been busy. I don't know if it's dead forever, but I wouldn't like write it off forever. I think he'll eventually come back to it. Where's Herzog at? LOL. Kuzi looks great in purple. Thank you, Dave. I do like the purple. Purple is like one of the cooler colors, It's a cool color. I like purple. One of the OG colors. I only have a couple of those left. I mean, I can always get more, but Full card breakdown is crazy. Okay, those last 2 definitely didn't look to be trying their hardest. Wait, you're not doing a watch along next weekend? Not right here, and it's going to be a little different than usual. We'll be live on Gaff's channel, and we'll essentially just be typing in the chat with you guys. But we will have like quote-unquote exclusive live content from backstage of the fighters coming out after they win or lose, talking to the media. I say exclusive because most people don't live stream that. They put it out VOD like I'm going to be doing on Main Card Minute, but we will be live streaming it. So if you just want like that extra insight, maybe it's a fucking commercial break on the actual fights and you notice that, Carlos Prates is talking to the media and you're like, oh, I want to actually hear what Carlos has to say while instead of watching this fucking same commercial that I've been seeing 30 times tonight. That's kind of the extra insight we're providing, I guess you could say, extra behind the scenes shit, but it's definitely not going to be a normal watch along. But also, if you're someone who just likes betting along with me and Gaff, we'll be typing in the chat like, yo, I got this, we need this, hopefully this hits, whatever, so we'll be around. Under investigation, Hyde just got brutally KO'd, Jekyll wins. It's where Herzog's at. He's at Saul Goodman's house, LOL. 230-27 and 129. Damn. Yeah, Gaff, there was a 29-28 in there, and I was like, I didn't hear the third judge's scorecard, and I was like, wait, maybe she fucking covered the spread. Tobar said I hadn't subbed. Just did. Thank you, Tobar. I heard Herzog and Jason House took off together to Montenegro. Sometimes you need a criminal lawyer. What did Herzog do wrong? He's presumably... No, not. I shouldn't even say presumably. He's had some questionable shit go down recently in fights, so people are pointing to him as someone who was possibly in on some fights kind of vibe. But, like, you could say the same thing about Big Dan and fucking... I don't know. Honestly, anyone you could really dissect and be like, that was a questionable finish. There's enough here that I'll add that up. Gaff, I think you're muted, are you?
Oh, I was muted. Yeah.
I don't think you've chimed in with much more than a giggle here and there, but I was like, I'm not hearing him, bro. I was like, why don't I hear this? Herzog works at Cinnabon now. Happy anniversary. What do you think the current Luke would tell yourself at the starting point 2 years ago, I'll say? 2 years ago. I mean, dude, I'm more than happy with where it's at right now. The fact that I can go live and like get paid to do it and everything is fucking awesome. But I still like I'm so far away from where I dream of being kind of thing. So I'm very happy with the progress, but I still am striving for like way more than this. He's investigated by the FBI. Oh, I should probably get this fight up, instead of just sitting here with this. I also actually really need Ricky Simone here, so paying attention would be great.
Come on, Ricky. Ricky decision, bro. Give it to me.
Yeah, I think that's what I picked on Topology. Is that your bet?
It's my bet. It's my official bet ski. I should have put a little something on Ricky KO, though, honestly. This was the time, but your boy is a pussy-ass bitch. So
I'll take it as quick as possible, but I don't see this ending. Put it this way. Barcelos maybe finishes Ricky, but I don't see Ricky finishing Barcelos. I don't know.
How dare you, sir.
I hope he does. I'll take it as quick and painless as possible. But how soon till he shoots? Over under 4 minutes, 30 seconds.
Completely on the feet. Nobody ever shoots.
Really? I say he shoots within. I'll give it the 4 minute mark now.
This is all hands, boy.
If it's all hands, I kind of favor Barcelos.
What?
Bro, Ricky is not like a good striker. He's a good wrestler.
Ricky's got bombs in his hands.
Barcelos is well-rounded everywhere, but he's not great anywhere. He's got bombs in his hand. Like, he throws hard, but he's also leaves his chin up in the air way too often. Like, remember the fucking Uriah Faber fight, bro? Oh, and he just gets... Oh, dude, 2 clean uppercuts land for Barcelos. Like, this is a dumbass game plan. In fact, my breakdown for picking Ricky Simone was the takedown. I was like, he's got a clear path to victory here. Just wrestle.
Come on, Ricky. Ricky! Come on, Ricky.
Oh, there we go. There we go. See? All right. Not really a takedown, but, he finally at least attempted something. No, now you got him against the cage landing those bombs you were talking about, Gav. Landing those bombs. Don't get caught. Don't get caught, Ricky. Oh, nice knee, but he's so short he had to jump for it. Seriously, he tried to do it in the clinch. He literally had to leave his feet.
Ricky big bombs.
Oh, dude, big overhand right from Barcelos.
Come on, Ricky.
Oh, and Barcelos takes him down.
No.
Dude, that's bad.
That's terrible.
He's staying down, too. Get up, Ricky. Get up. Oh, all right. Now Ricky's on top. Oh, lands big elbows, big hammer fist.
Scramblies. What is scrambles? Let's go, Ricky.
What a change of events there, dude. Barcelos just giving up that top position. Ricky like, oh, I'm going to do damage when I'm on top.
Yeah, play Ricky by fucking Denzel Curry right now. You feel me? Let's go.
Play fucking Ricky Martin. Living La Vida Loca, baby. Oh, big elbow again.
Let's go, Ricky. Ricky.
Posture's up here. Come on. Oh, eating some shots from Barcelos, though, on the ground. All right. Lets him get back to his feet. Let's see.
Well, Ricky.
Both guys are like, fuck, we're way too tired.
That was a lot for 3 minutes.
Yeah, like, shit, this fight isn't over.
Come on, Ricky. Ricky Tiki Tembo.
Ricky, like worst haircut IQ of anyone I know. You know, the man used to rock the terrible ass mullet, and now he's like, yo, you know what how I'll one up that? I'll just dye my shit white. Like, what the fuck kind of hair is this?
You know Ben Sassali and Jimmy Crew, and you're saying he's the worst at all the haircuts?
They're Australian. They're allowed to rock stupid ass mullets. That's like the way down there. All right. Ricky Simone's a fucking American boy, a West Coast American boy too. Like, why are you?
That's fair. That's fair.
Also, Ben Sosley, I think he might be New Zealand, not Australian. But either way, same fucking point.
Same region. Now, if Ricky didn't do anything here, did he get enough good faith in those big exchanges on the ground to win this round?
I think so. That and when he had him against the cage and he landed some big shots too.
Let's go, baby.
But
Ricky, don't give up this round though. We got 30
I was gonna
seconds
say if Barcelos like takes him down here, it's now a little more blurry.
Let's go, Ricky. Ricky. Yeah, Ricky's pawing at his face, Ricky. Get in his face,
He
Ricky.
loves those uppercuts, dude.
He probably got a fucking knockout in the gym like that. He's like, I'm gonna throw that in the fight, bro. He got knocked out just like that in that fight against Umar.
Oh,
Come on,
God.
Ricky.
I'm really far behind. I'm going to try and skim this. What's your honest take on the betting stuff? Who do you think is the most deeply involved, fighters, refs, or judges? I think fighters are...
Judges, bro. Fuck
it's too
them
early to
judges.
tell, De Niro. Yeah, because it's easy to say judges because we've had way more questionable judges than we've had, like, fighter performances.
Also, they're behind the scenes, and they're never seen. They don't have to answer to anyone.
Yeah, but at the end of the
Why wouldn't they be
day,
most
it's
compromised?
like I'm not gonna throw $1 million on this fight because Ben Cartilage told me he's gonna fucking score it whatever. Because
Well, you
what
think
if
it's 2 of 3?
Yeah, but what if the other guy fucking finishes the person? Like that's not a guaranteed bet. Whereas if the fighter's involved,
Greater than 50-50.
yeah, but if the fighter's involved, especially to throw a fight, you can guarantee the bet. You can just say, dude, okay, another fight that I'm not even saying is a questionable fight. It was obviously a legit injury, but like remember Curtis Blades, Tom Aspinall won, where like 15 seconds into that fight, Curtis Blades throws a kick and Tom Aspinall's leg is broken and he has to or he lands awkward, whatever, breaks his leg in the fight, stops fighting. Anyone could pull that shit in any fight and say, I lost. Cash the fucking KO on that guy, like refs and judges, there's too many X factors that could go wrong. So you can't be moving a shitload of money and then the other fighter wins and out of your control. So I feel like fighters are the most involved.
Ricky, let's get another Takers Downies, bud. Huh? Don't let this fucking... This guy looks like fucking... What's his name from Better Call Saul? The fucking guy at the chicken place. What's his name?
Gustavo Fring.
Yeah, he looks like Gustavo, bro. Don't let Gustavo beat you up, bro.
Oh, come on, Ricky. Don't get taken down again either. Melker said, Long Island Luke, quick question. Did you use FedEx to send the koozie from your side? DHL is holding it hot. I used USPS. I don't know why.
You're like, why is it there?
But he's also in South Africa, so I don't know if I can, who knows once it crosses the border if it switches to DHL or whatever. But yo, what is this delivery fee? What is that? You shouldn't have to pay shit.
Yeah.
Also, is it like $1 or is it like?
He's like, it's $36 for this 50-cent.
Yeah, I was gonna say if it's anything more than $1, Melker, just tell them to send it back and I'll fucking resend it or something. I don't know what the fuck. But if it's fucking like $1 or less, I mean, I could Venmo you $1 if you want, but I feel like just bite the bullet on that. It was a free koozie, you know. You're sporting your boy, but purples look good since the beginning of times. Moroccan area. What do you think the minimum amount a UFC fighter will throw a fight for? That's too hard of a question to answer because, like, if you're on a 12-12 contract, also, like, what is your life? You know, are you living out of your van? Do you have $7 to your name, Temba Garimbo, or do you have fucking 50,000 in the bank and you're just, you know, doing this for your job? Like, I don't know. Too many X factors, but a desperate fighter who has nothing in the bank, who's going to get 12,000 to show and could get 24,000 if he wins, would probably take the extra 20K to guarantee $32,000 if I lose. So, yeah. But I don't think, like, you know, someone who's well off is going to accept anything less than, like, hundreds of thousands or millions.
Which is why I said that the prelim fighters are the sketchier ones. Because the price tags are smaller and the returns are larger.
Also, though, dude, like, we're forgetting the fact that, like, okay, let's just say someone paid Isaac Delgarian $100,000. Let's just say they were like, yo, here's $100,000, lose against Del Valle. He went, you bet, I got you. I'm going to get their $100,000. He said, you know what else I'm going to do? I'm going to fucking wire $10,000, or I'm going to give $10,000 cash to 10 of my closest friends. And I'm going to have all them place bets on me to lose. And then I'm going to tell them they can keep 5,000 of that and give me the rest back for being like an accomplice and doing it for me. And I'm going to now walk away with $500,000 on, you know, like, you'd be stupid if someone convinces you to throw the fight. You'd be stupid to now not double down on that with betting yourself. Like,
yeah.
like throwing, like putting bets in yourself, not betting on yourself. Obviously, you're going to lose the fight, but
the greed is what gets you.
Like, dude, if you're going to do that, you better walk away with over $1 million, honestly, between the money they paid you to throw it and the money you now reinvested in that fight.
You have to be able to not have to do that again.
Exactly, Gaff. Walk away with $1 million and go back to your fucking 12-12 contract and now try and make it in the UFC and hope for the best. And don't be a fucking idiot with the $1 million you just made that you were never going to make in your life.
Is this a Barcelos round? Are we about to be 1-1 or what?
Let me check live odds so I can get depressed or excited about this.
I feel like we're about
Oh,
to be depressed.
God. Ricky Simone's a dog. Plus 140.
Yeah.
I mean, I wish Ricky Simone would just, like, wrestle more, which I thought was going to be his thing. But
yeah, it would be the smart thing to do.
Do you think we'll ever get back to a point where the median UFC pay-per-view card in terms of fight quality is higher than a C+? So I'm going to say no to what it used to be, like to what our old, I don't know what the word is, reference, I guess, of what it used to be. But I will say that as time goes on, what we now think a C+ is will be an A+. So by that stance, we will get back to better quality because we'll be like, what, dude, Mike Malott and the co-main? You know, like that'll be a sick fight, you know. Is it me or does Gabriel Bonfim look like the guy who acted as Dracula in Dracula Untold and the villain in Fast and Furious 6? I don't know who that is, but Long Island Luke and Gaffaroni, what is up? Just joining now. How's the fight and how y'all doing, my dudes? What up, Casey? Fights
Doing
are good.
all right.
This
If
fight,
Simone
not so
wins,
much, but
we'll be happy.
yeah, him and me both. I'm going to pay more attention to this. I was too in the chat for that last round.
We need you, Ricky, this round. Don't fuck around, bud. We need you tip-top form. Remember, this is your climb back to the top, bud. Don't let fucking Gustavo fucking take your everything.
It's Gustavo against like Jesse Pinkman with the fucking hair.
It's just gonna be annoying if he loses like this. Like, bro, we know what you're capable of. Like, why didn't you do it? Like, why? Like, what made you go out here and do this?
In hindsight, it's kind of fucking obvious. Like, who did he beat in his last 2 fights? Cam Smotherman, I know he beat. And who's the other one? Oh, Jack.
There we go.
That's not a bad win.
Drive, Ricky. Drive into the fence. Now you can't drive into the fence. You let him turn.
He's not even the real pretty Ricky.
Yeah, Ricky. There we go.
Oh, Bronstetter officially has it 1-1, so I'll take that.
Come on, baby. We need this round. What? The cage report? Shut up.
Fuck the cage report, man. They ain't Aaron Bronstetter. No, I don't even know that.
You ain't shit, cage report. Bastards. Come on, Ricky. Don't sell us. Don't sell us tonight, Ricky. He's going to sell us, isn't he? The Bonfim.
I don't know. It's still close. It's still close. There's just a lot of time left in this round. I'm worried. Barcelos feels like he's just waiting to shoot. Oh, and he's had such success when he does shoot that I'm waiting to see. Yeah, and he fakes the single leg, goes up high. Can we see some stats in this round?
Yeah, I feel like we have no idea.
Feels like Ricky's more active, but Barcelos is landing cleaner. Like, even his jab is landing clean.
Fuck, bro. Ricky's going to lose this fucking fight and lose my parlay. And lose all my other bets, actually. I should have known. It's always the fighter I have the most confidence in.
Yo, you and me both. Because I didn't take any money line bets on the main card besides Ricky, I think. Oh, and Joseph Morales.
Yep. And, of course, Ricky's going to sell me tonight. And if he doesn't sell me, good old judges will. Dude. Even if Ricky has a good round, it's going to be fucking 10-9 round 1 and 2 for these motherfuckers for Barcelos. So I'm just going to be like, oh, my God, bro. Like, I can't. Zig always on the zag. Zag always on the zig.
Bro, Ricky throws that uppercut with such force and shit, but what is his reach compared to, because he's never in range.
Very similar.
He's never fucking in range and just whiffs on it every time. And it's like, dude, either like figure it out or stop throwing that shit.
Yeah, I only noted reach advantages if it was like 3 or 4 inches or more.
Yeah. But even if it's not that big of a difference between the two of them, it might just be short in general for the division, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And dude, that's why he's like, you're a wrestler. Do what you're good at. Stop trying to be an MMA fighter.
We're cooked. We're fucking cooked, jeez. Sous vide'd in our own juices like a fucking...
I don't know, dude. This round is still pretty close. I'm just worried in the next minute and a half shit can go down, but I'd argue he's being more active in this round. That's why I'd really like to see the striking numbers. There's a chance he's like doubling the output right now.
Come on, Ricky. Exclamation point.
Barcelos did just land clean, though.
I know. God damn it. Ricky! I need it, Ricky. Come on. Get a dubber.
Subber dubber.
I don't care what kind of dubber. Just give me a dubski. I don't care what it takes.
Oh, here we go. Dead even?
Oh, God.
But look, Simone outstruck him in every round. Not by much, but still.
I know, and this is always how we lose. It's like, what? But he outstruck him in every round.
He's going to get rocked in the final 30 seconds, dude. This is what's going to happen. This is Josh Van, Brandon Royval all over again.
I was thinking that. I was like, yo, we did it. No!
Yeah. Like, it's a close splitty that we could probably get the nod, and he's going to do something to blow it. Look, he's stupid enough to do the fucking Holloway shit.
Oh, Ricky, no, Ricky.
Look, he just
Ricky,
pointed.
No.
He literally just did it.
Ricky, no.
He's stupid enough. Come on, no, it's me.
Oh, Ricky, why? You just ate a big ass knee. Ricky,
Dude.
why?
Dude.
Oh, Ricky.
So
Ricky. Why? We could have won that fight. We could have won the fight, Ricky. Oh, no.
That's
We're
so good.
cooked. We're fucking cooked, bro. Ricky Simone decision is not hitting, is it? It's not fucking hitting, is it?
Then he said, accepting a pile of cash is hard to trace. If anyone suspects you threw the fight, the first thing investigators will check is who bet you'd lose and if it's all your friends and family. Yeah, but like friends is a loose term. Gaff, hit up your fucking...
check the geographical area.
Gaff, hit up your boy. Hit up your friends that I've never fucking met. Voila. I've never met these people. I don't fucking know these people. Yeah, I know Gaff, who's friends with them. Gaff didn't bet on it. What the fuck is, like, it's pretty easy to get lost in like knowing people and pushing them far away from you. Like,
just get one
family.
removed.
I agree. You're not going to tell your fucking, especially people who share your fucking name. Like,
it's just a bad idea.
Yeah, like even in-laws would be sketchy, but especially people who have your same last name. Like, nah. It had to be more than 100K. They said 5 bets equaling 16 million was bet on that fight.
Gee.
Yeah, but Meat Rocket, that doesn't mean that it was the fighter. Like, again, if I'm paying the fighter 50K to throw the fight, there's a reason I'm paying him to do that. I'm now making my money back with those 5 bets and making 16 million off of this, and 50K or 100K, whatever, is nothing to me. They accepted whatever price I offered them. They don't know how much I'm going to now flip it for. So you can't really go by that. Gaff, did you see we got invited to that pizza tasting, by the way, that they just showed?
Oh, really?
Yeah, wait, hold on. We'll talk about it after this.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
All 3. 29, 28. Barcelos.
I already fucking knew, bro. I already fucking knew.
All right.
I already fucking knew.
But yeah, Gaff, so how about this? Thursday, MK, 11 a.m. pregame preview with Oscar Willis, right? Then UFC press conference at 5 p.m., right?
Mm-hmm.
So I have from 1 p.m. to 5 p.m. Me and you both said we'll probably go to McSorley's or something, right?
Mm-hmm.
2 p.m. to 3 p.m., that pizza place for UFC media members is offering free pizza. But you also have to sit through and like hear them talk about how they made it and all this shit. But we did get I got a media email about it. I'm assuming you did too. I don't know why I would get it, not you. But I was like, yo, that sounds like me and Gaff being tipsy, being like, let's go get free pizza. But also it is cutting right, because like by the time we get to McSorley's, it's going to be like 1 o'clock probably. And then we're going to have to leave to go get the pizza at 2. So it's like, I don't know if it's worth it. I'd rather just drink at McSorley's for 3 hours.
Well, that killed my night. Tanked my fucking night. Fuck you, judges. I hate every single one of you. Burn in hell. Every single last judge. I hate you guys so much. You get it wrong more often than not. You suck.
Gaff over here sounding like the mom on Boys in the Hood when Ricky dies.
Ricky! Oh, Ricky. Sold us again. Sold us up the street.
More punches in his
Fucking
room.
sold us.
Fucking Ricky, man.
What else is new? We got sold by another MMA fighter. Sold again by another MMA fighter. What else is new, y'all?
Are we excited for the official UFC pizza? I mean, it's pretty fucking stupid, but I'll take a free pizza, especially if I'm drinking, you know? Social connections are pretty easy to trace thanks to phone records and social media, graph theory, and practice. Okay, but Benny, just because Gaff is friends with these people doesn't make... If I've never associated with the people, how does that... Right? Does that hold up?
Yeah, sure.
I feel like that does. Like, Gaff, I have met some of your friends. Those are the people that wouldn't be placing the bets. You got to go outside of that box. But it would be something we would talk about in person, not via text, too, so that, like, yeah, I don't know. Guys, I feel like we could rig a fight. No, just kidding.
Let's do it.
Alex Belhunin told me the pizza sucks. All right, well. I will say, last time I went to a UFC event, they gave us free pizza backstage, so I'm like pretty optimistic, given this whole pizza deal, that we're going to get it Saturday night regardless. So if we don't go Thursday, we can get it Saturday. DC said, you guys going to the fights next weekend? We are, DC. We'll be live backstage press conference-wise with the presser, and we'll be doing content and shit all week. But, yeah, we will be there in the building.
Just why?
Loading up the bong in the car, narrate the fights for me. I'm listening only right now, and Barcelos is an old dog. Gaff tape. Well, this losing bets thing sucks. Anyone got Herzog's number? Great question. No idea. Also, not everyone uses social media. All I have is YouTube and TikTok. What do you mean, not everyone?
Judges suck.
When did I say everyone uses social media? I don't know what that was in reference to. Girls are getting wild at my spot. Watch out. All right, sheesh. Free shitty pizza or good pizza you pay for? Free shitty pizza. Like, any New York City pizza is good. So, like, it's from a New York, or at least the invite is to a New York City pizza shop. I'm not, like, worried that it's going to be bad.
Emmers sub, is this in play? No, it's probably not.
Kelsey said that was my suggestion on this stream. Remember the suggestion to make content in New York and all that. Let's go, Casey. I invested a lot of money, guys. Like, we're talking over $1,000 in equipment, but now I'm like ready to go. Where like Gaff and I run into someone on the street, and within a minute, you know, we're filming a full blown legit ass interview or something, or we show up to the fights and I got camera ready to go. Either way, I'm looking for new shit to do. I have an idea for a new show I want to launch. I don't think it's anywhere even close to ready. You know, I'm talking months. But because I have the cameras now, I was thinking of like other content I could do. And I was thinking like an interview series where I just get high with let's say Frivola, for example. Me and Frivola smoke a blunt together or something. And I interview him during that blunt. And then I was like, yo, I'm going to call it Blunt Talk. Great name. Great name. Google it. You got to Google these things when you come up with them. It's a fucking show. It exists. Blunt Talk. It's got the guy from like Star Trek in it. Sir Patrick, whatever. Sir Patrick Stewart, I think is his name. But, yeah. So I got to come up with a new clever name. But that's my gimmick idea. It's just, you know, think hot boxing with Mike Tyson. Just... We're gonna get stoned. I want the interviewee to be stoned, you know, like, because Mike Tyson just blazes, and like his guests might smoke, they might not, but like, no, you're gonna be high as fuck for this, and I'll obviously have some betting influences in there, but I also don't know how realistic it is to get anybody on that. So these are all just dreams, guys. We'll see.
I got Emmers decision plus 600.
Emmers decision plus 600. I got to look and see if I have anything left on this fight.
This card amazes. Like, cards amaze me how I can be right about most of the fights and still not be making money because one asshole can't get the decision right. Fuck. It's so annoying.
I have the over 1.5, and I took Emmers with the 7.5 spread here. Both in parlays. Emmers with the spread is parlayed with CLD money line, and over 1.5 is parlayed with fight does not go the distance in CLD Tulio.
I need the Bonfim parlay to make money tonight. I need it.
If Ismael wins by finish and Gabriel wins over 1.5 rounds, I'm cool with it. I was pretty high on Hyder Amil, I gotta say, but after his last fight, I'm pretty low on him. Was it his last fight, or was it 2 fights?
Yeah, it was. It was his last fight.
Yeah. It was Jose Delgado, who's like really good.
Nathaniel Wood let us know that.
Jose fucking, I mean, I know he just lost to Nathaniel Wood, but I remember coming out of, that was only like a week or two ago. I remember coming out of that being like, that guy's fucking good.
Mm-hmm.
Shout out Cosmo Kramer, who just gifted 5 memberships. Let's fucking go, Cosmo. Kelsey gets one, Explosive gets one, Sam gets one, Treya gets one, and Rand gets one. Let's go. 2 buds with LIL. I like that. 2 buds. Plug talk.
Oh, nice kick
Dick
in
kick.
the groin.
Nice dick kick. Plug talk is good, but it also, that implies like one of us sells drugs, so I don't really want to do that. The delivery is about 200 Rand, which is about $11. What? Milker, that is bullshit. It literally, I've sent abroad to a few people now. It has not costed me more than $2. So if it's going to cost you any more than $2, which it, by the way, costed me like $2 to send to you, I'd rather just you bring it back and I spend $3 the next time or something, you know, like all they're going to do is make me add more postage to it. They're not going to make me add $11 worth to it. At least I don't think.
Back in underway.
Bluntly, obviously, might be a great title for you.
Somebody's getting knocked out. These boys are swinging so wild.
I was thinking of doing, like, I have an interview gimmick style where, like, you know, like over-unders or something is my interview style. Some shit like that, and then tying that into the name with smoking. I don't know. Like, we just get high and I rip over-unders at you.
Jamall Emmers kind of looks like...
Does he have gauges? Is that what the shit...
Yeah. That's
And
what
what?
he's...
They
Touchy-feely. He reminds me of touchy-feely when he
Oh,
fights.
because of the gauges.
Also his style, like big feet. He throws his right straights right down the middle. Like no deviation from his shoulders, straight. There's a lot of similarities in their style.
I will say, because he fought last week. Nice takedown from Emmers. I saw Jamall Emmers was fighting on this card, and I said, this is a fucking typo. He just fought last weekend. And then I realized it was Jeremiah Wells. I just, like, mixed up those 2 names. I was like, dude, wait, Jeremiah, Jamall.
Uh-oh. He might have just been wasting gas here.
Yeah, I feel like if this goes over the 1.5, Amil's going to win. But maybe not. Bowling for Soup, where you smoke a bowl and eat various soups with fighters. That's pretty funny, but that's obviously a band name. So anytime anyone Googles it or anything, they're going to just get the band content. No one's ever going to see what I posted, you know? What up, buds? Great name. I fuck with that. So far, DC's got the winner. So, Puff Puff Talk. I don't mind that either. Blunt Banter. Oh, wait, I'm missing all these. All right. You guys got good names here.
Blunt Banter.
Hashing it out. Damn. That's a good one. But then we need to smoke hash specifically. And now that we're getting into a whole... I got to buy hash every time now? Like, nah, that's... I was thinking, like, if we can involve it in joints in some way, there's 2 things here. A... Shout out my boy Justin at Hand Wraps. Like, he's already sent me a bunch of joint papers. Like, that's an easy, like, sponsor right there. B, I can just roll joints all the time. Like, blunts, I'm going to go out of my way to buy blunt. Like, I have a shitload of fucking papers in this house. I don't have blunt wraps. So I was like, that's more like, fuck, I got to go buy a blunt. I got to roll. It's more of a, what's the word I'm looking for? Hassle, I guess? Yeah. Ooh,
Hyder and Amil putting the pace on Emmers now. He might get him with a knockout. Emmers slowing down a lot.
Going to see the new movie Die With Me with Jennifer Lawrence and Robert Pattinson tomorrow. All right. I fuck with J-Lo. Hyder first round KO. Who you guys picking in the Salikhov fight? I got Muslim. I don't know how it ends. I mean, I guess if I'm picking him, I'll say KO. I don't remember what I picked on Tapology. Either way, I need the fight to not go the distance, so I'm definitely rooting for a finish. Medic never gone the distance. But I do like Muslim as a dog. But fuck,
Hyder Amil's starting to get tired too.
I could totally see a Muslim decision in that fight. Oh, clean right hand, though, from Emmers. Damn, bro, that might be an Emmers round, and I'll take it.
That's definitely an Emmers round.
Yeah. If this goes the distance, that secures my spread bet right there. So, what about over 420 as the title? I don't mind it, but then I do have to commit to the over-under idea. I don't know if I really want to do that. I was just trying to come up with like a betting themed. Emmers has gauged ears. Yeah, that's what we were saying. When I saw people in jiu-jitsu with the gauze stuffed and taped earlobes, constantly struggling with that shit. You should do interviews like Eric Andre. That would be great, Dave, if I wasn't using my own equipment, you know? Because I would love to just destroy the set and be weird. But that is a funny idea of just being weird. Like when someone said the bowling for soup thing, I'm like thinking of like, it's just like awkwardly silent of us like not talking for like 45 seconds and we're just like slurping soup. Like there's funny things you could do with the editing on that. But yeah, I don't know. I guess I got to just do one and see what happens. The reason I keep going to Frivola, because he lives in my town and I think I could get a bunch of dope like B-roll of the town and then edit it together like really nice with like this is where he's from and all that, you know, like kind of vibe. And that's like unique. Like if he goes on Aerial, you're not seeing his hometown. Like, you know, it's kind of what separates it from a normal interview. Like, oh shit, I didn't know where he was from or something, you know?
Yeah, that's. Oh!
But it would also limit it to only people on Long Island or like local people, you know, like.
What do you think of Hyder Amil's tattoo on his leg? I'm ready.
It's new, right? I was thinking that earlier. It's I gotta wait now. He turned away from me. I was gonna say it's very symmetrical. Oh, low blow. Very symmetrical. His line work. I'm gonna try and be as Luke Thomas as possible. His line work is pretty good, but give it a 3 out of 10. You know, he always like compliments it, and you think he's gonna give it a really high score, and then he's like, "Yeah, I give it a 2 out of 10." It's like, wait, what?
Is he taking his time, or can we take this rep?
He's coming right in. So once it starts, okay. I'll hit start on the clock, and then we'll go. Yeah. All right, we back. All right, appreciate everyone for joining, guys. We got how many people watching? We got 133 people watching. We're 6 likes away from 100, guys. I mean, there's at least 37 of you, presumably, who have not, or I did my math wrong, 39 of you who have not liked this. So please do so and smoke weed. Cheers.
Cheers.
Smoke weed every day.
Smoke weed every day. We're a minute away from this over 1.5, which is sweaty. Oh, nice takedown from Emmers. Oh, and he gets the back. Body lock.
Like how they were in the pocket that long.
Oh, fence grab there from Amil. Bro, 2 dick kicks and a fence grab. He did dick kick him in the first round, too, right?
Harry Hadley won't take a point.
I can't remember if he got dick kicked in the first round. I think that was this fight. Another takedown from Emmers, bro.
Like I'm saying, I feel like Hyder's too hard to TKO, so if he's going to finish him, it's going to be a sub.
Dude, what did I pick on? I'm probably doing so bad on Tapology. Oh God, yeah, I'm in 27th.
I'd be killing if Simone fucking won.
You're in 13th, Gaff. Slito's in first, tied with Shawn Nichols. He has 6 correct. You have 5 correct.
And still in 13th.
I have 3 correct. Yeah, I got too bold with the dogs on this, and I fucking think I took a Hyder on this, despite not actually betting on him. Yeah, I did. You know what my problem with Tapology was this week is I literally do it back to back. I do all my bets and then I do my Tapology picks and I kind of like base them on my bets. Like, oh, I need the over 1.5 here, so I'll pick like a round 2 or 3 finish, like shit like that. And I did the Tapology picks this week first, and then I put my bets in. So I'm like, why do I even have Hyder Amil? I didn't even take him in a bet. By the way, over 1.5.
Come on, Jamall. Daddy needs a new box of pennies. Same random shit.
Joint ventures with Long Island Luke. I like that.
Joint ventures. I like that.
But then we have to like go on an adventure. That's like a whole different idea.
No, you could talk about adventures. It doesn't have to be going on an adventure.
Yeah.
Oh my God, if he got this sub, I'd be so sad, but also kind of excited.
I'd be hyped. I just need him to cover the spread now, so I'll take a finish. Blood and Beer finally in the house. He said, nice to be here. Like the stream or animals in Long Island suffer a grim fate.
If you see Jamall's right arm get into play, that means he has it, but he won't because he's in guard now.
Dave said, doesn't MK have a gravity bong you can steal to use for content? No. Who? Unless
Did
a
Manich
fan
get the
has
hammer?
it.
Does anyone know?
No. So Manich took a picture of the hammer. Did you see that on MK yesterday? I know you saw it in the live or in the
No.
text thread. Okay, so he sent the picture in the text thread because BC brought it up on air and was like, yo, do you think they still have the hammer of the month? And I was thinking Brandon, like maybe I'll text Brandon. And I was like, if they do, we could probably get it back. Manich was obviously watching. Or Jake, one of them was watching and like texted, and then Manich sent a picture of it that he just happened to take like 2 days earlier when he saw it there.
So like, then this little thing.
So then I pulled it up, and then I DM'd Luke and Brian while we were alive, and I said, I have an update on the hammer. That's all I wrote. So then they were like, Long Island Luke's got an update here? What do we got? So then I like pulled up the picture. I was like, it still exists. Manich took this photo.
I love it. Letting the guys know. One day we'll reunite them.
Dude, we can easily get that. Like Manich can probably go get that this week if he just hits up Brandon and is like, yo, can you just give me that hammer? Yeah. And then once he's in possession, we can easily get it.
That's the easy part. Yeah. Low-key, it kind of gets harder, but that is the easy part.
Yeah, well, it's just like we have to go to Jersey probably to get it. Yeah. Random. I just got my bachelor's degree. I live in Washington State. My 2 choices for the ceremony thing out of 8 is either New York or Seattle. Convinced why New York is better than Seattle. Wait, your 2 choices for the ceremony thing?
If it's a ceremony, brother, I would choose Seattle. You got to think about traffic. You got to think about a bunch of factors, your hotel, how far you're going to be traveling to and from this thing. I imagine in Seattle with a car, it would be pretty easy. With a car in New York doesn't make anything easier unless it's in Long Island somewhere.
Yeah,
if
but
it's in the city,
regardless, I think they're just asking what's like the better city. Like I have the choice of going to these 2 cities. Like which one should I go to? And think about it. They're a Washington.
Where the ceremony would be.
They're a Washington State native, so like they've probably been to Seattle a bunch. Like that's where my head's at. Why wouldn't you just go to New York?
I would just choose New York if you've never been, but if you're going for like ease and awesomeness, probably Seattle. You know.
See, I don't know enough about Seattle to even say that, Gaff. And how could you say it? Like with public transportation in New York, you're good.
Yeah, for us. Imagine someone that's never ever taken a subway before. How confusing that would be. Bro, it took me. I worked in the city for fucking a long time. It took me more than it took me a little bit to figure the fucking what I was doing every time. Even with the signs and knowing where you're going, there's multiple platforms. So you're like, oh, I'll just take this one, and then you're on a fucking express. You end up 6 stops past where you're supposed to go. You know what I mean?
Bro, is Emmers gonna get this head and arm?
If he does, I have the Emmers sub
Oh no, he didn't.
edge.
I'll just say that downtown is obviously trickier because the streets are named, but anything above fucking 12th or whatever, like anywhere the street, it's a grid system. It's not that hard to like. You can figure out a grid system pretty easily.
No, the subway is the crazy part.
Right, but if you know the grid and you're going on the subway and you just know uptown or downtown, you can figure it out. Oh, I'm at 42nd now, and I'm going to 62nd.
Say
okay,
that as a New Yorker that has been taking it for 20.
I mean, we got to do a little research. Okay. That being said, now that we just
when we pull up to Los Angeles, do we know anything about the subway system in Los Angeles? I have no.
But I'm sure with a little
idea.
research. That being said, Seattle is like number 1. Maybe not, but it's top 3 for sure of my places to visit that I haven't been to. I really want to go see a Mariners game, and I want to go to Seattle. It's just like one of those cities I've always thought was cool, and I always liked the Mariners when I was like really young. Like before, I was like a real Yankee fan. I loved Ken Griffey Jr. I was always a Mariners guy, and I always wanted to go to that stadium.
They got a lot of history.
Yeah, and also Pearl Jam, like grunge in general, was like founded in Seattle. There's a lot of good bands: Alice in Chains, Nirvana, Pearl Jam, Soundgarden. I want to go like see the history of those and shit. Honestly, I want to just go there for like a Pearl Jam concert and then also see a Mariners game while I'm there. Same trip I basically did when I was in Chicago. But bro, Jamall Emmers dominating here. Marijuana mysteries. Marijuana mysteries. We have to go solve a crime. Marijuana mysteries. No,
Ricky pick.
Dude, marijuana. Gaff, we're starting a series right now. Marijuana mysteries. It's in my living room. We watch back a fight. We watch back a questionable fight while getting high and dissect how that fighter was bribed to throw the fight.
This is so fucking funny because I had a similar idea and I was workshopping it, but I was going to actually just make it a comic. But it was basically like me and you would be Shaggy and Scooby, but obviously just like just like regular people. But it would be oh man, that's such a good idea. I like that.
Dude.
I like that, the mysteries.
That would be so funny to just you just rewatch a fight and be like, this was clearly some fuckery going on here. And we like zoom in on the ref and we're like, look at this. He knew what he was doing.
But it'd be like, you have like the Shaggy look and I have like the Scooby look, but it's like updated. You know what I mean? So it's I'd have a gold chain with like my initials instead of Scooby's fucking whatever.
Oh yeah, instead of the tag.
You know what I mean? It would just be funny like that. But
and
that
I'm
would
just
be like
wearing I'm just wearing a green
for it.
shirt and brown pants and shit.
Exactly. That'd be so good, bro. And we know that Shaggy and Scoop are getting high. You know the motherfuckers are getting high. There ain't no fucking way that Shaggy was sober during any one of those mysteries the way he was acting.
Dude.
Oh, no. Not with 5 seconds. Oh,
no, we're good. We're good.
My guy, let it go.
Murray Richmond said, just use a bong with a nice perk and ash catcher attachment only. You got to preserve those lungs. Also, old man Bass is right. His damn O2 trainer really is amazing. Do y'all have dispo stores too? Yeah, I mean, weed is legal in New York, so there's plenty of dispensaries, but whether or not I frequent them is another thing.
I broke both my ash catchers, so yes, I love an ash catcher, but sometimes the angle isn't right, or you forget it's on there, and just one little push, and that motherfucker can break on the inside or the outside. So
I just feel like it doesn't, like, obviously it keeps your bong cleaner, but like I used to have one, and I found myself cleaning the fucking ash catcher way more often than I was cleaning the bong anyway. and you still have to clean the bong. It's not like the bong isn't getting dirty in the process. So like, why are we just adding another thing to clean? Was my eventual like, I was like, fuck this. Also, personally, I prefer like a nice thick hit. I don't want it to be a perk, especially. I hate a perk on a bong, dude. Get a fucking perk out of here. Cause it's just like, it's almost like a watered down hit. It's like I took a vape hit. It's like half the hit. Like, no. So I'm not into that. And the ash catcher honestly does the same vibe. It feels like you're watering down the hit. Like,
it does sometimes. If you get a good one, put the right amount of water in it, it could feel real smooth. But more often than not, the ratio isn't great, and it does.
Yeah.
So, and if you showed up to the locker room this morning, you're welcome for that Jamall Emmers decision, cashing at plus 600.
Shout out. I saw you doing that. So what is this going to be a new series or something you got going on?
Yeah, I'm just going to go live before we actually go live for this and give like what the like the full breakdown. Yeah, because I do it quick on CP units, just showing the chart. But this is like a full in-depth, like these are the unders that I'm feeling good about, the overs, the knockouts, the subs, the money lines, the underdogs, that type of thing.
I love that idea.
Break it down in full circle.
That's super smart too, because most people are scrambling for the betting insight like an hour before the fights start. You know, they're like, fuck, what do I take? So like if you're live right before we go live kind of thing, it's like, perfect.
And that's why I did like 4 hours before the card starts. I ideally like it would be noon every time, so it's like 7 hours before. So there's like a lot of run time before people could play it back before, see what they want to pick. But yeah. We'll see what happens. It's going really fucking well right now. I think we've called literally 1, 2, 3, 4 exact fights in a row. We've called the Gomes decision, the Hokit TKO round 1, the Cavalcanti decision, the Emmers decision, and we would have had the fucking Simone decision, but the judges robbed us. The judges robbed us.
So I just want to say that 2 things. Leroy Duncan Tulio is the next fight, and it's dead for me as far as main card minute bets because I had it parlayed with Ricky Simone money line. So that fight is dead in the parlays. But I did just have Jamall Emmers with the spread, which cashed, and over 1.5, which cashed. Jamall Emmers with the spread is parlayed with Christian Leroy Duncan money line plus 323. And then the over 1.5 is parlayed with Leroy Duncan Tulio to not go the distance at plus 194. So I got both of those.
All right. Can you hear me now? I can't hear you. What the hell? I don't know if it's you that the volume went out or is it me? All right, so so it was you. All right, because I was like, yo, I can't hear you anymore. And I don't know if it was my headphones or what, but I could see that my mic's working, so it must have been you. And that scared the poop out of me. All right, but anyways, yeah. What were we even talking about? Fucking threw me off. I like Christian Leroy Duncan, like Luke was saying. I like CLD. I like CLD in this fight a lot. Like I was saying in the locker room, if you guys showed up, I like a Duncan decision here. But if he does get a finish, I just like the fight on KO because no matter what happens, you'll cash there. Obviously, it's not the sweetest odds because right now I'm looking at it's plus 110 that the fight will end KO. So actually, not bad.
You got me back?
Yeah, I got you back.
Dude, I don't know what the fuck happened there. I don't know if I hit something or what, but I don't know. Whatever. We're back. I don't know how long I was out. You were like, one sec or something. So I was like, oh, Gaff's got to walk away. He can't talk right now. I take you out. And then I'm like looking at the levels and I'm like, wait, I'm really low right now. Why is my shit not working?
That scared the shit out of me.
All right.
But I was telling him I like Christian Leroy Duncan money line. I like him to win by points. And I like fight NKO because that's how both of these guys tend to win. And if we get an upset, at least we'll cash. You know what I mean?
True. We got to do a mystery bet, dude.
Oh yeah, good call.
Yeah, let's do that shit. How long was I out for, guys? I see everyone saying I'm out, but obviously I was a little.
I think it was because as soon as I heard it, I kind of stopped talking. So you were talking, and then that's when I put the finger up. I was like, wait, I can't hear. So that's why
I was basically saying when I cut out that I have two, because Emmers spread hit and over 1.5 spread and over 1.5 hit. I have 2 parlays alive on this Leroy Duncan fight, which is fight does not go the distance and Leroy Duncan money line. So Leroy Duncan money line's a lot juicier, I will say. So I'm kind of rooting for that more. You guys voted. We already got, who'd we get? We got Randy Ruboy Brown, right? And now you voted for B as the method of victory. So we are taking Randy Brown by
give it to me, baby.
knockout.
Let's go.
I'm into that, right?
I'm into it.
I'm into that. Adam Rogers popping in the chat to give $2 Canadian, which I'll take that. Thank you very much, Adam, to say, you got to stop with the women's MMA questions. No one know that shit.
Yo, chill.
But what do you even mean by I got to stop with the question? You mean like the polls? Because I always put out polls after the fight cards being like, who should this person fight? Who should this person fight?
You're
But
a special type of dickhead for that, but I like you.
yeah, I mean, yeah. Also, like, if you don't know, it's one thing. Like, that doesn't mean don't speak on behalf of everyone.
That's fucking hilarious. You know, nobody knows that shit, bro. Get that shit out of here.
Sounding like you were on the wrong side of a KO. How long was I out, guys? Somewhere between 5 minutes and mere seconds. Good job clearing that up, guys. All I did was unplug my shit and plug it back in. I was just the women's MMA questions were the only ones I knew on this week's prop quiz. Oh, we're talking prop quiz? Oh. Yeah.
Yeah.
Nah, for the prop quiz. Okay, I get it. All right. Yeah, I mean, dude, come on. We got to be we're an equal opportunity. You know, you got to be fair. That shit happened too. Also, like, I always say for everyone, I know you're not saying this, but for everyone who says, like, I never know the questions, I never know the answers, like, aren't you at least, like, learning as you do this and being like, oh, now I know what that pay-per-view was. Now I know who that person be. Like, I don't know. It's the way I look at it when I'm coming up with the questions. I'm like, oh, shit, I didn't know that.
Man, there's been a lot of green on this chart. I should be killing it in Tapology, but I don't think I am.
You are.
There's a lot of green. I literally have not gotten a fight
You're in
wrong.
fourth. You're in
besides the
fourth.
Simone. Yeah, because I only got the Simone fight wrong. So I'm like, I better be fucking killing it, right?
I was going to say, Sleeto and Shawn Nichols, who are in first place, have every fight correct so far. You and Orest_HR have 6 fights correct so far. He has slightly more points because I guess he got a method of victory or something. I'm sitting
All I
in
gotta say
28th here, 28th.
All I gotta say is the trend with me is when I really am behind something like my lock, it's never a lock. It's never a lock. It's always gonna lose for some reason. And when I say something's definitely not gonna fucking happen, it's almost certainly going to happen. And that's literally that's me in a nutshell. That's been my life.
I do want to
just convert that into my life, and that's what my life has been.
Speaking of like the opposite of what you think happening kind of vibe, I mean, kind of speaking of that, in Tapology next year, like once the new year starts, I want to do where I have a dog account and a favorite account. And I pick but I don't pick method of victory on any of them because there's just too many factors. Just straight dogs, straight favorites, and then we just see where, like, if they're ever in the top 10 or anything, you know. And
like your favorites is literally 100
number 1.
Yeah, it was like, holy shit, man. Should we just be taking favorites all the time?
That's what I mean.
No.
Yo, favorites finishes top 10 every quarter. Like, what is this?
That would be wild.
But I think there's so many other points on the table with the methods of victory that maybe it wouldn't even really be that cool, you know. Like, even if you went perfect with all 12 favorites, let's say, there's still like 500 points you're leaving on the table that people could catch up with to knock it out of the top 10 kind of fight.
That's I don't favor my odds, if we're being honest, because I tend to get fucked. It is what it is.
BC knows all the chat questions. It said, but I just assume there's probably a fixed fight every card now. I don't believe in the UFC's integrity anymore. Damn. Prop Kids was a sick idea. I can't lie. MMA trivia game was a gap in the market. Thank you, Adam.
Yeah, I agree.
I don't know if Luke was out rigged. He took a dive. I only watched one fight with Tank Abbott, though, so I felt extra clueless for the question where he was an option. Yeah, dude, I never watched a Tank Abbott fight. I'm not going to pretend like I did. But also, people were saying that I should do more. Like, I don't read everyone, I do read everyone's feedback, but I don't buy into everyone's feedback, if that makes sense. Because, you get the people being like, questions are too hard. And I'm like, all right, well, you clearly just don't know anything because these questions were actually pretty easy. But I obviously know that some of the questions are hard. Point being, someone suggested once I do more history rather than recent shit. Because I kind of keep it to my fandom, which is in like the last 10 years. And I also think 10 years is a good gauge of like just remembering the sport in general. But I've been trying to incorporate more history into it, so.
But some history is easy, so that's also a fine line that he's got to toe, too, because obviously he's not going to include like, oh, who was the headliner at UFC fucking 100? You know what I mean? Because that's too easy.
Yeah, well, that's what I mean. But there's also cards that I'll be like, what was it? I don't know. I've done some really hard shit. Like, I look back at some of the questions and I'm like, dude, this was so fucking hard. But I look back at other questions and I'm like, people bitch that this was too hard. This is easy, bro. I know this. Like, and maybe that's the problem. Maybe it's because I watch every fucking prelim and shit. But I'm like, I knew that. Like, I don't think that's hard.
There's a point where you become an expert and you're not sure when, but it sneaks up on you.
Well, it's like Luke was bitching when he was on that, like, you're asking me about all these prelims. You're not asking me about main events. And I'm like, no shit. Like,
yeah, Luke doesn't even watch the prelims.
Well, that's what everyone joked they were like, clearly he doesn't watch the prelims. But it's also like, I don't know, dude. Like, if we went main events, you're going to get every question right. Like, that's easy. Like, I don't know.
I mean, we all know the game only really matters in the fourth quarter, but I like to watch the first quarter too.
Yeah.
I like to see how it starts out.
Did you watch this week's Gaff? Because this week might have been the best episode ever.
No, I got to watch it later.
All right. I won't spoil it.
Don't.
Surprised no one else.
I have an idea.
I mean, there is a clear favorite going into it. I set the line at minus 215, Jose, I think, and plus 185, Danny, something like that.
I have a feeling it's going to be like a fucking this was the matchup? Ooh. I feel like it's going to be like
it's a really good back and forth. Here's the two hints. Really good back and forth matchup. Definitely not one-sided. And the other hint is combined highest point totals at like most points ever scored in a single combined episode.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, so they both fucking did really well. Someone just did better.
Like, maybe I do have to make him harder.
Well, honestly, but then I was also like, I think these guys are just really good.
No, yeah. They're next level.
And even real like, dude, Jose, like, even on the first episode we did, he might get a question wrong, but the amount of shit he can recollect is fucking wild. Like, people joke that I'm like, what color earring was the referee wearing in the main event in 2017? Like, Jose will say shit like that. Like, you'll be like, who headlined UFC 250? And he'll be like, okay, well, 249 was the one where we had that prelim fight where that fighter got injured. And then I remember when they were coming back for 250, they had that opening bout with those two bantamweights, women's bantamweights. And, like, he, like, recollects the entire card. I'm like, dude, what the fuck? It's crazy.
Yeah.
If you have GC versus Rick, you need old school MMA questions and new school because GC only started watching post-pandemic, I believe. See, that's the same issue right now with Ben the Bane. Because Ben the Bane admittedly has told me, I think he said it on the show, that he's only been watching MMA for 5 years. So I feel bad each time I'm adding a question that predates his 5-year span. But at the same time, I'm not gonna like cater it to him. And also, he's been really good at just winging it and guessing and getting it right on like multiple choice questions. So,
The gift.
still got a chance. Gaff, what's your bet here?
CLD decision, baby. Plus 450. No, sorry, plus 650. My bad.
Oh shit! Oh.
Nah, plus 9,000.
Leroy, Dunkin' Donuts.
Oh, no, they're showing Charlie Olives for Tulio right now. That is not good. It's not good for us in CLD's corner. And they're showing CLD concerned about a wet spot in his corner. We're cooked. We're fucking
He's like, what is that?
We're fucking cooked, chat. Oh, no.
Dave said
I don't
Minty
count
Bets
that
uses
Simone
a stage name. What would your guys' stage names be? I mean, I kind of have a stage name, Long Island Luke.
Fuck that shit.
Not that I'm like hiding behind my real name, but also it's technically a stage name. Gaff would be often spaced, I would assume, but maybe not.
Just be,
A stage name,
It would
Gaff.
suck for fucking a fighter. Often spaced. Media, it just doesn't.
No,
I just
you're
wanna
the
be
you're the
quick.
UFC bet analysis, and now they throw to you to give your parlay. What is your fake stage name? It can't be Gaff, and it can't be Gaff Pierre. It's got to be like, let's go to often space, and you're like, sorry, I was spacing out. Hey guys, here's the parlay.
I don't want that for MMA. I don't know what it would
funny.
be. I don't know what it would be. Honestly.
I would be if Long Island Luke doesn't count because it has my name in it. Because Minty, like, is her name Minty? It's not, right?
There's no way.
Yeah, so I'd be
Let's go Haitian sensation.
I'd be Cool Hand.
cool.
Like, not like Cool Hand Luke, but I'd leave out the Luke, Cool Hand. Let's throw it to Yanni the Greek, Minty Bets, and Cool Hand. What a blunt rotation that is. Maybe that should be the show name, Blunt Rotation, but it's just me and another person. Or Gaff, maybe we do dual interview, like me at like Room Service Diaries vibes, where it's me and you and a fighter, and then it can really be Blunt Rotation.
Oh yeah. Oh no, Tulio's on top. Oh no. We're cooked, Chad. I should have known when I seen Charlie Olives. Like, why is Charlie Olives at the Apex, bro?
Because he's a shootbox guy, Tulio. So we've seen Charlie fucking corner Contender Series guys from shootbox, so I'm not surprised.
Oh, Tulio cut. Tulio cut.
Oh yeah, look at that. Oh, and he throws some spin and shit. Oh, he ate
It's a
that
squirter.
knee. Let's go, Leroy Duncan. You can hurt this man. He
Dunk
looks
the
scared.
stoppage.
Bro, Tulio looks scared.
He just got cut for the first time in his career.
That's what I'm saying. Is that actually the first time though, or you're just
Nah, I don't
assuming?
know. Damn, this decision's not happening. But at least I have the fight NKO. So
I feel like
That's a nice
decision is
hedge.
happening. I need it to not happen. I'll take a CLD first round finish here. Would be fucking fantastic.
TKO.
Sure.
First round.
Sure. I don't see him subbing him, so yeah. Even though Tulio
Imagine getting
more known for
subbed in front of Charlie Olives when he left his favela to come see you. Oof. He left his horses.
There's no way he
to
lives in the
come see
favela
you.
still.
He left his fucking horses and his fucking pools and his exotic animals to come watch you lose to a British man in Vegas. No.
He could have been riding horses.
Nah. You can't have that happen. You can't get subbed if you're gonna lose this decision, but you can't get subbed, brother. Can't let that happen.
Kyle said next time Luke is on Prop Quiz, I should make a question about whether a certain fight that Beltran refed took place before or after they made him start tucking in his beard.
That's good. That's good. I like that.
See, that is really funny and good, but those questions are actually so hard to trace. Like, even in this week's episode, I have a Gerald Mearshark question because he had a mustache and the category was about mustaches. And I thought of putting what was the first fight that Gerald Meerschaert rocked the mustache, but I couldn't actually trace it. I was like going back, and I was like, "Fuck, does he have the mustache?" And I was like, "This is too hard. This is the type of shit someone's gonna call me out on, or someone's gonna guess something, and I'm gonna be wrong." You know, like
He has the mustache, but it's accompanied by the beard, so it doesn't count.
yeah, like dude, he had the mustache in his UFC debut, and they guessed that, and I'm like, "Fuck, I thought it was 2 fights ago." Like.
You would think with how many people have screwed up throwing spinning back kicks.
That was some Weidman shit right there.
Yeah.
That was some
that people
real
would
Weidman shit.
stop throwing it when they don't absolutely have it set up. But people still throw it, and they end up on bottom.
Oh, and CLD, like, I'll take your bitch ass down. Let's go.
Oh, wowzers.
Also, dude, CLD won by spinning back fist his last time out, so I think he's fallen in love with the spinning.
Fist.
I'm just saying, he's like, I'll use any of my limbs. As long as I spin, I win, you know?
We haven't seen a lot of people whiff on spinning back fists and then lose the fight and end up in a bad position. But spinning back kicks, we've seen so many times that you end up in a terrible position afterwards.
Molly McCann or anyone else who has won by spinning shit more than once needs a t-shirt that says, "When I spin, I win."
Yeah,
that is a fucking great t-shirt. Average Joe Art, if you're listening, I need a fucking, well, you need to approach Molly Meatball and say, "When I spin, I win. I'm making a design." You know, we need that. Who would Gaff want to face in his second appearance on Prop Quiz? I have Gaff's next opponent like locked in only because I have all 5 topics ready to go. I'm just waiting for the next bracket. So we're getting the final again. Not going to spoil it because Gaff hasn't watched it, and assuming a few of you haven't watched it.
Are you good? I haven't.
No, I mean, I don't want to spoil it, and I'm glad no one has spoiled it yet because I don't like spoiling it on the Saturday when it came out Friday in case no one's seen it yet. But the winner of that is going to face Ben the Bane, and then winner of that is going to face BC. There's a chance the same person is on 3 weeks in a row, so I might do like a matchup in between the BC matchup just to give that person a break. But I will fucking... Oh, dude, the spinning elbow landed. They just showed the replay of it.
Oh, that's what cut him?
Yeah.
This is round 2? Oh, shit. I thought it was round 3.
But what I was saying is I do have your opponent ready. Like, I have the matchup ready to go, and it will be in the next bracket, assuming we're doing another bracket. I mean, I don't know at this point. Yeah, I say that every time, and then we end up doing it. I have the money, so we might as well just do it. Shout out Sleeto. He gave me the next 100.
Man, if Ricky Simone only won, I'd be fucking so up right now, bro. I'd be way the fuck up right now. But he fucking lost, and it sank so many lays. Sank everything, really.
If Simone won, I'd really need this to not go the distance, and I feel like at this point, this fight is going to go the distance. So, I'm not saying I don't know. I don't know what I'm saying. I'd be a lot more stressed out right now, I guess is what I'm saying. Oh,
Christian Leroy Duncan ate a little eye poke. He's fucking backing up.
And Tulio fucking Superman punched him right after it, too.
Yeah, took advantage. And he's still worried about that eye.
Oh, there you go, CLD. Spamming the left hook. He threw like 3 left hooks in a row. That was sick.
Yeah. Is he cut now? Or is that his blood on his eye?
I think that's a good question.
Tough to tell. Because the way he's pulling at that eye, maybe there is an injury.
Lazy said our stage names together would be Cookies and Cream. RSD. Bluntly rotated. It's not bad. Oh, God. I'm way far behind. Blood and Beer said Gaff vs. Jed. Mouse Poker, Super Haram. I only pay Meat Poker. Now we kick it to our betting experts. Cookies and Cream. I kind of hate that, though.
Yeah.
Oh, you're a wrestler now. Still living in the favela is a good way to save on rent. What isn't it? Is it the Jay-Z line? He's like, I can't still live, or is it Nas? I can't still live in the hood. I had to move. Like I had to.
I think
Gaff
you guys
is
just
the
saw
fella.
AOE jump up in the bag.
Why is Tulio a favorite? Haven't they seen Duncan fight? Because again, Tulio's all action, shootbox guy. He's dating Norma Dumont, riding the momentum of her winning last week in a very controversial decision. I don't even know how to play poker. Is it hard? I've played blackjack before. Poker's not, I mean, oh shit, he lands the spinning shit again, dude. He's nice with it.
Oh, wobbled him bad. Too.
Oh, and he drops him with the right. Oh, he's out. He's out.
Oh.
CLD. Let's go. He just cashed both my parlays, bro.
Wow.
Oh, let's fucking go, dude. Emmers with the spread plus Leroy Duncan money line plus 323. Cash it. Over 1.5 in Emmers Amil. And this fight to not go the distance plus 194. Cash it. Nice. Let's fucking go. Would have been sick if Ricky Simone won. I'll just say that much. But
bro, that fight's gonna make me sick. I know at the end of the card I'm gonna be like, fuck, man. It would have been okay if Ricky just won, but he shit the bed.
Dude, that was sick. I need the next two fights to not go the distance. Oh, bro. The fact that he won by spinning, I mean, he rocked him with that. He technically gets the finish with what? An overhand, right? I'm waiting to see the replay. He landed that clean multiple times and won his last fight that way. That's going to be his new gimmick, bro.
Yeah.
All right, so yeah, fucking right. Oh.
Wow.
Bro.
Glad I hedged with that fight on KO. Holy.
Oh. Dude. What I was saying about poker is it's not hard once you learn how to play, obviously, but there is like a lot of not even so much rules, but there's a lot of ways to like one up a hand kind of vibe. Like you think it's all like pairs and triples, is that the word? Three of a kind, whatever. Mm-hmm. But then you get into like flushes, straights, and all that shit, and it gets like a little more confusing when you're new at it. I haven't played poker in a minute.
I need to make a drink, bro. I'll be back.
All right. Gap's like, I can't do this anymore. McGregor shouldn't strike. Over under total number of Herzog toe taps in the UFC. What does that even mean? Shake my head. CLD. 1-0 CLD. Wow, go for him. Ask mullet questions. Mike Pyle, Jimmy Crute, Ricky Simone questions, etc. I need someone with a mullet on to do that. You know, it needs to be relevant to the guest. The categories are always relevant to the guests. That's fucking illegal. What if we kissed on the Family Dollar logo? What is that? Tulio low-key look like Tom Espinal. How much energy does Big Norm drain out of you? Apparently a lot. I mean, the man would literally just slumped over and, you know, you'd look like a slot machine addict if you're wearing a "If I Spin, I Win" shirt. No, but it would have to be fucking like helicopter arms. Molly McCann spinning and like, you know, Luana Carolina. Was it Luana Carolina? I don't even remember who she fucking spinning. Hannah Goldie? She's spinning back-fisted Hannah Goldie. Like put Hannah Goldie on the other end of the t-shirt with fucking her doing the helicopter arms. That's a great shirt. If I spin, I win. Make it for CLD. At this point, he earned it. Mike said Gaff versus Oscar. No, I think Oscar. So Gaff officially has a no contest. He's 0-0 with a no contest because I really fucked up the Gaff Shaq game. I still gave Shaq the win, but when it came down to it, Gaff could have technically won. So it got a little hairy there. So I'm going to give Gaff the no contest. So technically he's like someone who's played before but has no wins or losses. So I need to give him either someone who's never played before, someone with 1 win, someone with 1 loss, something like that. Oscar being 0-2, I feel like is a prime matchup for Luke Thomas right now because they're both 0-2 and somebody's O's got to go. But that being said, Luke Thomas, I think, needs a breather before he wants to come back on. And I feel like I've had Oscar on both brackets already, so I don't really want to add Oscar to the third bracket as well, you know? Some people might feel left out, but we'll see. I am running out of people, though, so I got to just start intermingling these same people in different matchups kind of vibe. Food nickname related questions. Cookie Monster, Taco Padilla, Molly Meatball. That's a great idea. I should write that down, but I'm not gonna. But I appreciate that. Comment that on Adapted. I like that idea. Comment that on Prop Quiz for me if you. I mean that because I'll read it another day and I'll remember it. I won the money. I win. I won. Question: who said, "Oh, we're doing spin and shit now"? And who did they say it to? It was fucking not Nate, Nick Diaz, right? And he said, or was it it was one of the Diaz bros. All right, Papa Percules spoiled it for me because they confidently said Nick Diaz to Carlos Condit. Very National Lampoon's Vegas Vacation. What was? Fucking, why am I blanking on the name right now? Nick Papagiorgio? Is that what we're talking about? Lazy one. Yeah, I only broke even. Got to call 1-800-GAMBLING with the spin win shirt. Shit. Damn, I'm this far behind? Yeah, wow. I didn't even get to the finish yet. All right, we'll just skim through the finish there. Bro, if you're clapping Norman Dumont, you don't give a shit about training to be a killer anymore. You've already won. Ooh, Tulio, he killed him KO with a night. Oh, god damn, I had CLD by round 2 TKO and switched to decision. Damn. What did I have? I might have actually... Gaff's in first. Let's go. No, what did I do? Because I'm still not doing well. I had Duncan KO round 3. All right. I'll take it. Gaff had Duncan KO round 2. Wow. Nailed it. Gaff's in first. Sleeto, Shawn Nichols, and Cool Hand Puke tied in second. I'm still in 28th, but, you know. I'll take it, I guess. I mean, fuck. I'm skimming. Shout out Luke for that CLD pick. Let's go. Holy shit, that was perfect. I had a parlay with over 1.5 and another with under 2.5. I love that. 5-minute window, you need the finish. Santa Claus brought Tulio some CTE for Christmas. His grappling and clinch work weren't bad either. Good for him. LIL criminally behind on the chat. I'm sorry. Sorry, guys. Trying to skim. Get the old bucks on there. Chuck Mindenhall and Luke Thomas. Ask old fighter-related questions. Randy Cooter, Glover Teixeira, Dan Henderson, etc. Yo, shout out Eli Steele for gifting 5 memberships. Appreciate you, Eli. Once again, Eli funding this tournament on Prop Quiz. So shout out to the man. Elwin gets one. Renee gets one. Marius gets one. Turtle Power gets one. And Zach gets one. Let's go. Lazy's standing up for me. I'm only one man. Have I ever ate at Taco Smell? I mean, Meat Rocket. It's like you're new here, which I know you kind of are. But I pretty much get Taco Bell after like every stream, you know. I take that. I don't always get it, but, you know, definitely get Taco Bell a lot. And sometimes people will like send me $5 and be like, here's for your Taco Bell, you know. And I'm always like, yeah, appreciate that, bro. I can't imagine LT being upset about being in the 0-2 bracket despite being 0-2. Luke doesn't need to be on again. I mean, he definitely needs a breather. He doesn't. I need to open it up to fighters next. I do obstruct, but I don't know any fighters except for Frivola. And, you know, who else am I going to get? I'm just going to start fucking DMing fighters and hope they answer. Also, like, media, I feel like, knows a lot more about the sport. Like, some fighters are really into it. Shout out Shane Burgos. I always say Shane Burgos, like, knows everything. Like, he's like Jose, where he could name the fucking pay-per-view card, let alone the main event. But most fighters, like, don't even watch the fucking sport. So, like, I'm going to ask them questions about fights they've never even seen. You know, it just might not make for good content if they're just doing really terrible the whole time. So I got to, like, I don't know. Obviously, I'm not like, oh, I need them to approach me, but it would kind of be nice if a fighter was like, dude, I know everything I want to be on, and then I'm like, fuck yeah, okay, that's the guy or girl, and then I'll go from whatever. Used to see Hannah Goldie at my gym all the time a few years back. What gym? In Florida, I'm assuming? She trains in Florida, right? Do a mullet category next time Dennis is on. He's Australian, so it's close enough. That's a good idea, John Ray, honestly. Also, Dennis is another. Oh, no, Dennis is 1-1. I was going to say Dennis is another 0-2, but he's not. He beat Oscar. So yeah, and then we're forgetting about like Shaq too. Like Shaq was 2-1. Like Shaq lost in the championship. So I feel like whoever loses in this championship versus Shaq, like that's a good matchup too. Because it's like the two like guys just coming off a title loss, clear number one contender after that. I'm like Mick Maynard, Dana White, all these people at once. Do you need me to come on, says Simon? I don't know, Simon, do we? Bro, Bong Island, do a contender series with like Guru and Bedtime, etc. I mean, if you think those guys are contender series just because they're not, those guys have a bigger following than like half the guys I've fucking had on so far. Also, someone, I apologize for forgetting the name, but someone commented on one of my videos that they sent a super chat to Guru asking him to come on, and he said he didn't know what it was. So, not saying he won't come on, but if he doesn't know what it is, I feel a little less like, he probably won't come on. I could try sending him a message, but I don't know. I'd be into it, Where are we? I did not have a garbage song being used in a UFC promo on my bingo card. Love the program. Wang Zhelang. Yes, just reach out to them via DM. You start DMing fighters now and mentioning props, you might wind up on a watch list. Yo, right? If you didn't like the stream, at least click that. Help the cause. Sup, donks. Email fighters about their own fights, then hit them with the prop quiz invite when they reply. Yeah, American Top Team, East Orlando. Gotcha. You got to get fighters who have dabbled in analysis with ESPN. See, but that just makes it harder. Can't get like DCE, Chael, Kies. Like these are, I don't know. Garbage about as current and relevant as the new metal that used to dominate UFC broadcasts, which was also the same time that garbage was even a thing. Shout out. What's the one garbage song? I have one of their songs on my playlist. I can't even fucking think of what it's called. I can think of how it goes, too. Female singer, right? What's the name of that song? Garbage. Let's see. They have that song that's called... Oh, well, they have Only Happy When It Rains, but that's not the song I'm thinking of. What is the song I'm thinking of? God, I don't even know. Gaff's back, though. Gaff Street's back, guys. I'm going to run away now for a sec, guys.
Ailey took a fucking shit.
AKA Aioli took an aioli. We know how it goes. Oh, that's a nice looking drink there. What you got? He's questioning it.
I can't tell if it's
good or bad.
Yeah.
All right, well, I'm going to take a piss. I'll be right back.
Mm-hmm. It tasted good to start, but now I'm like, is it rotten? Or is that the vermouth? I don't know. And why is it so thick? I don't know that reason either. Well, if it is going to get me sick, hopefully the alcohol fucking does more to the bacteria in that than the bacteria does to me. You feel me? It's a little thick and pulpy at the top there. It is what it is. I don't normally do vodka, but that's all we have in the house because I don't feel like opening my warm Hendrix. It's Sky. It's a little Sky. It's a little Bacardi. It's a little vermouth. It's a little orange strawberry peach or orange strawberry pineapple. I forget which one. and some seltzer, just to give it some bubbles. It's something light, something light, something light. You know what I mean? We just fucking took. Well, we didn't take an L. We kind of won on that last one because we had CLD decision. We hedged with the fight NKO. We didn't make as much as we could have. It is what it is. We kind of break back to normal on that one. This next one is the toss-up, people. This is Padilla. This is Bonfim. This is he compromised? Is he not? Will he be able to get a KO? I don't like his odds to get a decision. Padilla, I kind of like a Padilla KO. Padilla subs on the table. Padilla decisions on the table. Padilla always, honestly. Problem is, he's no longer minus money. So you got to choose a way to make some money on him. What I have on the chart here is I have a Bonfim TKO round 1. I have the under. I have a Padilla sub and fight and decision. What that tells me is I don't know what the fuck's going to happen because I kind of have everything on the board there. So what we're going to end up doing here is we're just going to be rocking with Chris Padilla because I have a money line in a dog's parlay. He was a dog when I put him in this parlay. And we're going to hope for the best. We're going to hope for the best. If we got to take him one way, I mean, Bonfim TKO plus 400 is enticing, but can I do like fight NKO? Oh, it's only plus 185. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Under 2.5 is plus 100. I don't know, man. There's so many options for this fight. But on my chart, I have TKO round 1 Bonfim. The last time I had a TKO round 1, it went well, but the time before that, it didn't. I didn't get it right on Reese. It was a sub round 2. I got it right on Hokit. This is it for all the marbles. Will Bonfim get that round 1 KO? You know what? I'm going to rock with it because we have the high risk parlay. This is where my parlays break off. Will it be the high risk with the Bonfim brothers cashing? Will it be Chris Padilla? And if Chris Padilla cashes, then my last leg of that parlay is Randy Brown.
I'm back. Whew.
So what do you think I should do here? Because I have the CLD, Padilla, and Randy Brown parlay, but I also have the high risk where the last 2 legs are Bonfim and
So you should just sit this one out then if you got both. What do you?
I know, but I want something. I want some action. I want some fucking action, Luke.
What about a Padilla finish? All 5 of Bonfim's losses have come by finish. Padilla, I think all 3 of his UFC wins. Oh no, he went split decision with Jai Herbert. But 2 of his 3.
It tastes like the shittiest martini. That's what it tastes like.
What's Padilla by finish? I like that.
I think it's only plus 200 or something like that.
Really?
Where is it? Where is it? All right, here we go. Yeah, plus 200.
Oh yeah, Gaff, you're first place on Tapology. I said that.
Let's go.
I said that while you were gone.
Let's go.
You nailed the last fight. You had CLD KO round 2.
Yo, what's up, motherfuckers?
Dude, and I was in 28th. I was in 28th, and I had CLD KO round 3. I'm still in 28th.
Wow.
What the fuck is that?
That's tough.
That's bullshit.
All right. What do I have on Tapology for this one?
Let's see.
I bet I have Padilla decision or some shit.
I think that's... Yeah, you do. I think I do, too. Oh, no, because I bet this fight to not go the distance. So yeah, I have Padilla sub round 3. That's
and what do I have?
Wild bet. You have Padilla decision.
All right. That's the bet that I'm going to do. I'm going to follow my Tapology because it seems to be going well over there. So I don't know what I was cooking over here, but it's not translating to the account. I don't know what the fuck I was cooking over there, but it's so not translating. So we're just gonna follow whatever I'm gonna need you to update me on what I have in the chart from here on, especially now that this drink's in my hand. Should I also do my Bonfim TKO round 1?
No. TKO?
Bro, he's got dynamite in his fucking paws.
Kyle says he's glad he forgot Tapology picks. He'd probably be in last. I mean, every little bit
I mean, you're
counts.
definitely in last now, buddy. Definitely last
That's a
now.
good point, Gaff. That is a good point. I'm saying, like, I'm doing terrible, but at least that's, 245 more points than I had, so.
The more I sip the drink, the more it grows on me. Like, at first, I was like, ugh, it tastes like rubbing alcohol. And now I'm like, oh, that wasn't that bad.
That's,
and then the more I drink, I'm like, oh, that kind of
dude, that's
good.
me with, like, half the beers I get at a brewery where I'm like, oh, this beer sucks. Like, the brewery's bad, like, oh, this beer sucks. But then by the time you finish, like, a 10% IPA, you're like, yeah, I'll do another one of those. That wasn't bad.
Take one more.
Yeah, like,
it grew on me towards the end there.
yeah, it was actually, my mouth went numb halfway through it, and it's pretty good.
Oh man, I want to put like a fucking crazy lay in now. I got 2 sips of alcohol. I'm like, let's get crazy.
Melker said he just realized his supervisor really is a hardcore because he just reacted to my status of the CLD KO on WhatsApp. The fucker's awake at 3 a.m. like us damn degenerates. Wish I had something good to drink. I might actually partake tonight. LOL. I'll just have to dab. Go get something, Octo.
Yeah, go get some. Get you some.
How am I meant to fade Gaff's picks if he picks every single outcome? Draws? The fuck is fortified, so it's kind of like wine, not straight up liquor.
I mean, if you're fading Gav's picks, today is not the night for that.
Dude.
It's definitely not the night to fade me. Everything's been right except for Ricky Simone. So
Kyle said, when does Tapology season end? We're going to end it at the end of the year, so I guess it'll be like an Apex card, December 13th, I believe. That'll be the last event. And then I'm going to do it quarterly in 2026. So every 3 months, we'll crown, top 3 winners. Or maybe maybe we'll just do first place. Nah, I still like doing top 3.
now I got to look at this card in orange juice when I go back out there. I'm like, did this fucking expire? Or is this just pulpy? Like, what is
that's up.
Uh-oh.
Oh, because I didn't put your bet. That's why I was waiting on you.
What Padilla decision, bro. +4.
Decision, yeah.
+4. It was actually more on FanDuel. Let me give you the juicier of the two. Oh, no, it wasn't.
And I never did the
+400
fucking mystery bet. I keep doing it.
Oh, why is he bouncing off of him like that? Oh, what's happening?
Just some weird shit to start. Oh. We got to do a hit for this fight.
Oh, yeah, I'm absolutely ready. Fucking Aioli. Sitting behind me like a big old bitch.
Do you guys ever pull for fighters who miss weight? I just can't, says Dylan.
It depends on the circumstance. Ladies, I hold at a different spectrum than the guys. So when a guy misses weight, I'm like, what the fuck are we doing? But if a lady misses weight, it depends. There's a lot of factors that play into it. So.
All right, here's 2 things I'll say about that. One is I put all my bets in before the weigh-in, so to me, it's just whoever I bet on, I'm going to just lean that way regardless if they missed or made weight. But I will say it really starts to piss me off when people miss weight all the time.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, dude, you clearly do not take this shit seriously. Like, I'll give everyone one. You can miss weight once in your career.
Kelvin Gastelum. Sorry.
Kelvin, fucking Brian Battle, remember Mackenzie Dern earlier in her career?
That was bad.
Like,
but I mean, she was dealing with all
right, we know.
I mean,
yeah, but Gaff, she has no problem making straw weight now, and it's bigger than it's ever been. So what are we talking here? But
she got the nutrition underway, as we can all see. I mean,
I'm just saying, there's a lot of fighters that you're like, Kelvin Gastelum, Johnny Hendricks. These are guys you're like unforgivable if they fucking miss weight. Like, are you kidding me, dude?
Yeah. You're kind of right about that. Was this a leg kick battle? Was this
Padilla's really got I know there's like 12 people in attendance, but Padilla's friends with at least 8 of them because every time he does something, he gets like a big cheer.
It's gonna affect the judges.
That's what I'm saying. He's
And
got the
look, he's
body lock
backing
now
down his
too.
opponent. Yeah. Oh, I forgot to tweet that CLD got that fucking KO.
Oh, but Bonfim with the whizzer. Oh, people chanting taco in the crowd.
Taco.
I'm sure you saw that psycho streamer who was just shocking his dog constantly because it wouldn't sit in the same exact spot while he was streamed for 6 hours straight.
That's crazy.
What the fuck? I didn't see that.
Pet Protective Services, is that
Yeah. The
Hyder?
same thing Blood and Beer is going to call on this. Yeah. Total sicko.
Peter,
Sea
I
Rod
need
used to
you.
piss me off.
Yeah, I've been holding this bingo for a while now.
Oh, I'm ready to bingo. Yeah. I'm ready to bingo. Cheers. Appreciate everyone tuning in, guys. We got 114 people here, 129 likes. More likes than people. You love to see it. Can't even get mad at anyone. Appreciate everyone for being here. Let's fucking get high again.
Smoke weed every day.
Yeah, I can't lie. I kind of want Bonfim to win so I can hedge with Randy Brown rather than Taco winning and I have to hedge with Bonfim. You know what I mean? Because Randy Brown would be my last leg.
I feel you.
If Taco wins.
Did you guys get a good look at Dern's? She's packing. Yeah. But
I got a great look.
That's my point. She makes 115 fine now. She couldn't early on in her career.
I want to see what she looks like at 25.
Honestly, I'm shocked she's a strawweight when you think about it.
Like,
I was talking about Hassan Piker. It's just an attempt, a political grift in the chat. Oh, I don't know. You don't got to take him, Punty. He'll read it. Yeah, Lazy's right. If you miss at heavyweight, just become a boxer. Got my ass, left my ass off. It's not a political grift. Chill, LT. Just calling out a douchebag who used a shock collar on his dog. Have y'all considered blunts? If so, what brand? I haven't smoked a blunt in probably at least 5 years. At least, like, I might have hit a blunt between then, but I didn't, like, roll one.
Bonfim stole it at the end there. Bonfim 10-9.
Fuck. Brands, I'm going Dutch Masters all day. If not games, then White Owls. And White Owls being the only one that doesn't have the outer leaf. You know, Dutch and Games got the outer leaf, but White Owl has better flavors. Or more unique flavors, I'll say. What do we got?
I'm more of a game guy. I like all the game flavors. I like the vanilla. I like the white grape.
Right, but everyone makes vanilla, and grape. Everyone might not make white grape, but everyone makes grape, you know?
Yeah, that's fair. But, yeah, Game. They also make a great pineapple, by the way. Game makes a great pineapple. Those are my. They should expand to a blueberry or some shit.
I always was a fan of the Dutch strawberry Dutches, and I liked White Owl pineapple at the time. I don't know if people still or people nowadays make pineapple, but when I was in high school, White Owl was the only company that made pineapple, and that was like the go-to shit.
Oh man, here we go, round 2. Impossible 3. This looks like it's going long now, doesn't it? Like, I don't see a finish. Do you?
No, and I'm worried because I need a finish.
I take a TKO. I take a sub. Doesn't matter. Either guy to do either thing, I'm kind of cool with. Really.
I want Padilla round 3 sub just because I need a comeback in Topology, but betting wise, I really just need a finish here. But I feel like it's coming from Padilla if anyone gets it. Maybe I'm wrong. I'll take a Bonfim finish. I don't give a fuck. I need it.
Let's see who I'll make more money with. So that's who I'm gonna root for. You know what? No, it'll be the high risk parlay. It has to be. Yeah, the high risk parlay. So I want Bonfim, which we're good. And they said Bonfim won round 1, right?
Yeah, Braun Sutter said it too.
Let's go. And which would be better for me because then all I need is Gabriel Bonfim to cash the high risk parlay, and then I hedge with the Randy Brown at plus money. Oof, that's when we're really living. That's when we're living.
What was that fucking pip they just threw up of? Oh, it was Gabriel watching this fight, I guess.
Tell him keep them eyes glued to the tube here. I mean, a TKO from Bonfim would be cool. Would be cool. I wouldn't mind it. A decision would be worst case scenario. Then I'm like,
yeah,
fuck.
Agreed. Decision is worst case scenario, and then I need Padilla just for the sake of getting something right.
Yeah, and right now it's not looking great for Taco here. He's looking like a walking taco, just a target ready to get eaten.
He's looking like the Taco Bell I'm about to eat after this.
I got some Chipotle that I didn't finish.
Oh no, actually, my girlfriend just told me she brought home Italian hero pieces, like a 6-foot hero, you know.
Italian's the best. Oh, the 6-foot heroes even.
Yeah, like she brought home like a couple of pieces.
Oh my god, bro! Good 6-foot hero. Yo, weird take on it. I like it when it's sliced thin, where it's like not too thick, where it's like a real piece of sandwich. Like it's thin, like you're grabbing it from like a fucking like you know a classroom hero sliced up like a few times, and you can eat like 6 or 7 of them.
Yeah, like it's super. Yeah,
I like it like that, man.
Yeah.
Some people cut it real thick, and you'll get like a fucking 4-inch section, and you're like,
that's
bro, this
the
is
like
just a
chicken
regular
cutlet one. The chicken cutlet one is
Yeah.
always cut mad thick, but I feel like
Yeah.
Italian and American is always cut nice and thin.
Because I like the sectionals. I like to be able to eat one and be like, I could eat like another one or two.
Dude,
Once you just eat one, you're just like, oh, that was it.
nothing's
The
better than
experience is
being
over.
getting drunk at a party and like picking on the hero throughout the night, like getting like you just said, a sliver now, sliver in a few hours, sliver in a few hours, like, and you're just well fed, you're well drunk the whole night, you're not too full. It's just
God, I just got the best summertime feel right,
Right?
That's what it reminds me of.
Oh, Padilla, what do we got here? Oh, big knee, big
Uh-oh.
elbow.
I don't think
Let's go,
I took
Padilla.
him by KO.
Let's go, Padilla.
I think I took so.
Oh, he drops. Let's go, Padilla. Let's go.
Jump on the
Let's
neck.
go, Padilla.
Jump on
This
the neck.
motherfucker's rocked. This motherfucker's rocked, bro. Don't
Jump
fuck
on the
this up.
neck.
Don't fuck this up. Don't get your leg caught here.
Jump
Don't
on
get
the
your leg
neck.
caught here. Oh my god, he's snatching the leg.
Imagine.
Heel hook.
Bonfim sub.
No, he gets out. He gets out. Come on, Padilla. Come on, he's gassed. He's rocked. He's gassed. Come on, bro. I need the finish. Get this fucking finish. Big elbow. Let's go. Tognoni, get the fuck in there. What'd you bet the over? Get in there. This is done. Brother, he's got nothing.
Oh, he's
got
cooked.
nothing. Padilla's going to cash as a dog for the 4th fucking time in his UFC career.
Wow.
Bro, finish this. Finish this. Let's go. Let's go,
Let's
Padilla.
go.
Let's fucking go.
Taco finishes.
Also-
it's not the Bonfim's night.
You know why I just got so hyped for that, Gaff? Because I realized during that finishing sequence, I sent you that 3-leg dog parlay I got. That was the first leg. I forgot all about that
Let's
dog
go.
parlay. So I needed Padilla. I need Muslim Salikhov. I need Randy Brown. So let's fucking go.
Woo! That was a sweaty one. Taco Padilla with the TKO. TKOs.
Devin said over under on Long Island Luke's age. I'm setting the line at 31.5. Over, brother.
And the high risk is dead.
Can't be a good idea for siblings to fight on the same card. If the first one loses or gets hurt, it's got to mess with the second one's mind in their fight. I agree. Same with teammates, bro. Same with teammates. I know it's a little different relationship, but BC just texted me.
Do I have any parlays still alive?
Nobody can ever tell Padilla he needs to keep his hands up. LOL. I always tag out of respect. If people don't tag me, I don't see it and don't respond. Just a habit from being on other podcasts. But thanks for pointing that out. Told y'all to take Taco on this one. So glad Gabriel's sitting back there watching his brother lose. Taco quesadilla gets it done. Taco, walk him down. Had my biggest bet of the card on Taco. Laughed my ass off. Let's go. Shit night, but Taco saved it. True enough. Taco's on me. Let's go. He hurt him with those elbows against the fence. Those were sick. Weight karma. Long Island Unk. Teams is kind of unavoidable, though, especially with huge gyms. Bonfim is elite. Shout out to EKC Ladin's trading partner. Bro, shout out to EKC because
Oh, yeah.
I can't remember which fight it was of Padilla, but it wasn't this one. It was like 2 or 3 fights ago. He mentioned on an MMA fighting stream that he trained with Taco, and he's like, I think it was either the James, I know it's not Lawn Top, but that's how I'm going to say it, James Lawn Top or Rongju fight. I can't remember which one, but he was like, I think it was Rongju. He's like, yo, I trained with this guy. He's really fucking good, blah, blah, blah. And I took it officially, like main card minute style, and Padilla was like +2 something, and he cashed. And I was like, let's fucking go, Casey.
Damn.
So, yeah, I'm hyped on that. I'm hungry. Text from BC. I wonder if any statisticians have gone through and figured out odds of teammates winning together in the same cards or the losing rate, etc. Yeah, it's a good...
yeah, that is an interesting take.
Bonfim made up for missing weight by giving up mid-fight. What a guy. I feel like one loses more often than not, yeah. James Yantop. James?
What a fucking name.
James.
What a fucking name.
He just won a title in FFC yesterday night. Yesterday night? That sounds weird, Lazy. Yesterday? Last night?
Last night?
Also, what is FFC? Fury FC? Bonfim might get cut. UFC will be nothing without Ismael.
Stop.
LOL, TJ. I don't think he'll get cut. They love a good brother gimmick. Think of the Tafas, you know? I know they're at heavyweight or light heavyweight and heavyweight, but still.
The greatest duo of all time. Better than the Dudleys.
They love a good gimmick. Think about it. Speaking of a good gimmick, has anyone watched the new Squid Game TV show or whatever? The like reality one?
No.
Did you watch the first season of the reality one?
No.
They use real people, and obviously they're not actually dying, but they essentially put them through like the tasks and whatever.
But is this like the Mr. Beast shit, or this is completely different?
No, this is on Netflix. But
oh, really?
Yeah, there was a season 1 probably a year ago, and a season 2 just came out. All different people now in season 2. But I mean, Mr. Beast stole Squid Game's idea, obviously, but this is at least Netflix produced, which made Squid Game. So like, it's at least, I don't know, a little more legit. I didn't watch the Mr. Beast one, but me and my girlfriend were talking yesterday watching it. There's like a father-daughter, there's like brothers, and we're always like, these are the people that go the furthest because Netflix like needs the storyline of the brothers or like needs the father-daughter storyline. So like it's always obvious like, oh, all right, obviously these people are going far. So like speaking of just someone was like Ismael might get cut. It's like, no, dude, they need the storyline of the brothers. They're going to fucking keep them together as long as they can. Like him missing weight for the second time isn't good, but
yeah, he's got one more until he's Brian Battle. So,
yeah, I think. Let's do the last leg of the mystery bet. That's a good thing to do. You guys already voted. We got Randy Brown. We got KO, and now we're going for the over/under. You guys voted for B again, so let's see what B is.
Took a huge gulp.
Over 2.5. So we're going Rude Boy Brown, knockout, over 2.5. Let's see.
Fucking go, Randy. Yo, I think this one's gonna hit, bro.
That's plus 800.
I think this one's gonna hit, bro.
Randy by KO, just to double check, because sometimes they fuck us with these odds here. Let's just make sure that's not better odds.
Bro, it's gonna fucking hit.
That is plus 330. Yeah, all right. So way better odds. Gaff, I hope you're right. I really hope you're right.
Bro. I have an unders parlay, and I need the last 3 fights to not go the distance, essentially. I have under 2.5 in the Medic fight, under 2.5 in the Morales fight, and under 4.5 in the Bonfim.
I'm like pretty much totally in line with you for the fact that I definitely need a finish in the next fight, Muslim and Medic. I need Joseph Morales money line, which like he probably finishes Schnell, so I'll be with you on that. And main event, I just need the over 1.5. There's still 3.5 more rounds for you to get that finish. So
oh yeah. Yeah, that feels good.
That feels real.
That feels good. Let's go. Oh man.
All right, Randy over 2.5 KO plus 800. Throwing it in. It's in. Let's fucking go.
Would I be weird for finally choosing a fight like an exact round? And I'm feeling it. Oh no, I'm not doing it. Forget it. I'm gonna keep it to myself because I'm not doing it. I don't want to ruin the mojo.
Don't ruin the fucking mojo, dude.
I'm not gonna ruin the mojo.
Oh, I didn't
I
realize
like
we
a
were
KO.
doing it.
Yeah, what's the fight to just end in KO? What is that? Oh my god. Minus
next fight?
550?
Oh, yeah, because it's, yeah, I did this on my bet breakdown. I had fight does not go the distance in my parlay, obviously, but I fight end by KO was only like 100 points better than it was.
Yeah. What the hell?
Gaff, I think it's time for the old giveaway here. So once again, guys, please do me a favor, Gaff, and send me the number. If you guys aren't already a member, please become one. If you are a member, everyone gets one guess right now. If someone already took your guess, I'll let you guess again. But guess any number from 1 to 100. Winner wins a koozie. Shout out to Kyle, who won last week. I mean, a lot of people have won at this point, but everyone start guessing. Daddy Fat Sack says 77. First one in there. Gaff, did you send me the number yet? Oh, yeah, you did.
You skank. You know.
Okay, I see it.
You know. Don't tease.
J Ray said 67. Indescribable Octoman says 10. Casey 13. Christian 26. John Ray 69. Devin 5. Joseph Hall 99. Silent Rob 28. Michael guesses 69, but Michael, you're not a member, and 69 was already guessed.
Why do you
If wanna
guys
become a
always
member,
guess 69?
I know. Because when BC was on that one time, that was correct. That's why. Shout out John Ray, who gifted a membership. Lazy Bed guessed 44. Rick M 55. 915 37. Kyle 9. Blood and Beer 57. I'm just checking something quick over here.
Shout out to Big Daddy Fat Sacks and J-Ron Big Stacks. Shout out to J-Ron. One of the best dealers I ever dealt with in my life.
Just calling out your fucking dealer.
J-Ron Big Stacks, the fucking goat.
I don't remember where I left off, so I'm just going to go from Kyle 9. Says Kyle 57. Says Blood and Beer. Vincent says 44. Cosmo 53. Rob Thomas, you got to be a member, bro. Oh, shout out Kyle gifting 5 memberships. I just fucking realized this. I thought this was the same as John Ray. Let's fucking go. Obstruct says 43. Papa Percules 32. Omar 67. Katie says 92. Shout out Kyle for gifting 5 memberships. I don't know why only 2 people came up, but I remember. All right. MMA Goose says 28, but you're not a member. MMA Goose, you got to become a member if you want in. It's Brosif says 44. Kyle says it only gave 2 away and Rob Thomas doesn't have one. Yeah, what the fuck? I don't know why I did that. This happened once before a while ago where someone gifted like 20 and only like 6 populated. J Ray said he had 67 first. All right, so Omar, you can guess again. J Ray had 67. I didn't even realize that. To be honest, someone has already guessed the number, so I guess we should just end it.
Honestly.
Punty said, "What's a koozie? A koozie, a stubby, beer insulator, something to keep your can cold and your hand warm." Oh, there they go. Kyle, Julian got one, Tenko got one, and Matthew got one. There you go.
Sickos. Oh, wait, you have the over 1.5 in the Salikhov.
Fuck fight? No, I have fight does not go the distance.
Oh, okay.
But I also have Muslim as a dog.
Okay.
Gaff, do you want to reveal who won it? Because someone nailed it right on the dot.
JoJo with the 99.
99 for Joseph Hall. Joseph, but why do I feel like you've won before? I just checked my records, though. You haven't. And I'm like, why do I feel like you've won, but maybe you didn't, dude. I mean,
maybe
obviously
you tied and got hosed.
Either that or maybe you put in an order. I have those names too. Did you put in an order? No, you never put in an order either. I don't know why I recognize your name as someone who's won shit before, but I guess not. Either way, congrats, Joseph Hall. Hopefully you're still here. Blood and Beer said, can I pick all unclaimed numbers between 1 and 100 in claim of all the animals? Papa Percules said Joseph Hall is just the name of a winner. I was going to guess 99 because I guessed 33 last time and saw you had it. Oh, Joseph said, I've won twice. First time I got stickers. Second time I gave it to Sleeto. That's why. Okay.
No.
So Joseph's all the way back in the days before I fully committed to doing a koozie for everyone. That's why you want stickers. Because I must have said we'll do a sticker giveaway. And the second time you did give it to Sleeto, and that was the beanie giveaway, Joseph. Right? Because I don't even think Sleeto has a koozie. Sleeto has a beanie, though. But either way, Joseph, let me send you a koozie, brother. Once again, I'll flash the colors. I'm out of the black, but I do have a gray. So we got gold, dark blue, light blue, green, gray, purple, and red. And those bottom four, the green, I'm out of the black. Green, purple, red, I'm running real low on. So if you want one of those, grab them while they're hot. Yeah, Gaff's got one of the black ones left. I have one of each, so I obviously have a black one, but I have none to even show you right now. I'm drinking out of the purple and the blue tonight just to match the poster, you know. But
Oh, fuck. All right.
the gold has been a big hit. I will say that. Like Kyle just won. He requested the gold. A lot of people have been requesting the gold. I didn't realize how much people were going to like that one.
All gold in my chain.
I always pick a number with plans on making people pick another number 1 to 100, and I'll give away the giveaway. Nah, Lazy, you're someone who fucking needs to get it, bro. Like,
Lazy,
anyone who's been here,
fucking merch.
you're a fucking brown belt, bro. You can't give away the giveaway. You know what I mean? It's one thing if you won already, which is what Joseph did when he gave away the beanie. He's like, I already won a giveaway. I'll give it away. Oh. Salikhov the Immortal. Some say he was once Abraham Lincoln. Like the stream and buy the merch. Unused merch is used to do horrible, horrible things to Long Island orphan animals. Koozie, it's like a sleeve for canned beverages. Joseph Hall has won twice. I'm calling the FBI. This stinks of rigging. Joseph Dolgarian. Yeah, I think it was a beanie. Oh, Duran in the house. Sup, boys? I'm late to the party. Did I miss anything good? You know, Joseph Hall, as always, Joseph Hall. Duran.
Like the sickest shit around.
I got to double check the card to remember what even happened. I guess we're 50-50 on finishes and decisions so far. I've enjoyed myself, Duran. Also, ladies and gents.
Continue.
Remember when we were 2 fights in, Gaff, and Cosmo Kramer was like, you think we'll get at least 6 submissions on this card? And you said yes, and I said no.
Oh.
We're on fight number 10 with still only 2 submissions. So even if these last 3 fights end by submission.
I did say over 4.5 though.
It was too hard. It was too hot of a start. We'll see what happens in that. But yo, this fight, I guess Medic maybe could sub Salikhov. I don't see it the other way around.
We're fucking good.
Co-main Joseph Morales could definitely sub Schnell, and main event Bonfim could sub Randy Brown. So
Papo better get a fucking sub. That's all
Kung
I
Fu
know.
King gonna give us a spinning shit KO. Left my ass off perk. I legit LOL. That was quality. What did perk say? Joseph Dolgarian. Gaff, what's your bet on this fight?
Medic.
Money
TKO?
line? Oh,
No, I don't have any bets. You know what? Medic TKO round 2. We're going exact. I haven't done one yet.
What are the odds?
It's only plus 600.
Damn. We're going here.
Dagestan. See,
he's
last
a Khabib
time
guy too, bro. He's an Abdul Manap guy.
I
or
know,
was.
last time that they didn't show up for our guy, aka Rabadnov. What happened?
Okay, I will say he's a former, like, I think once Abdulmanap passed away, he dipped. Because I think he trains with Tecia, actually, at in Colorado or something. At some Muay Thai gym. But he, or no, maybe Tecia's ATT now. Either way. Speaking of, fuck, man, we never looked at any of the parlays.
Like Gary?
I gotta check these parlays quick. ATT
Been
parlay.
out of practice.
Dead in the water. Bonfim, dead. Boy nickname, alive and well. Randy Ruboy Brown just needs to get the upset there. Cali Bourne parlay, also alive and well. Joseph Morales just needs to win, and he's a heavy favorite.
Oh, shit.
Chris parlay cashes, plus 458.
Motherfucker.
Europe parlay, coming down to this fight. If Muslim wins, will cash, plus 696. On to the next one. Fortis parlay, dead in the water. Massachusetts parlay, dead in the water. One loss parlay that Gaff was loving so much in the first fight, died on the first fight. The religion parlay is coming down to Muslim here. He could cash 2 fat ones right here. Texas parlay is dead, and 3-name parlay is dead.
This 40-year-old man is about to knock out this 30-year-old man and fucking
I know.
cash those parlays, isn't he?
I hope
Isn't
so.
he?
Or he's going to win a fucking close decision. I'm going to be so pissed. Gaff, this is one of those fights I'm surprised you didn't call this fight going the distance and nail it on the head. Because it's so obviously not going to go the distance that I feel like you called this. Like, you're like, I have fight goes the distance at plus 1,000. Like,
I do have Medic round 3 or decision. So,
all right.
I think that's plus 850 or some shit like that. So, yeah. I do have that because I'm like, oh, they're playing safe for 2 rounds, then somebody goes for it, or like the younger guy just wins. I don't know. You ready to take this rip though?
I gotta pack mine. I'm sorry. Hold on.
Pack your fucking shit, Luke.
I'm trying to just skip through this. I just wanted to do it for the irony. Like, you tell me I want it, I'm like, all right, everyone, pick a number between 1 and 100. Just scalp it right in front of you. That's actually hilarious. Make everyone then compete for your winning thing. Oh, by the way, I mentioned we went to the Islander game last night. It was Military Appreciation Night. First of all, thank you to all the veterans.
Any
out
good
there.
merch?
Bro, so they say you get a free camo Islander hat when you walk in, right? And me and you have been through this before, when they run out of the giveaway.
The most painful shit ever, especially
Exactly.
when you show up early.
But we didn't show up early. We showed up right. Game was at 7:00. We probably got there at 6:50. Like, we did not show up early. And
It is what it is.
yeah, and also a camo Islander hat. I'll probably never wear that in my life. So I was like, whatever. But we get there and they go, we're out of the hats. Here's a rally towel instead. So they gave us rally towels, camo Islander rally. I was like, whatever. Free shit. Then I realized, bro, just our security line was out of the hats. So then we walk to like 2 security lines down and we go, we never got a hat. Our guy was out of hats. And then they were like, here's some hats. And then my girlfriend found another hat later. We left that place with 3 hats and 3 rally towels. We're
Let's
like, hell
go.
yeah.
Doubled up.
Yeah, I was like, might throw one on eBay or something. I don't know.
Medic might find himself getting KO'd by this old man,
I hope so.
which will be hilarious, actually.
Oh, he just threw a fucking head kick that was pretty. Oh, he's going to KO this old man. Oh, he's KOing this old man. Medic, KO, round 1. I'll take it. It cashes the parlay, baby.
Yeah.
Plus 121. But it does kill my dog parlay of Padilla, Salikhov, and Brown. But I'll take it.
Wow.
I'll fucking take it.
I took the under, so I just need the under in these next 2 fights.
Damn, bro. My Tapology picks are washed. I had Salikhov KO round 2.
Oof.
Yeah, that's going to be bad. What'd you have in that?
Medic TKO round 2.
Oh, shit. So you're doing real good. And now you have Morales sub round 2. I hope you're right.
And then I have Bonfim sub round 2. What do I have on Tapology for the last one?
You have Bonfim sub round 2.
Okay.
And I have Brown
I got a lot of round
decision.
2ers. Round 2 has been a theme tonight, right?
Let's see.
Not really.
First fight of the night and second fight of the night were round 2 finishes.
Okay.
Hokit was a round 1 finish. Leroy Duncan Tulio was a round 2 finish.
Yeah.
Padilla Bonfim was a round 2 finish.
Okay.
This was a round 1. So of 6 finishes, 4 of them have been in round 2. 2 of them have been in round 1.
All right.
Let's go.
Damn, I wish I took the Medic TKO at plus 110. I went with Browns to beef it up. I should have just went straight up, dude. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it to hell. Damn it all to hell.
The next fight will decide between me and Cool Hand Puke for second. Gaff and I can only tie. Also, is Cool Hand Puke in the chat? I'm about to train at Factory X. What matter? I appreciated the immortal reference, Mike. Can we all agree Greek food is the worst European cuisine out of all the big ones? Tzatziki sauce is shit. Yeah, no.
No, it's not.
Tzatziki sauce, I'm not a fan of. I'll agree with that. But come on, a good gyro? No. Even like most diners are Greek diners, you know? Like you got to factor that in when considering Greek cuisine. So, yeah, like Mediterranean in general, too. I'm into. Yeah, no. Not going to.
He's like, no, hold on. We're talking crazy. What about
Yeah. British food is pure shit, though, yeah. British food, though, is a lot like British food really has no identity. It's a lot like, well, I guess it's kind of like curries and shit at this point, right? It's kind of more of an Indian-based food when you really think, and like fish and chips, I guess. But yeah, when I was in London and shit, I actually really enjoyed the food, but I didn't eat like British food. I ate, other cuisines in Britain. But isn't that what you're doing anywhere anyway? So you can't say the food is shit. You mean beans on toast and blood pudding isn't peak cuisine? I will say the person I was with loved blood pudding. Helvik, Gaff. I went with Helvik.
Really?
And he fucking would get blood sausage, blood pudding everywhere we went. And I was so grossed out by it. But he's Hungarian, and he was into that shit. I don't know.
Okay, that makes sense. Though.
Yeah.
Damn, Helvik. What are we doing?
Right? I was like, all right, dude. Did you see Kopylov is out? RoboCop is fighting LFA prospect Dixon Sider on short notice. Oh, so Dixon Sider from the chat is fighting Hobocop? That's crazy.
Dare you.
That is crazy. Happy birthday to any of my fellow Marines. Oh, is it? Oh, shit, November 8th. I feel like it is in November, so that sounds right. What kind of root beer? A&W or Barks? It's got to be Barks, right? The silver can. Like A&W's A&W's the Pepsi of root beer, whereas Barks is the Coke of root beer. I don't actually know if that's true. They might actually be opposites as far as that's like what brand produces what. Well, because like Coke is better than Pepsi, right?
For sure.
Yeah.
Sure. That's subjective.
So Barks is better than A&W. Barks and Coke both have more of a bite, whereas A&W and Pepsi are more sweet and like smoother. Also, A&W cream soda, though. Shout out. I also don't really drink soda, and I haven't had a root beer in, honestly, probably 20 years at this point. But
20 years?
A root beer? I don't like... If I was having a soda, I'm not getting a root beer, so that's why.
So I'm going to give you a little tip to get root beers back in your life. You ready?
Hit me.
Let me know when you're ready.
I'm ready,
You
bro.
ready? Whenever you get some barbecue... Go get yourself some root beer to wash that down, bro.
All right. Well, I will say this.
You're already getting the calories from the barbecue. Just treat yourself a little nice. Throw a little fucking root beer over the top of that motherfucker. If they could throw some ice cream too and get you floating. Oh,
I have a question for you. When you're ordering, let's say you're going to McDonald's tonight.
Okay.
2 questions, I guess. One is, do you change your soda each time? Or like depending on your mood kind of vibe? Or do you get the same soda every time?
Same every time.
Okay,
but
and now what is that soda?
To be fair, I don't even get the drinks half the time because I'm usually just a water guy anyways.
Okay.
But if I do, it's the orange high C, bro.
Dude, that's what my girlfriend gets every time too. That's so funny.
Always and forever.
I get Sprite every time. I don't know why. I'm just always a Sprite guy.
Sprite's more refreshing if you're trying to eat.
Okay, you know what it is? Is I only get McDonald's if I'm drunk, and because it's end of the night, just munching out on fried food, I need that refreshing soda. So I get like last night, Islander game, we were coming home fucking on the train, wasted, Ubering home, and I'm like, let's order some McDonald's, and I got the Sprite with it. Like I would never think like, ooh, let me get a root beer,
Oh no, I'm not getting a root beer.
Yeah,
it's got to be.
But that's the only time I drink soda is when I'm ordering fast food drunk, like I don't buy soda for the house or anything.
Yeah, me neither.
Yeah.
It's usually when I'm out, but it has to be like a perfect pairing, if that makes sense. So like a situation that would make me want to have a Coke is movie theater. If I'm getting
that's
popcorn,
a good call. That's a good call.
Yeah, I mean, then I'm getting a Coke. I'm not having a Sprite at the movie theater. It's gonna be a Coke.
I 100% agree with that. We get the the large popcorn and the large Coke combo or whatever every time we go to the movies, and so you're right. I do drink soda at the movies, and it's a Coke.
That's the call for it. That's it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And like if I'm out eating seafood and I'm not in a wine mood, I'm probably gonna get something citrusy. You know what I mean? If I'm fucking at some fucking seafood restaurant eating scampi and I want a little soda, it's probably gonna be Sprite.
Eating scampi out here. Shrimp scampi. I'm just trying to catch up on this chat quick.
Yeah, there's perfect pairs. You just got it depends on the situation. You know what I mean? So like root beer, the only situation for root beer for me is barbecue or like cookout vibes. You know what I mean? Like, oh shit, there's a root beer in the cooler and there's like fucking 2 other things left. You know what? I'm gonna get the root
cold.
Beer.
Yeah,
exactly.
It's got to be a Barks though. See, an A&W doesn't intrigue me
no,
like that.
It's
Yeah.
Barks, that silver fucking can with
that's
that
what
dark,
I'm saying.
that dark
bro.
fucking
It's
red fucking.
I think we're proving that like you can judge a book by its cover, and I'm judging the can by the cover, and I'm going Barks looks a lot better than A&W.
Yeah, A&W with that fucking brown shit with the fake floaty fucking foamy. But what are we doing?
It's not a beer. It's not a beer. Why are you looking like
fooling
a beer?
no one?
Also, like they have like chain. We don't have them really on Long Island. Maybe there's one, but like they have like chain restaurants, which now just makes me think you're like not taking your soda skills seriously. Definitely. Like, bro, you have restaurants. You just like made the soda on the side. Like
First
you're
of
not
all,
even like.
If I have an A&W restaurant, you will never see an A&W tap in that fucking place. Bottles or cans only.
True.
You're getting the fucking ain't no fucking syrup seltzer combo coming out of nothing. All right,
Facts.
You're getting the real shit. So that's already their fuck up. All right, and I don't even need to go deeper. That's surface enough to be like, Bucks. That's surface enough to go.
Danger said he wants to point out that you guys, he obviously doesn't mean us because we've never uttered these words, but I will point out that you guys
say a lot of crazy shit.
No, he's saying like Americans, I guess. Love to say as American as apple pie when we've had that dish several hundred years before the USA existed.
Yes.
I don't like, no, I got to say 2 things here. Danger Mouse, first of all, no one has ever uttered the phrase as American as apple pie. Yeah. I don't think I've ever heard anyone say that.
Not anyone I know, anyway.
I know what your sentiment is, and that's that we do think of apple pie as an American dish. So I'll give you that. Yeah.
I do think of it.
Yeah, we
like,
do. Yeah. It's
that's
because
my
of the movie American Pie. Think about it. American Pie.
I'll tell you that much. I don't think of that.
He fucks an apple pie in that movie. If anyone's never seen the movie, okay, and it's called American Pie, and like immediately American apple, boom, 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 done.
But that's my favorite. Like literally, if apple pie didn't exist, I probably wouldn't give a fuck about Thanksgiving. If I'm being honest, like turkey stuffing, cool, all the sides, great.
Pumpkin pie.
Okay, fuck off, pumpkin pie. No offense,
right.
But. I'm more in the sweet side if I'm gonna do it because I'm not a big sweets guy. So when I do it, it's like a holiday or some special occasion or some shit. So it's usually like a Thanksgiving, a Christmas, and Easter or some shit like that, right? But that being said, apple pie, bro. If I don't end my Thanksgiving with apple pie, Thanksgiving didn't fucking happen. It didn't happen. It didn't fucking happen. If I don't end my fucking Thanksgiving with some apple fucking pie and some, I'll settle for Cool Whip, but some ice cream better fucking accompany that.
See, wait, this is crazy to me because I'm with you, but it just has to be any pie. To me, it doesn't have to be apple.
No, it has
But
to
Thanksgiving needs to end with a pie. It could be a blueberry pie. It could be an apple. It could be a pumpkin. It could be, insert pie. It just has to end with pie.
Cherry doesn't hit the vibes. Cherry.
Yeah, I mean, who's making a cherry pie? Come on.
Yeah, I mean, pecan, yeah, pumpkin. Yeah, pumpkin is acceptable. That is
Pumpkin
the only
is
other.
very Thanksgiving.
I will accept pumpkin as the second, but if you say pecan, I'm like, you're more Christmas. When I'm doing anything nuts, I'm thinking Christmas already.
Pecan is just like, I've only ever heard people utter those words. I don't even think I've ever had that shit.
Oh, it's good, bro. It's so sweet, though.
Is
it's
it?
too sweet.
Like, what is even the flavor of a pecan's a fucking nut, It's like,
yeah, it's just sweet. Like fucking, it's kind of like a baklava pie, essentially.
all right. Now we're talking Bam Bam baklava.
But yeah, man. Fucking apple pie, ice cream. Don't Cool Whip me. If we have to, we have to. If stores are closed,
Okay.
you only had the whipped cream. Okay, it is what it is. But that ice cream, if you had time, it better be in that freezer, motherfucker.
Before I ask one question, I have to ask: is apple pie and ice cream better, or is a brownie and ice cream better?
Dakota would say a brownie and ice cream. I would say apple pie and ice cream.
Okay,
Just because a brownie could be good by itself. You don't need the ice cream. I feel like I'm not just eating a slice of apple pie. Like something needs to be with it.
Right.
You know what I mean? It needs to be accompanied by something, which is why I think it's better with, the ice cream.
All right, so I told Luke and Brian we were talking death row meals on like a recent MK, and I said I was thrown off guard. I should have read the fucking questions. I'm loading in the DMs, but I just don't even read them, and it was like
Thought of
directed
this so many times.
It was directed at all three of us, and I'm like, fuck. And they were like, well, no, Luke, what's your death row meal? And I was like, first thing came to mind. I was like, a brownie and vanilla ice cream.
They're like, this kid's a fucking child.
Bro, Luke shit all over it. He's like, a fucking brownie and ice cream?
Yeah,
Are you kidding?
You gave a layup to Luke. You should have
I'm
known
like,
that would have been.
yo, but I'm like,
kid? What are you gonna ask for Skittles?
I just want to say, I had people defending me in like Luke's live chat and shit, being like, by the way, brownie and ice cream is goated. Like, fuck off.
Yeah,
Like,
as a piece of the meal, not just like, yeah, brownie and ice cream, I'm good.
I said when I presented it with, I wasn't even thinking the meal as much as like a dessert. I was just like, this is the first thing I thought. Bro, I was probably fucking stoned. I was like, oh, dude, a brownie sundae sounds so good right now. Like I was like, that's it. But Luke shit all over it, and then people were defending me. But to hear you say, because he was defending, why would I put something cold on something that's supposed to be hot? Blah blah blah. And
that's the best. You get the best of both worlds.
Exactly. So you just saying you love apple pie with ice cream is all the justification I needed.
Oh yeah, and
I wanted to know if it went as far as a brownie, but either way, we're
yeah. The pie has to be heated up. You better not be pulling a cold pie off the counter or out of the fucking fridge. No. Like while we're eating dinner, I better be starting to smell apple pie. I better be teased for apple pie during dinner. Okay, I need a sequence of events. All right, and these events need to happen as such, or else we got a big fucking problem. Okay. Also,
wait. The phrases "American is apple pie" gained popularity during World War II when American soldiers would tell journalists they were fighting for mom and apple pie, symbolizing the comforts of home.
That motherfucker's dead. Whoever you said that to, the motherfucker died.
Wait, Joseph Hall going, we won the rights to apple pie in the war. We won the rights.
Oh, shit.
Oh, that's so funny. That's actually so funny. Sorry I skipped so much, guys. I'm skipping. Aussie meat pie? Shout out Benjamin Walsh. I mean, nothing beats a fucking Aussie meat pie.
I've never tried it. But
I mean, it's not any of the pies we're talking about. It's more of the main dish than it would be, or a fucking appetizer, than it would be a dessert. But it's just like a meat pie, pastry with meat in it.
But for some reason, I've thought of my death row meal so many times because I watch all those serial killer docs and shit. Like, bro, I have like it's altered a couple times. Like, I've added some things, but it usually the same cast usually shows up. So.
Wait, people are going hard for pies here. Banana cream pie is actually a banger.
Yeah, but the problem with banana cream pies, it doesn't hold up well. Because those bananas...
Doesn't matter. You're eating it that night, you know?
But an apple
what
pie
if you're
holds
not
up over
hosting?
3 days, just like the fucking Thanksgiving leftovers. You know what I mean? You be having apple pie with your leftovers for like fucking the whole week, baby.
Yeah.
It'll be nice.
If you're lucky enough, you know, what if it's not at your
lucky.
house or something? You know,
Yeah.
like sometimes you only get what you get that night.
Oh, I make sure I get the tray. Sometimes I even pull it with the tray in the car. Be like, oh, you don't have it? No, I got one in the back. Don't worry, I'll be right back.
Stop.
I'll be right back. I got one in the truck. Let me just fill it up. You said you had a lot of food. Let me get some off your hands real quick. I got you. Thanksgiving is bro. That's my fucking Super
Wait,
Bowl.
Gaff, what's your bet on this fight? What's your bet?
Boppo sub, bro.
Oh yeah,
Boppo sub.
Boppo? Is that his nickname?
Yeah, that's his nickname. Let's go, JoJo Morales, baby.
Would have
Team
been
Alpha
funnier
Male.
if you just made it up.
But bro, yo, the death row meal, cheeseburger's always in there in some way, shape, or form with bacon, obviously. Obviously, all the
And
LTO.
fries.
Yeah, fries. If the burger's involved, fries are involved, you know. But I'm gonna need a steak on the side, mac and cheese with lobster, so lobster mac and cheese, crab mac and cheese. I'll settle for.
Wait, how many things do you think? I mean, I have to cut you off at some point, Gaff. You are a fucking prisoner who's being sentenced to death. Like,
have you ever seen some of these last meals?
No, I haven't. Are they like?
I'll give you a couple accounts to follow that literally exclusively
I don't want
follow.
them. I don't want that shit in my algo.
No.
Oh God, Matt Schnell with the takedown. What are we doing?
They recreate like meals that prisoners like was their last meal, and they eat them. So they show you how good they were and how big they were compared to, like, you know, some people have just like, oh damn, let's go, Papo.
So we're
Let's go,
talking
Papo.
like 5-6 plates of food here, Gaff. Like,
Yeah, like some of them, like the list is crazy. They'll be like, oh, this Chinese food order, this burger from here, this apple pie. Some people go like real small, like all I want is a scoop of ice cream and a brownie. Some people go like all out. Some people go, you know, traditional, just like a burger and fries. Like it's all crazy different types. But like some of these meals, like you could go as, like some of these meals, you could go as crazy as you want. Some of the ones I've seen, like it's your last meal, they let you go as crazy as you want. So like some people be like a whole rack of ribs, 2, you know, 64-ounce steaks, crab mac and cheese, an ice cream, a fucking a cotton candy tower. Like they'll do some crazy shit.
all right, if it's that hard, then I can just rattle off things I like even vaguely.
Yeah, but obviously, I feel like they hit some type of limit. Like nobody's had like 75 things. You know, like it's been at like 8 things or 7 things, something like that.
Oh, Kimura,
let's go, Papo.
get that.
Yank that fucking arm
Get
out,
that.
Papo. Yank that fucking arm.
Oh, now he's got him in a crucifix.
I'll take any sub.
But he's like in a weird. He's on the bottom with the crucifix, so he has to go for the submission here. What are you gonna do? Like a crucifix fucking Kimura vibe or crucifix straight armbar, key lock? What? I don't know what he's going for here.
I forget what movie it is, but when I said yank that fucking arm, it reminded me of, you know, the guy that he was outside the liquor store fucking with Seth in Superbad. And he was like, and when he gets to the house, like, you bring your fucking friends here?
Yeah.
You know, that
Whoa,
guy?
wait. The guy who's hosting the party or the guy who brings him to the party?
The guy who brings him to the party.
Guillotine here from Morales. He's going to get this. Tap. Let's go.
Let's go,
baby.
Papa!
Let's go.
All I need is the under in the main event, and that cashes a plus
Bro,
1,300.
wait, you need you need it to not go the distance.
Sorry, under 4.5.
Yeah.
I did an alternate line.
I was going to say, I need the over in the fucking main event, so.
Also, if Gabriel Bonfim wins by sub, and I have the hedge on the Randy Brown parlay, I could win a solid amount of money if he wins and wins by sub.
Let's fuck.
So this is good. This
Hell
is
yeah.
good.
I'm gonna be right back.
I had a Boppo sub and a Bonfim sub parlay.
That's fine.
So all I need is Bonfim sub to cash that. Bonfim money line. I'm gonna put a sizable amount on that just to make sure that goes through. Oh, fuck. I didn't put the solo on Joe Morales sub. Damn. Well, you guys are welcome. It wasn't round 2. It was round 1. But if you showed up to the locker room today, there's only 2 fights that you didn't make money on, and that's Ricky Simone and Gabriel Bonfim. Every single other fight, yo ass should have made some bread today. So if you showed up to the locker room today, don't forget, 1 more round fights. few hours before these cards will go live, talk about all the smartest bets, all the things that the stats tell us will happen, all the things that the storylines tell us will happen. We go through the entire card. And right now, it's looking fucking golden, bro. Compare the chart from that stream earlier today to what has happened tonight. It's a lot of green on that bitch. There's a lot of green on that motherfucker, man. I may not have gotten around in some of these, but I got them outcomes pretty goddamn on par. So, yeah, I know Richland's making bread right now. Whatever Richland's doing, I know he's making bread. I don't know where he's at, but he's fucking dancing around his fucking wherever he's at right now, feeling the vibes. Yo, cheers to everybody that came through to the locker room this morning, man. The locker room was nice, man. The boys was chopping it up in there, just fucking bouncing ideas off each other, and all of those ideas made sense. And right now they've been playing out like we weren't talking crazy. We were not talking crazy in that locker room. The only one, bro, the one that kills me, that fucking Ricky fucking Simone, bro. What the fuck, Ricky? I just needed you to not do some stupid, goofy bullshit at the end of the fight, and you think, oh, I'm gonna be macho. It's gonna win me the fight. I'm going to point down at the fucking ground. No, bitch. No. Because Raoni Barcelos just got out the fucking way because he was already winning that goddamn round. And yes, we lost. So, fuck, man. But shout out to my boy Boppo, bro. Team Alpha Male. Shout out to Boppo. One tough 33. I want to say it was tough 33. Am I good enough to remember the toughs? Is it 33? It's 33. He won the tough 33 flyweight finale. So shout out to my boy Boppo. Shout out to Team Alpha Male. He deserves this interview. Oh, Luke's here. I was gonna listen to it, but you should listen to it. Thank God. That was a lot of work.
He's thanking God. I don't know who that is that they're showing. He's just saying this is the best feeling in the world.
Yeah, it is.
Felder's saying, are you surprised he went to the ground? Morales said, yeah. Like, yeah.
What the fuck did he do that stupid shit?
He's like, hey, basically just gave me the win. It's almost like he was paid to throw this fight.
He's like, I'm not going to say that. But I'm going to say that. All right. No matter what, I'm cashing. Cashing in some way, shape, or form.
Wait, that's hilarious. Paul Felder goes, you had him in the crucifix. Did you know that when you transitioned, the guillotine would be there? And he goes, bro, I can't tell you that. He's like, I've been training jiu-jitsu for so long. Like, he's like laughing. It's like, all right, yeah. Obviously.
Don't you love his personality? He's just chill, bro. He's one of the guys. He's a bro. I fuck with Boppo, bro. He's chill as fuck, man.
He said he's calling out Dana White, Mick Maynard, Sean Shelby. Bring the UFC to Sacramento.
Let's go. Team Alpha Male would love that. That would be a Team Alpha Male card right there. They have at least 5 fighters on there. At least 5.
He's become a Schnell of himself, said Mike Conlon.
What are we doing?
That's if Bonfim wins by sub under round 2, I will have gotten my down payment fully saved up 2 months earlier than I thought. Damn. Oh shit, Lionheart is at the desk. Can't wait to hear his incredible analysis. See, Conlon, I told you Schnell is Iron Chin. Y'all are too quick with the Schnell jokes. Fighter should start saying that shit in the cage. Fight was a little sus. The pussy might have been paid to quit. Shit was too easy. Schnell means fast. He was telling us how it was going to go. Bring the UFC to Sacramento. Let's fucking go. Moving back in December. Dang. Looked like
I'm about to put a Brown TKO bet in just for shits and giggles. Oh, wait. We had the fucking... Oh, thank God I said that. Thank you, bro.
Mystery?
Yes. I always forget, and then I'm like... literally, without fucking fail, this happens every single card, does it not? It's always like, yo, I don't have this bet. And then you're like, did you put in the... I'm like, oh, right. The mystery bet. Every fucking card without fail on cue, like right in between these two fucking fights, I always do the same goddamn shit. So that is my mystery bet. So let's go. Randy Brown TKO and over 2.5, you said?
Yeah. So if you want to, if you look on FanDuel for 3, 4, 5, it's probably better odds.
Yeah, plus 800 on this piece.
How much?
Plus 800 on DK.
Oh.
Let's see on Fandeezies. Around combos, you said 3, 4, 5?
Yeah.
Plus
Kyle
9.
said, how much?
Plus 900.
Damn, see? And you get the half a round in there.
Sexual. Let's go.
Kyle said if the next fight ends under 1.5, who do you think is getting the finish? It's got to be Bonfim. I don't see Randy Brown finishing him in under 1.5. I see Randy Brown finishing him in over 2.5, like our mystery bet. No, but seriously, I see Randy
like our mystery bet.
I see Randy in 4 and 5. No, I'll give him 3, 4, and 5. I don't see Randy in 1 and 2, and vice versa. I see Bonfim in 1 and 2. Maybe I'll give Bonfim 3, but I don't see Bonfim after round 4. But maybe that's all. Maybe he's going to win the first 3 rounds, and it's going to go to the decision, and he's going to win anyway. You know, I don't know, but I feel like it's either a Bonfim finish early or a Brown late finish or decision.
Decision's plus 200. If you take anybody, I mean, you triple your money.
It's not bad. Let's take one last look at the gimmick parlays before they're donezo. ATT parlay dead. Bonfim parlay dead. Boy nickname parlay coming down to Randy Brown here. Cali Born parlay cashes plus 238. Hokit, Padilla, and Morales. Chris parlay already cashed plus 458. Europe parlay was coming down to Muslim Salikhov, did not cash. On to the next one. Fortis parlay is dead. Massachusetts parlay is dead. One loss parlay is dead. Religion parlay is dead. Texas parlay is dead. And 3-name parlay is dead. So those were our lost calls. Guys, the bets on the night. Yeah, black parlay did not go our way. It's dead in the water, plus 198. But we cashed the blue parlay at plus 121. And now we are an over 1.5 away from cashing the green parlay at plus 114. Will be a nice winning week if we cash this. If not, we're going to end up losing, what is it, 0.79 units if we don't cash it. So let's hope we cash it and have a nice little profitable week.
If this goes the distance, I'll win the same amount as if it doesn't go the distance. So I hedged, obviously, and I also hedged with Bonfim and Brown. So I'm walking away with 400 no matter what. So,
I'm hoping we get a if we get a fucking Brown decision, I'll be hyped just for the comeback on Tapology.
Wait, actually there is a way I don't win. If there's a finish over 4.5 rounds, I lose. That would suck.
Yo, the last 2.5 minutes.
Yeah, the last 2.5 minutes, if everybody gets finished, that would ruin my night. Because that would mean I don't win as much as I could, and I just hedged for no reason. So that's the only way I lose.
Dude, so how about this? You and all right, so Slito's in first place. You're in second place, right?
Fucking go, baby.
Slito has Bonfim KO round 3.
Okay.
You have Bonfim sub round 2.
If I just get Bonfim sub, do I win the week?
Yeah, as long as I was just going to say
how many
that.
points am I behind?
As long as you guys get your method of victory, like as long as Bonfim wins by your method of victory, meaning if Slito gets Bonfim KO or you get Bonfim sub, you'll win.
But decision, we both.
But I don't know who has Randy Brown, who has decision. Like I'm not looking past that. I'm not going to dissect everyone's fucking thing. But you two are in first by. You're in second by 80 points right now, so I actually think it might only be coming down to you two.
All right, let's go. So Bonfim decision, Slito wins. So basically, Slito has a better chance to win. I'm plus 200. He's minus.
But bro, I got Randy Brown by decision. So how about none of you guys get points, but it stays the way it is, and your boy makes a leap? I mean, it could happen.
I can't jump. Wait, what's the difference between me and the in person in 10th place? I need to know how close I am to getting back into that.
Wait, you're in second place. You mean in third place?
No, I mean in total overall. Like
Oh,
somebody's in
you're.
top 10.
We looked this up. You're honestly like pretty far away, dude. You're.
I thought I was like 100 something.
No, you're 1,000.
Oh God.
1,105.
That's how many events I missed. Jeez.
Cause you've missed 1, 2, 3, 4. You've missed 5 weeks.
Ugh.
So yeah. You are the best person by far that's not in the top 10. You're 11 or 1,300 ahead of the next person. So you're kind of in like no man's land in between, like in 11th.
Fucking course.
But
just because my dumb ass can't answer some fucking easy.
Honestly, the good news is, including tonight, which is pretty much over, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's only 4 more cards after tonight, and then we're going to reset the standings. So as long as everyone's on top of it, plenty of time for people to turn it around.
I just want to snake back into that top 10, bro. Somehow, all I need is 200 a card, and I could do it. If I got 200,
you need people to. Well, like, all right. For example, you're gonna gain a lot on me tonight, but I'm not in 10th. So, like, I'm doing terrible tonight, and you're doing like you're beating me tonight by. You have 670. I have 360 or 380. I can't even read this. 350. I don't even. Either way, you're beating me by 300 something. So like.
Bro, it's 8:45, and when the main events are walking out.
I know, this is crazy.
I like this. I might be able to play some 2K tonight.
I got too lit too early. I'm like, fuck, it's only 8 o'clock. If the next fight ends under 1.5, oh, I did that already.
I just need to not get fucking hosed, and that would be cool. I'd appreciate that. That would be cool.
How crazy would it be both Bonfim brothers get KO'd? First brother TM to get KO'd on a UFC card? I mean, why do I feel like the Tafa bros have to have been KO'd together on it?
I feel like they have those honors.
That can't be right. Oh, Rastaman. Oh, Ganchaman.
I guess I'm favoring the decision because I would technically. Oh no, I'm favoring the Bonfim sub, bro. If Bonfim sub happens, wait.
Yeah, that'll win you Tapology.
Yeah, I want the Bonfim sub. Oh, for sure, want the Bonfim sub.
Dalton said he forgets which one, but there was a serial killer that requested an apple seed for their final meal because they thought this would bring them another life. So in hindsight, ice cream isn't bad. Mm-hmm. Am I mistaken in thinking Matt Schnell retired a few fights ago? Hate to see him come back and losing again, especially since he's a decent grappler. Yeah, he got finished 3 fights in a row, retired, then came back against Jimmy Flick last time, which, by the way, Jimmy Flick has lost 4 of his last 5 and is probably not even on the UFC level. And he was coming into this fight, which I was all saying in my bet breakdown, being like, I'm not even high on Joseph Morales. I'm just so low on Matt Schnell. So,
Papo!
I shot the sheriff, but I didn't shoot no deputy. Sleety, I have Brown KO round 3, not Bonfim. Oh, you have Brown KO? Oh, I read it wrong. Sleeto has Brown KO. Oh, dude, so it's all coming down on the money line here. As long as Bonfim wins, you win, Gav.
No.
Well, presumably, maybe someone could leapfrog you, but I don't think so. Damn, I didn't realize that, Sleeto. Gaff and I are opposites on the main event. Y'all going heads up. Don't forget, we still got Ortiz versus Lubin after. Oh, that's tonight? Virgil Ortiz.
Oh, shit.
Jr.
What time is it?
Lubin.
Oh, my God.
It's
I got to get my bet
we probably
in for
got
that.
time.
Yeah, I forgot to get my bet in for that.
Also, odds aren't good on it. I put them up yesterday on MK. It's minus 1,000 Virgil Ortiz or something.
What is 7-12 Virgil, though?
I didn't look at that. I looked at the KO and decision props, and like I think Virgil KO was minus, Virgil decision was plus. Lubin was obviously plus everywhere.
Virgil KO is minus 150 though. Most of his wins come by KO. I'm surprised it's only minus 150. And then Lubin points is plus 1100. I'm definitely throwing money on that.
See, I think I want to go Ortiz points.
I mean, Lubin's never lost by decision, but yeah. He's only ever got knocked out.
Papa Percules said this is Brown's 21st UFC fight. Holy. And I was at his UFC debut, January 30th, 2016. So he's been in the UFC for almost 10 years.
Yeah. Virgil Ortiz to win in 7-12 is plus 160. That was what I originally wanted to do.
Matt Schnell has the durability of a used nut rag. Holy shit, Gaff going against his Caribbean brother?
No, I still got the Lubin decision at plus 1100. Calm
No,
down.
I think he's talking Randy Rude Boy.
Oh, yeah. Well, I
Like,
have a perfect hedge across the board. I have the under and the over. I have Bonfim and I have Randy. Randy's in a parlay. Bonfim is money line.
John Ray said, I forgot to get my bet in for it. If I had a nickel for every time Gaff has said this on these streams.
Too many nickels.
Because that's my worst fear, dude. And that's why I put all my bets in like days before the event. I want to not even be worried about it all night and just know I have them in. That's why I got the spreadsheet. I'm ready to go. I'm like, okay, I got that.
It says 11 o'clock for the fight, so we should be good.
Oh, yeah. How's that Islander Ranger game looking?
I didn't look at the NBA today, but I have a feeling I would have lost money, so.
Dude, Islanders are up 3-0 tonight. Why couldn't they have done
Let's
this fucking
go.
last night? I wish I bet on this. Bo Horvat with 2 goals. Jonathan Drouin with a goal. I'll take it.
Oh, the games are doggy do anyway. Mavericks, Wizards, wouldn't have bet on that. Raptors, Sixers, never bet on a Raptors game. The fuck are you doing? What the fuck am I doing there? But the Sixers are all doing what they're supposed to in that game. So if you have bets on the Sixers, you're probably happy. Lakers,
Let's do a
Hawks.
big rip for this.
Oh, yeah. I had one packed. We missed one.
Probably. I mean, we miss a lot. I'm fucking drunk.
Ready, bro.
All right. Cheers, everybody. Appreciate you. Smoke weed. Cheers.
Randy Rude Boy Brown. My lighter's not working. Oh my god, the lighter's fucking. It's done. Look at that. It's so small. The last one.
Smoke weed every day.
Do I make you Randy Rude Boy Brown, baby?
Yo. The lighter. I haven't switched this lighter all year yet. I think, at least. And it's finally running out. It's finally running out. I mean, it's lasted a hell of a long time because this is just my lighter that stays in the room.
You know,
But
that's
with
so
the
funny.
wick, it's lasted a long time. I'm telling you.
I also have a lighter that I only keep right here for like, so I know I have it. And it's also like, now that you say that, shit's lasted like over a year. And I'm like, how is this still around?
Randy Rude Boy.
Lacey said I'm clipping Gaff saying, look at it. It's so small.
What was I talking about?
Your lighter,
I don't
but
remember what I was
either, or your wick.
Oh, fuck. Randy, I want to put some money on Randy Rude Boy, but I'm too invested already. I already have him in the
We got
parlay.
the Jenny. We got the Jenny.
That too. Oh, I forgot I have the Jenny too.
I gotta have a coughing fit for a second.
Oh, I actually would make more money with Randy now that I'm thinking about it. Yeah, I would make more money with Randy.
Let's go, Randy. I just need the over. Let's get
If
the over.
the over 2.5 in his KO hits, I would make more money with Randy.
Dude, let's get both. Let's get the Bet Jenny. Let's get a winning week. Let's fucking do it.
Oh, Randy's about to knock him upside his head, isn't he? Let's fucking go, Randy. Make me feel bad about hedging. Make me
Randy
feel bad,
deserves
Randy.
this, bro.
Oh, and your oh no, your parlay's dead. Forget. Yo,
Which
thank
parlay?
you for this
my,
parlay.
My
though.
dog parlay. Yeah.
Yeah, without the Salikhov, I had whoever you didn't have in place of Salikhov.
Wait, CLD, which is what I texted you.
Yeah.
That's even worse, bro. That pisses me off. Because that's literally what I thought my parlay was up until. Oh my god, that's so annoying.
That's why I was like, when you said Salikhov, I was like, I'm not going to put that one in, but I'm definitely going to put that CLD one. I was like, I like that one.
Again, I did it
Salikhov,
like
I was like, he's 41.
I did it like Wednesday or Thursday, and I just remember being like, oh, there's a lot of dogs I like on this parlay. I was like, we're probably not going to get a boost on fight night. Let me just throw in like 3 dogs I really like. And I did, and again, I was just going off memory, and I'm like, yeah, I got CLD, Padilla, and Brown. And then I look at it, and I'm like, fuck, I took Moose. I honestly wasn't that disappointed in it. I just knew it was better odds if I took CLD. So I was like, fuck.
Better everything. Took CLD.
Yeah.
Nice check from Randy Brown. Got the knee turned inside out perfectly. Effortless.
Oh, nice low kick from Bonfim. Yo, shout out Thompson. He said, first time tuning in. Good show, Luke and Gaff. Thank you, brother.
Oh, appreciate you, brother. Please come on by. And don't forget to subscribe to One More Round Fights as well.
Yeah. Especially because we'll be live there next Saturday.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I thought
and Wednesday.
We can be fucking live, baby.
We're racking up those watch hours, bro.
We need to. We're making a push. This is the Christmas push right here.
Also, Wednesday's going to be fun, assuming we're in there, because we're going to be able to pump out. Like, we won't be distracted by fights going on, so we'll be able to just pump out fucking content, like shorts and whatever.
Gorgeous.
And we have the possibility of running into people, like I said.
That'll definitely happen. Oh, God. Oh, God. A Bonfim TKO would be catastrophic. That would really suck for me.
Especially under 1.5. Randy, don't get into a fucking war with this guy. I got to be honest, though. I know Bonfim just beat Wonderboy, but we all know Wonderboy won that fight. Also, I'm pretty sure he beat him by taking him down a bunch. Like 4 times, I think. I got to say, he looks damn good on the feet in this fight. I'm like kind of surprised how good he looks.
Yeah.
But it's mostly low kicks. But that's just a smart game plan, I guess. Chop the lead leg. Randy, though, training in Belmore kickboxing, baby.
Let's go, baby.
Primarily training at a kickboxing gym. You got to think this favors him. Oh,
maybe
God, he ate that kick. That didn't look good, dude. He tried to play it off like he was really cool, but it looked like it really fucking hurt.
Mm-hmm. It's crazy because he is like a 6-inch reach advantage, and he's having a hard time touching Bonfim.
Right? I think it's more than that, Gaff. I think it's like 8-inch or 7. Yeah, it's something crazy. Oh, nice 1-2 from Randy there, though.
Maybe it's just early in the fight. Randy's still warming up. Could be that.
I'll take it. Get your timing together. Even give up this round. Who cares? We need the over 1.5.
Because we want the over 2.5 anyways.
Yeah, we need to finish late anyway. Yeah. Oh, God. Nice combo from Bonfim, though. Randy has a deal with, like, Meta, a.k.a. Facebook, where, have you seen, he does, like, those tiny, not tiny desk, but he's in, like, a small-ass room and does a podcast. You ever seen him do that shit?
No.
It's like, he had Ariel on it once, and they showed it on an embedded. That's the only reason I have ever really seen it. But it's like him hunched over in like a tiny ass room. Like everything's proportionally small and makes him look like a giant. But it's in the meta.
Leg kick might have hurt bad. That didn't look good for Randy.
Oh, he poked him in the eye too. Imagine he gets a fucking point taken here.
Also, Randy already limping a little bit on that leg. I just got to say that.
All right, we're back.
You could see the welt on Randy's leg, his left leg. It's pretty
I got to give
bad.
that round to Bonfim, right?
Oh, for sure.
Yeah. But over 1.5, feeling good, feeling good.
I forgot to tweet about Morales in the last fight. That's hilarious.
I was thinking like Saturday I'm going to try and live tweet, especially because we'll be in the arena. We'll probably be a little bit ahead of the broadcast and shit.
Sure.
But then I was like, we're going to be so distracted with chat and other shit going on that we're going to forget.
A fighter's coming in. Oh shit.
yeah, exactly. We're going to be listening to an interview and miss a fight completely. And like, yeah. That's not true. It's easy to pay attention to the fight if you want, you know.
Oh, that's not the hard part.
Also, bro, like we can set and forget the fucking live fighter interviews and just focus on the live fights. You know what I mean? Like we can easily just have a locked off shot and be like, okay, that's going good. We're not going to ask a question to this person. I'm locked in on this Leon Edwards, Carlos Prates fight on this TV over here, you know, whatever.
Sure. Which I will be.
Exactly.
Think I should wear my Prada shirt to the arena?
No. I was actually going to tell, like, we can't wear any pro, you know, fighter.
I'm just going to wear one of my classic button-down shirts.
Yeah. Like, honestly, I wore an MK shirt when I went the first time, but I think even that was probably like, not that it was wrong because I was representing MK, but it was also like, I should probably just wear something with no logo on it, kind of.
Just in case you're in something. You don't want them to have to blur your shit out.
Well, I was also like, dude, it was a Marab card I went to, and I was considering wearing my Marab shirt, and then I was like, no, I'm gonna be with media. I probably shouldn't do that, and I'm glad I didn't. I would have looked like a fucking idiot, you know.
Like the fucking guy in the Marab shirt. He keeps talking and doing a live chat in the corner.
Yeah, he's just in the corner cheering for Marab. Like,
you're like, I don't know why, but my credential isn't working anymore.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I'm going all blacks, dude. I'm going fucking black jeans, black shirt, or some shit.
Bro, I can't believe Randy Brown's losing on the feet right now. Like, what is life? Oh man.
I mean, dude, this is all setting up his over 2.5 chaos. I'm okay with it. He's just going to catch him clean with something. He's going to catch him clean with something late. We need this fight to go another minute for sure. Oh, he knocked him down. Come on. You fucking kidding me? Oh,
what?
My God. Are you joking? They both got knocked down, dude. That was fucking stupid.
That was the worst thing that could have happened. At least the unders parlay hit, but damn, bro, that was the worst thing that could have happened.
I mean, Randy making himself look worse by protesting, walking across the cage, stumbling. But
it was a knee? I thought he got hit to the body.
No, it was a knee, but Bonfim fell at the same time. And, like, Randy's pulling guard. He's like, I don't know, dude.
Oh, yeah, Randy did look bad, but he
looks bad on the replay when you see him falling unconscious in slow motion, but I feel like, I don't know, that was quick, bro.
I'm glad I hedged. The hedge was justified.
That was such bullshit.
I would have lost that Randy Brown parlay. This was round 2? Yeah, it was. Round 2 and Bonfim cashes, but sub doesn't cash. Damn. The chart killed it. The chart was fucking...
Damn. Wait, so you won Tapology?
No. Oh, yeah.
I think so, right? It hasn't updated yet. I'll give it a sec.
Oh, shit.
Bro, that is such bullshit.
Bittersweet.
Oh, Bonfim fell from his own momentum, said Lazy, but still, man. I was feeling so good about that. I was like, I literally jinxed it. I was like, we're a minute away. And then we got the fucking mystery bet. Papa said, okay, but he isn't pulling guard. Long Island Luke. He was gonna, bro. Fucking Mark Smith jumped on top. He pulled guard on Mark Smith instead. He didn't get there in time, you know? Randy was slumped, bro. He legit died. He was hurt, not out. He was a heavy bag. A little early for me. Okay, now I'm seeing the replay. It's not as bad of a stoppage as I thought. Put his arms up to defend. LOL. Could have at least given him a chance. Right?
Yeah.
Like, let him eat another shot. Put him out. Not put him out, but, let him eat another shot. Let him eat another shot.
Yeah.
I'm probably just salty.
I know I'm salty. We end up down on the night because this motherfucker wants to KO him.
Same here. 0.79 units. Could have been up, a solid fucking, I don't even know the math, but over a unit.
You look at my chart, you would think I fucking killed it. You would think, wow, bro, how much money did you make? I'd be like, not what you would think I would have made on this. Thank you, Ricky Simone. Thank you, judges.
Sleeto said you did win Tapology, but I keep refreshing and it's still...
That's the first time I've won Tapology.
Oh, no, it
Let's
did
fucking go.
update. Oh, sorry. No, Sleeto, you won.
How?
It's
Get
giving you
ready.
points for Bonfim in round 2, Gaff. Oh, no. All right. It just updated. No, all right. It's updating. Every time I refresh it, it's adding more points. Give it like 30 seconds and I'll refresh it. It'll be good.
Almost had an aneurysm.
Okay, we're back. 735 points, Gaff. You blew out the competition in first
Fucking
place. 11 fights correct of 12. Sleeto came in second with 690. Desert Tiger in third with 640. I finished in 28th, where I've been sitting most of the night, with 360. I still can't read this number. 300 something. So, Gaff, you gained almost 400 points on me. I mean, I got to assume you gained a bunch of points on most people. Maybe you're halfway back into the top 10, You never know.
Baby. Come on, baby. This was my night. I don't know how, seriously and truly, I don't know how this didn't translate to money because, I know exactly how. It's because fucking motherfuckers like Marcos want to not get a decision.
Oh,
if Marcos got a
sub.
decision, I would have cashed so many parlays. Oh, and then Simone not getting the decision win. Those basically a lot of my parlays were tied up in those two fights. And those two fights sank a lot of my parlays. And then my singles didn't really matter because I had the parlays, so I didn't double down on my singles. So that's why a lot of them didn't even really matter.
I wish I took CLD and Padilla officially.
Of course, the one time I get every single fight on the prelims right, I still can't win. You know what I mean? Like called Emmers decision, called Cavalcanti decision.
Bro, is this Ismael right here? He's like,
Gomes.
I know my brother got his ass beat earlier, but he's still a little concussed.
That's crazy. That's crazy work. I ain't gonna lie, that's fucking crazy work.
He hit the ground hard, but he was still with her, covering up still a little early. After replay, it's good. As a taller fighter, how do you get kneed? Ooh.
Damn.
Am I this far behind, or am I just... Oh, here we are. This fight made me Bonfim. It's basically how Bonfim beat Wonder Boy. Real time looked quick. I'm salty as well. So knockdown equals KO now. Nah, Randy was cooked, low-key. Damn, I can't believe Randy Brown took a dive. Give me my money back, DraftKings. Shit card. Luke Thomas will agree with the fast stoppage. LOL. That was a gnarly knee, though. I'm salty, too, though. I had money on Randy. I had Brown. I'm fine with the stoppage. Was from the off. Mid-card, Simone killed my parlay, too. Bonfim looked good for sure. What do you think of Bonfim Buckley next? That is two different weight classes there. Bonfim fights at 170 and Buckley fights at 185. Oh, no. Buckley does fight at 170.
Oh, yeah. That's what I was about to say.
I'm tripping. Yeah. He used to fight at 185. I'm sorry. Where was he? He was 14 and he just beat an unranked guy. personally, I'd like to see both guys tested by someone better than that. Like, to me, Buckley's already a little sus in the top 10. Don't give him another guy who's arguably sus. You know, like, give him a fucking legit vet. Let another veteran, like, defend their spot against Buckley kind of vibe.
I like that.
Kamaru just did. Like, you know, I don't have the top 10 in front of me, or top 15, but you know what I mean. Randy looked like shit tonight. Randy got approached to take the dive. CLD versus Tulio, performance of the night. Is that a fact? It might be. I gotta think back to the rest of the card. No, I mean, that might be performance of the night when you think about it. Oh, also final count on submissions, 3. But damn, only 4 decisions on this card. Didn't feel like it. Not that it dragged. It did go quick, but it, you know. Gaff won. Gaff killed it. Bonfim versus Buckley is low-key a banger. I'll definitely forget about this card in a couple weeks. Exactly. I already forgot about it. Bonfim versus Jeff Neal. See, that's something I like a little more because Jeff Neal needs a win, and that's totally winnable. Or Jeff Neal versus Buckley I like too. I'll forget about this card by Monday. Yeah, I already forgot about it.
Yeah, I was right about round 2 again. Another round 2 came out.
Dude, you were. I told you earlier Mark Smith had the call in to stop it from his bookie. Oh, my God, his face after he gets kneed. Damn, nice night. Good call. Left my ass off. Damn, good job, Gaff. Good night for picks. Just remember it for Sunday. Oh, my God, Bonfim just called out Kobe Covington. Oh, God. Gaff, if you would have RR, your picks by 11 would have killed it.
Yeah, round robin.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I would have fucking
shut up.
So
this
much
was
money.
our fight. That's why I said Monday Mouse. Yo, shout out Thompson who became a member. Let's go. Mike Heck and Jose Young's going live soon? I don't know, are they? Only a small loss thanks to the hedge, but that one stings. Good stoppage. I'll try and remember your comment for JBR meaty. Cosmo Mike definitely is. I don't know who's on the post-fight show with him, but yeah, they always go live usually after interviews in the back. Good stoppage in my opinion. Wasn't a championship fight or number 1 contender fight. Dummy dead wrong. Virtual walkout at 10 p.m. you said? Buckley versus Bilal. Bilal's fighting Ian Gary in fucking
a week or two.
2 weeks, yeah. Right? That fight's booked, right? Am I tripping?
Yeah, no, that's coming up.
Okay. Mouse, he was perfectly fine. He just got a clean bill of health. Bilal's fighting, yeah. All right, thank you, Evie. I just think let the dude at least attempt to throw another punch. I'll never forget about this card. It was life-changing. Yeah, do you guys think Onama might have been approached? That may explain his last performance. I gotta say, Gennaro Network, I haven't thought about that once, but you're honestly like, it was the same card as Isaac Delgarian, same gym as Isaac Delgarian. There's an argument. You parlay, Steve Garcia and Del Valle. First round finishes. The fact that no one up high is talking about that fight makes me think we're just grasping at straws, but you intrigued me with that thought. I am kind of like, oh shit. Good night. Card was all right. Man, if he loses to Ian, he should fight Buckley. Got you. Ortiz versus Lubin. Are you asking about like who we got? I think we both got Virgil Ortiz. It's just a matter of when. Gaff said 7-12. Did you look at that prop, Gaff?
Oh, yeah.
I could pull it up right now.
Plus 160.
Oh, plus 160 for 7-12?
Yeah, I'm definitely taking that.
Dude, I think I'm going to take that end decision.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Or just fight end decision? Is that what you're doing?
I would do Ortiz decision because fight end decision is probably not as good of odds, right? Fight end decision is plus 130, and Ortiz decision is plus 180. Yeah, I don't think Lubin's winning that fight.
He could. He could.
I mean, anyone could win anything. Main course for Thanksgiving: turkey, ham, or prime rib. Turkey.
I mean, anyone could win. That was a savage way to put it. Shit. Yeah, cool story, bro. Your guys.
Whoever loses that fight is signed up for fighting Buckley. Yes, KO 3,000 great fights in Texas. Ham and turkey. Okay, guys. Reminders. Multiple reminders. First of all, follow us both. Social media. Main Card Minute. Everywhere over here. Gaff is One More Round Fights. Everywhere over there. Except for Twitter. One More Round F8. Another reminder. No watch along on this channel next Saturday for MSG 322. We will instead be live on Gaff's channel. So once again, if you don't already, go subscribe to One More Round Fights. We'll be live over there Saturday, backstage from the fights. As the fighters come out after their fights, they'll do interviews. We'll have those interviews live. We'll also be in the chat giving you our bets, talking about the fights, talking about whatever. You know, we'll be on camera if you want, but we're not going to be talking. Either way, we'll just be typing in the chat. If you want to see the fighter interviews after the card, if you want to watch the card live and you want to see the fighter interviews the next day or whatever, I'll have them on Main Card Minute. You can check them out over there. Wednesday, hopefully we're going to be live for Media Day. Thursday, either way, just look out for content all week, honestly, on all platforms. Instagram especially, YouTube especially. We might just like go live somewhere, you know. You never fucking know. We might run into someone, do whatever. So make sure you tune in. Prop quiz finale should be this week. I will say it's a busy week for everyone, us included. So there's a chance I do a one-off random matchup, in which case it'll probably be you, Gaff, versus the opponent I have in mind for you. But should be the finale between Ben the Bane and Jose. Might have to take a week off, just all things considered. But hoping to do that. What else? It's Saturday. Gaff, you going live tomorrow for your live chat?
Tomorrow morning. See you live.
What time?
11 a.m.
11 a.m. One More Round Fights. Another reason to go fucking subscribe over there. Monday, we'll have MK remote 11 a.m. And then Thursday, we're live, pregame preview, 11 a.m. Oscar Willis in studio. Gaff will probably be... I mean, Gaff, you might come in studio too. Gaff, you want to just come through for the episode and fucking hop in there?
Fuck it.
Right? I mean,
I'll give
might
a
do
shit.
that. Right? Either way, tune in, guys. Next week, big week, a lot of shit going on. Let me just run through the shit here. One more reminder to become a member. It's only 99 cents a month. You get in on the giveaway. Shout out to Joseph Hall, who won the giveaway tonight. You get the belts next to your name. You get the emojis, all that fun shit. Shout out to Tapology League. If you want to get in, link is in the description. Gaff fucking won it this week. He ain't in the top 10, but he's going to get the shout out next week. Well, we got no watch along next week, but I guess it's apropos that you won, Gaff, because I would have felt bad that no one got a shout out, but it's you, so we'll just shout. We're shouting you out right now. Gaff won.
Yeah.
Gaff won this week, guys. He's winning next week. No, I'll give you a shout out on the next stream either way.
You better.
Yeah, I will. Bet Jenny, guys, is now 14-89, 12.77 units. But, you know, we live. We live another day. We move on. And last reminder, if you want some merch, maincardminute.com. $15 shirts, $5 koozies, $1 stickers. All right? All right. I think that's it. Gaff, anything else you want to say?
See you tomorrow, 11 a.m. Eastern Standard Time.
11 a.m., One More Round Fights. Tune in. Till next week, we'll see you guys. We out of here. Peace.
Yo.
Yo. Long Island Loop. Big Gaff, Ruby, and that Yoli. Main Card Minute. One more round. Let's fucking go. Who got the pick, the hot pick that ought to hit? With the parlay to get the best money, I'm a bet. Small time of max units, all the paper I can get. Who do this? We do this. Take rips and cash flips. Who got the pick, the hot pick that ought to hit? With the parlay to get the best money, I'm a bet. Small time of max units, all the paper I can get. Who do this? We do this. Take rips and cash slips. Ayo, Long Island. Streaming live from New York's Strong Island. We get live, what you thought? Bankroll too short. Y'all need to stack paper and rob the sports book like a crook pull a caper. If you think we ain't hitting, then your chance is slim. It's victory bong rips with Luke and Gaffney gyms. Got me cashing in, I'm clocking chips on a regular. Fuck the rest, them other cappers ain't competitors, ain't no stress. We just clocking them checks, the best plus money bets in 60 seconds or less. So get yours while the live odds poppin'. Pop underdog shopping, big props stay dropping. Non-stopping till the clock hit nil, but you can still get a deal while the boys make a kill. So you can watch the shills with the same old gimmick or flip a knot and cop some guap with the main card minute. Who got the pick, the high pick that ought to hit? With the parlay to get the best money, I'ma bet. Small time or max units, all the paper I can get. Who do this? We do this. Take rips and cash flips. Who got the pick, the high pick that ought to hit? With the parlay to get the best money, I'ma bet. Small time or max units, all the paper I can get. Who do this? We do this. Take rips and cash flips. Bitches, nut up and put your balls upon the table. Dog hunting plus money, cause we cunning and we able. Done chase the best lines, gotta lean on props. Bitch, check the bet ledger and see we on top. Might OD on pop, bong hits. Rip many, vote see if you with me, and let's hit the bet, Jenny. Let's rip the pen plenty and cook the books. See my MCM koozie, got him shook with looks. There ain't no small time crooks, click robbing the bank. Young Luke and Big Gappy copping profit and dank. If you ain't on the team, bitch, save that apology. Get down with the league and join that tapology. From he, me, and all of we, you best get on the train quick. Profit paying properly, Long Island in the vein, bitch. So you can do the same shit and pray y'all hit it. Smart money, back the boys at the main card minute. Who got the pick, the high pick that ought to hit? With a parlay to get the best money, I'ma bet. Small time or max units, all the paper I can get. Who do this? We do this. Take rips and cash flips. Who got the pick, the high pick that ought to hit? With a parlay to get the best money, I'ma bet. Small time or max units, all the paper I can get. Who do this? We do this. Take